Ravi was getting involved. I just wasn't getting involved with Ravi.
Did that guy, that called me a 4 high, couldn't get through?
Oh yeah, he did, yeah.
He did, yeah. Called you 4 high? Yeah,
He
he's in the big blind, it's like, I really want to call. And then he looked at his hand, it's like, it's really bad. It's like 4 high. I was like, you can still call. And it's like, have you got a pair?
He was like, yeah, out of no, he just snapped calls. I believe you.
Did you have a pair?
No.
How did you think that?
Yeah, he likes to look at it. He had chunks.
It's not too bad a gambler, you know.
If he knows it, yeah, and he's got chunks, 9 bigs.
For me, I get to either go home or double up. Like if I bust now, I get to have lunch, so the pub next door. I'm free roll. Is everyone supposed to have an all-in front?
No, only final table.
That's not mine.
Sat next to me.
Just me.
Trying to look dangerous with that green chip.
What?
An orange and
Where?
the red. That one.
So in the last minute of level 13, which is the first day to finish earlier. Price will be 2,000, 4,000. Thank you for showing up, man. Very nice.
I'm on plan for that.
No,
2,000.
can you put 8k in? I think so. 12. 4 and 4 and then that's
2,000, 4,000, 4,000 uptake. Everybody's in the money. The price.
Morning, everybody. T-Boy on his way.
This one. Feature.
The T-Boy. Ben Miller, chip leader. Now there's 2 Ben Millers. Is this the Ben Miller that cashed at the Goliath, or is this the other Ben Miller that a lot of people know? Not that we don't know Ben Miller, but Ben Miller, do we know? I'm not sure. Here he is. Look at this. He's like, whoa, I've got 12 seconds left. Here, what are you doing? Les Fenton, second in chips. Andy Abernathy. Down at the bottom, Tony Filoni, 29,000, but they've reeled it back to 2,000, 4,000 for 1 minute. And then 2.5, 5 will be after this hand. Morning, Jay.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm okay.
How you feeling?
Feeling good.
Yeah. Win at FIFA?
Uh,
I can see it. Oh, who's schooling you, man?
no, I didn't. The only opportunity I got to play yesterday was when Easter gave me a break, that hour break.
All right.
But I didn't play last night, unfortunately. Well, let's see if we can get something today.
You never went to bed?
No, I went. I went down the road, went and played some cards with some friends.
Oh, nice one. Nice one. Any good?
Yeah, it was all right.
Good, excellent stuff.
See, we got both the cows on the table and Alex after winning yesterday. Ravi here as well. Good starter.
He came to the bar at the end of the night with Alex. Had a nice chat. He was He was very gracious in his victory. Loved it. You know, it's but literally picked up the trophy and bought into the table and made day 2 and made the money. Min cash is 900.
It's quite disappointing we don't actually do interviews in the Voyager, because I would have loved to see, because that would have been your first interview with Alex since the impression. So I would have loved to have seen it, but unfortunately no interviews in the Voyager. But we may get lucky later on in the week in the main, or even today.
Even today. No, it was good. Nice chat. Nice chat. One of the flights yesterday in the, I don't know if it was the turbo. Was it the turbo? They finished at 816. 8,000, 16,000 they got to in the turbo.
That's all right.
And then obviously wheeling back to 2.4.
Yeah.
Like I think that's a lot of people realise that you do wind back to the earliest finish, and that was 2.4, which is now 2.5, 5, because we only have 1 minute left at 2.4. But they got to 8,000, 16,000 in the turbo.
It's all right if you got like what 60 odd K. You got
Yeah.
just under 4 bigs grinding the bubble. You come back 15 bigs today.
Yep.
Just gone up blinds.
Exactly, 2.5, 5. They're just 1 minute at 2,000, 4,000. So now we're 2,005, 2,500, 5,000. 35 players made day 2, and everybody locked up £900. We'll get the payout. We'll get the payout structure with you very, very soon. And good morning, Lime Ricky.
Morning, Lime.
Morning, Lime. And our Razvan was all in the chat as well to start with. We've got ticket prizes to give away and a free roll, so make sure you say hi in the chat. And don't forget, all giveaways are on 888 Twitch today. 888 Poker TV in Twitch. If you're watching on Grosvenor Poker on YouTube and Facebook, we'll give you plenty of notice.
Mitch opens the A7 suited, Alex with the free bet. Mitch just gets out of there.
Afternoon, Richie Burner. Afternoon, Johnny Brown. Watching on Face 8. You left.
Mate, I'm not letting my mum live with me. Good man you are, yeah. He should have rolled in. Okay.
Pocket fives for Ben. Opens the 10. 10 out Dinosaur John should be defending. He's in with the defend. It's ace, jack, jack, 2 spades. Could just see check that fold here. Board finds have some bets on this bet.
Yeah. Dina's like, why have they locked that door? Why can't you get through it anymore? I went, there's an handle. She went, there isn't. So it pulls the thing. She went, how long has that been there? It's about 12 months. She went, oh, I can't reach it.
It's been there longer than 12 months, hasn't it? It's been there
It probably has, actually.
as long as I can remember.
She says, how'd you get through the back? All the chips for all the tournaments today. There's plenty going on today. Well, we don't want
get that, yeah.
Whoa,
that-
who's pressed the wrong
You
button there?
You can delete that off the stream deck.
Delete that one. Plenty going on today. High roller starts at 1 o'clock. How did the satellite do for the high roller yesterday? That was on. I'll have to check that on the app. What's that? The mini shot, mild shot, mid shot,
Mid shot.
and then the PLO,
Mid
and
shot.
then a cash out satellite for the main event. So plenty going on today, but the main event we're going to concentrate. Thank you, mid shot. Well, cheers, Worsty. That's what's going on today. Run through what's going on. Plenty going on. Got 5 109 tickets to give away as well. Oh no, we're not. We're giving away 10 $25 tickets to the KO games. Are we? 10? 10? Yeah, it is a bit of a congested schedule when you combine to 3 or 4 events all at the same time, picking and choosing which you want to play. Afternoon, Pesky's already made it over to Greece. It'll be beautiful. It'll be about 30 degrees, sun will be shining. What's the local tipple in Greece? I know it's FS in Turkey. What is it in Greece? Tea? No news on the Goliath dates just yet. We'll let you know as soon as it gets announced. Still a couple of things to iron out with the CBS Arena. So we've got 10 $25 tickets somehow to give away. 10. Line Ricky, hope that works for you, dear.
Yes, I do expect Mitch to still defend this one off of 9 bigs, Jack 9 off. Actually get slightly wider as we get this short. Easy decisions post. Whoa, look at this for a flop.
Flop nuts for Mitch.
Top pair, nut flush draw for John.
Very nice indeed. Well, this is always going in with Mitch's stack.
Maybe some check balls going on when our hands are this strong tower. I'm not actually too sure. We're just going to have relentless check jams with all our like 1 pair, 2 pairs stuff, up and downs, flush draws. But with a hand as strong as this, maybe we just do exactly this as Mitch when we're this locked on the board. We'll think we're locked when, unfortunately for us, John actually with pair and flush draw. King of spades on the turn. Mitch checking again. And I think maybe fine as John here to just set Mitch in at this SPR specifically. Only got 2/3 pot. Still can get calls from worse.
There it is. Here's the call.
All in on a call.
Mitch still with a fair amount to fade. John has picked up the Broadway draw to go alongside his nut flush draw.
It's true though, that. Button versus Big Blind. Queen 10-8. Doesn't have him dead.
So important river for Mitch Johnson. And it's the 7 of spades, so he fades. Mitch doubles to 105. John just under 200.
27.
Yeah, some table to start the hand, Smiter. I'm not speaking to you actually, I just remembered about yesterday. Giving me useless tips. Northern Ireland.
How many out? Those are like good blocks though.
And then Ian Needleman. Afternoon, chaps. Hope you're both well on this sunny but cold day. Just tucking into some chicken wings whilst watching the stream.
Nice one. Chicken wings for breakfast.
That's alright, chicken wings for breakfast. It's better than having, like, Cocoa Pops.
Is it?
Yeah, of course it is. If you're having just the wings, it's just chicken, ain't it? It's just protein rather than all
Oh, I
that
suppose.
sugary Cocoa Pops.
Suppose. I was up this morning having the old cheese and spinach omelette, a couple of slices of bacon, a sausage, and a few beans. Nice.
Balsy there by any chance?
It was actually.
Oh,
yeah.
was he? Oh, that's
Yeah.
strange.
It was. How do you know?
It's just funny whenever we stay next door here in Coventry. Balsy's just always at the Hilton breakfast. I don't know why. I'll let everyone put 2 and 2 together, but this is bother for Alex Montgomery,
Oops, ouch.
especially against Kieran, someone that will correctly free bet. And 2 options available here as Alex. Maybe we just jam 39 bigs effective. Like if we want a 4 bet not all in, gonna have to basically click this. It looks like he's going to go for the click.
Yep, it's at 78.
Slightly more. And not putting in this percentage of our stack to them folders, Alex. So I guess it's just jam Kieran, call Alex, and it's just a call up.
Just deciding. But he will be putting it in. I don't think we're going to a flop, are we?
No, I don't think so, Tower. I think Kieran just always jamming. Yes, we do have position, but I guess once we 5 bet, range basically condenses to only a few amount of hands, but
All of it. There's probably behind, he says.
All in on a call.
Kings against Queens. Alex Montgomery could be heading through the door. Ace, ace. Always an ace.
Sue on this occasion.
Ace, ace, 4.
I guess because it's Queens versus Kings, there's got to be 2 aces and ace for both.
So Alex Montgomery needing a queen. Oh, he's out. One more chance. And it is not. Alex Montgomery, who won the voyage last night, jumped into the turbo, bagged up, and has cashed for £900.
It feels weird today. It feels like a Thursday.
Yes, yeah, it does actually.
Usually finish the Voyager,
Yeah.
and it's just the start of our week, but finished it yesterday. Final day for the first week here at 888, Monday and Tuesday off, back on Wednesday. Alex, yesterday's Voyager winner after a
You forgot your
5-way
bag,
deal.
Alex. Alex, you forgot your bag. It's got all your money in it. Alex. Out in 33rd. 34th was Wayne Peach. And AS was out in 35th for 900.
You don't want to hear
Off we go, and there's the man, East Deep.
Oi, oi. What's he videoing? How close do you want to be with that?
I think it's because he's got aces.
Oh, there's a surprise.
Good luck, everyone.
There is a surprise. Aces. Dear.
Oh, 10. Yeah, it's okay. Good luck.
I never want to hear him moaning again, Tower. Button shove, you look down in the big, couple of aces.
There we go. One for the video. Loves it. Good old Easty.
Richie Bowner says, just buying tickets for Spurs Europa game next week, and you know it's bad when the parking costs more than the tickets. Where are you parking? On top of the stadium?
I know.
Richie, we used to do a thing years ago. I'm sure it must still be a thing. I don't know how you'd go about doing it. There used to be a website where people around the stadium used to let you park on their drive, not for expensive like a £5 or a tenner. This was about 10 years ago, but I'm not sure if it's a website, mate, or something. But there's loads of people that rent their drives out on match day.
Is there?
Yeah, for like £5 or a tenner for the 2 hours or 3 hours. So I don't know how you'd go about finding the website, mate, but I know it's out there because we used to do it years ago. If you want to save a few pennies. How are we doing, April? Wrote in for Nick.
There we go. Well, aces. Nice when you look down.
Yeah.
Here's the Queen 8.
Ben turns 2 pair here. Jerry just out the way facing the lead. Afternoon Zoom up, welcome. Playing down to a winner today.
We are indeed. Ticket says 31 out of 224. 33rd was Alex Montgomery. 32nd was Jacob Bryant.
Out on the button. 12.5 bigs, king 9 into the middle. Callum out the way. Gary McGaffney tuning in from YouTube. Welcome, Gary. Good afternoon.
Morning, Gary. Mr. Cal getting a few more points as well. Cashing in this. Scrolling across the bottom is the prizes. 900 is the min cash. 35 players making it through. Would you like a tea?
Yeah, I think I need a tea. Cup of tea sounds good, Tower. And Gary McGaffney's going to be here Saturday for the Omar. Blind on blind, 7-4 hearts for Callum. Ravi checks on Queen 6. I will show you the MPL after this hand, Jonathan. But it is neck and neck. And even if Cal has a really good festival, he could bring himself back towards the top 2. There we are. So essentially one cash separating Matt and Callum. Matt has had a couple of cashes already this week. Callum just falling short yesterday in the Voyager. Oh, did he really? Matt bubbled this yesterday in the turbo. Ouch. That could be crucial. I think the top three are set. They've been set for a long time. It's just whether Cal can bring himself back towards the top two, or whether it's just going to be Matt and Callum battling it out until the end of the year. Fortunately, not picking up Cal's whole cards.
Great, 10k. Raise to 23k.
Tiny little free bet here from Ravi, making it 23k. Just accounting for Cal's short stack he's opened off of. How's the feature table decided? Start of the day, random draw. So whoever is drawn to that table number on the seat draw will be on the feature. And then after that, we have a little pick. PK usually picks it.
Easty!
So
If he's still in.
if he is still in, I'm sure we'll get him on next session.
Yes.
But first session of the day, random draw.
Always random. The first one, as Jay says. Computer says now. Are they using your stadium again today for proper football?
What, Nifla?
Yeah. Is it there again, or is it at Wembley today?
I don't know, Tower.
Bears are in town today.
Are they?
The Chicago Bears.
They come out of the woods.
I don't know whether it's don't know if it's at Tottenham or at Wembley, I'm not sure.
Do you record Daniel? Mr. Levy?
Yeah, you just give him a quick
Give him a
call.
call, yeah?
Just give me a quick call.
Yeah, it is at Spurs, says Jay Russ.
Ah,
Don't interest me American football, you see.
great stadium for American football.
Cool.
Gun open from Jerry. John defends 6-5 off. Seems kind of close, but think we'll definitely get in. Near bottom, but fine to defend. Even facing gun, however, just going to be a check fold if met with a continue from Jerry.
So Jerry McInally.
10k.
Is it not? Oh, Gerald McKinley or McInally? Is it McInally?
Yes.
Okay. I've been calling him McKinley for the last 4 months. You tell me now, Tower, since he's been playing.
McInally. I can see where you're getting the McKinley from,
Yeah.
but it's definitely McInally.
He's Scottish, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, he's definitely McInally then.
Yep. Where do you find the payouts? They were not on Twitch this AM. The prizes are on the app, the Grosvenor Poker Live app. They're also scrolling across the bottom of the screen. They have been posted on. Grosvenor Facebook as well. So they are on the app as well.
Cool. Check.
Da, 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 da. Jack 10, 3 flop. Lifts both. John Glenn 75.
You've got to check call once here. There's John, ace high with a heart, and 3 to a straight as well. Blind on blind, getting 4 to 1. Should be a nice, easy check call after the turn.
Five of spades on the turn.
Now, is it free card for Jerry, or is it continue barreling here? Going to go for the first option, take a freebie, and it's a beautiful one to see.
The 8 of diamonds. Beautiful.
Yeah, when we got ace high, when it's gone bet call, check, check. Just finds a showdown here as John. No need to start trying to turn this into a bluff, a blind on blind situation. But we are going to have a decision still. I met with river bet from Jerry here. Not the worst catch in the world. Dependent on size. That looks like 60% from Jerry. And it is a tough one for John because Jerry might have all just some random stabs when check to from the big blind, some 7 highs, some 8 highs, and he is going to pay, and I can't actually fault that call there. Seems like a nice catch, blind on blind. Once turn goes check, check.
John back up to 150. Cal on 13 bigs. When he bagged up last night, he was on 4 bigs. He was one of the beneficiaries when they were on 8.16 and then wound it back to 2.4, even though it was just for a minute.
Is there some sort of event on in Blackpool this weekend? I was seeing a lot of people on my socials have headed there this weekend on their stories. That's just Gully. When Tower arrives back from UKPTs, when his plane lands, that's all the people that wait to see him off the plane. That's what's happening right there. You know, like you see with the footballers and the presidents, when they get off the plane, all the people there for Tower just waiting to see him with their autograph. Sign this, can I have a picture?
Can you sign these?
Someone's got a betting slip of a treble they done a couple of weeks ago. Sign this, please.
I don't know what's going on. There's no special event. There was a little mystery bounty tournament in Blackpool, but that was it. There could be something on. There usually is.
Is it not strictly time this time of year, or is that a bit
that's
later?
That's November
Oh,
time.
November.
Yeah. Might be the firework championships.
The firework championships.
Yeah, the other.
Oh yeah, I know. I remember last year.
The World
laughing.
Championship fireworks in Blackpool. Yeah. Central Pier. That could be that. I'm not too sure if it was.
Callum making it 10. Jerry in the small. Queen Jack here. I think cool. Perfectly fine. Is he going to go for the free bet option though? Does go for 3 bet. 35. Size is nice. Regardless of holding here. Nice choice of size from Jerry. We've got the removal in there, blocking some ace, queen, ace, jack, jacks and queens. Nice little move from Jerry. Is it going to be working versus Callum? It is. Well played, Jerry.
Raise 10k.
Ace 9 for Kieran makes it 10. Eight 9 off for Carol, defending from the big blind. Yeah, not much going on here. For Cal. Kieran ace 9, ace of hearts in here. It's a king high board that we are going to have plenty of bets on. As the opener here, ace of hearts in there as well. Bit of removal to some of Cal's continue range. Just a bet from Kieran. Pot goes his way.
Thirty players left out of 224. Nice steady start to the day. Good afternoon, everybody. Final of the NPL main event. Or the UKPL, sorry.
Let's do suited for Kieran. Yeah, ace the on the outer table tee. Probably get him on second session.
He's already had aces.
That is true.
Already had aces, he has.
So all aboard. Kieran kicks things off with a limp with the ace deuce suited. John follows suit. That brings both Cal and Ben in from the blinds. 7's still good here for John. Probably going to be John's pot here. Checked over to him. Definite bet. Hand over.
That probably cost you the pot. Could have cost you the pot.
Five minutes left at 2.5, 5. Then we're going to 3-6.
Matt Davenport bubbled the turbo last night, Gully. So no Matt. He's 10 for Ravi. 10k. 5's for Mitch. off of 18. Kind of an annoying one. Maybe we do just get to flat, cut off, maybe like start folding hijack. Seems close, probably call on the button off of 18, cut off. Mitch is just going to let it go. Give Ravi credit. Cal does have a reshove stack behind as well. And Callum also a reshove stack in the blind, so maybe with a couple behind and being cut off. Fold seems good. Callum will not be folding, ace-8 of hearts. There's defend.
Lock time. Ace, 8, 9, 2 clubs. Check from Callum.
And Ravi going with a big bet here, tower. And now over to Callum. Like I was going to say against small, just play cool, facing Ravi specifically, but maybe against the bigger size, Callum just thinking about running it here and now. But like in general, facing gun, we're just going to play a lot of calls here with our strong hands because it's the A-side board. It's one that they may run a barrel with king, queen, queen, jack, etc. So it's kind of a strange one for Callum here because I think against small, we're always just playing cool when we feel like we've got a decent lock on the board, but maybe Callum may feel...
Does his stack size just determine what he's going to be doing as
yeah,
well?
exactly, that's it. Like, Callum's only got 90k back. But I'd still probably call here, tower, but as I say, this big bet from Ravi is what's going to get Callum to send it in now, not get an action killer potentially to roll off, so fading 10s at the moment. 9s for the counterfeit as well. There's not many in the deck. 2 outs. Well,
That's
now
nice.
just an ace to chop. Case Barry, nope.
Absolutely not. Callum up to 206,000 on the warpath for Matt Davenport in the NPL. Comfort zone of 41 bigs now for Callum.
King Queen for Kieran. Yeah, good fold from John. Annoying having to fold them pretty little middling suited connectors, but just have to sometimes, and it's going to be an all-in here from Cal with the ace-queen. And they're going to be back on Kieran, and it's only 9 bigs with 2 invested, so Kieran may call off here with the king-queen. See what happens. Yeah, I'd personally call here for 10% of our stack tower against Cal. We still will reshove. Stuff we flip against a lot of the ace jack downwards. We've got 40% against dominate king jack, king 10, etc. Just get an account. There's the call
Making
from
sure the
Kieran.
count's right, which it was. 46,000 is all in for. Well, the Queen, Jack, 6. Still good for Cal. Fading a king. Cal Morial. Fading a king. And does. So he doubles.
So, to the top three, doubling back-to-back hands. First Callum Gordon, then Cal Morial, and Cal now up over 20 bigs. Love to see that. And you just got to stack a bit more wiggle room. You can have some free bet, not all ends. You can have some opens. Not just always having to run out 5 cards when called.
Those are all guys. 3k6, 6k, and 6k6.
How are we doing, Gedimus? Gedimus, welcome to the stream. I don't know how we're going to do. I just don't see how it's possible to do 10 giveaways in one day.
We've got plenty of keywords.
Yeah.
We better start soon.
Yeah, we better.
We'll do the first keyword, Lime Ricky, at 1:15. If that's okay with you. $10, $25 tickets to give away today.
Oh yeah, I didn't even finish with you yesterday. How was Easty for the last knock-ins? I was loving it. I was lying on the bed. I was just about to get up, go down, and get a message from PK. Go, it's finished. Don't bother. I was like, oh, lovely.
Yeah, it was good. The 5-way chop was welcomed by all, and they just really, to be fair, they played it out most of it how it would have done anyway. So yeah, it weren't too bad. It wasn't bad at all. He's a good lad, old Easty. A lot of people like him in the chat.
Well, would you look at that? We can always do 2 tickets per keyword if you want as well. No need to rush. So we can
Well,
give
there you
two
go.
away.
Lime Ricky's always got a solution for us at all times. We'll do a couple of questions as well, Lime Ricky, during the day. So we could do 4 times 2 and then 2 questions. That sounds about right. That'll be good. So we'll knock it back to 1:30. 1:30 for the first keyword, if that's all right, Lime Ricky. Sure. Nice one. 1:30, first giveaway, 2 $25 tickets. That's a nice cup of tea, by the way.
You made it.
I know. A nice cup of tea.
Ace over Callum in the cut-off. Raises to 12. Ravi ace deuce off on the button. Not at the FT yet, mate. We don't have to free bet it, but he is still going to take it as Ravi. Cut-off versus button. Takes the offsuit ace deuce. Supplying the pressure to Callum, making it 40k. Ace deuce of hearts for Kieran here. Imagine a little cold 4 to 90 odd K. Kieran sniffs out what's going on here. It'd be excellent. Knows that Ravi does love a cut-off versus button free bet, and we got a combo potentially to use as Kieran, but not taking it on this occasion. Definitely went for his mind though.
Right, smile from Callum. Robbie 3-betting him. Getting some of the chips back. High roller. Starting soon. UKPL mid shot starts at 4. UKPL PLO starts at 5. And the cash out satellite is on at 8.
King Jack for Callum in the hijack, raises to 12. Very next hand, Ravi. Now gets the free bet for value.
Callum's thinking, really?
And with this dynamic set, how we'd be free betting to call here if we do go for the aggressive route as Ravi, and he is going to go for the free bet. But even at 32 deep, hijack versus calf wouldn't be folding if Callum 4-bet ripped here. Callum out of the way once again. As Ravi collects chips.
A little bit. Doing inside Callum's head. Callum's like, you're not doing that all day long, you know. I had a genuine hand that time, he says.
John on the button ace 8 off. More than qualifiers, makes it 13. That will see Jerry do anything with a Jack 5. He's out of there. Over to Mitch. 5 deuce off. Probably do the same into the muck. Ben with the King 7 out of the way. Callum with 10-4 does the same. He raised it up with the old 9 deuce yesterday. And Ravi. Keenan this time. Suited Jack 8 raises to 12 with the blinds now at 3-6. Jerry.
Jerry, 3 bets to 32.
Yeah, kind of a spicy one here, Tao, but it is going to work for Jerry. Does get a hand that dominates us to fold. It's fair play.
Very nice.
Like fine to free bet these like middling suited connectors, but generally like doing it at a much larger stack depth. It does find that one and gets it through.
Minang Patel, Old Lemon. Finished work yesterday, straight to Coventry, sat down, two and 3 hours, got a seat for the main event, got told I'm the big fish. Well done. That satellite was very popular. 30 seats guaranteed into next week's 888 main event. Very nice indeed. Five for Mitch. Out of the way on the button. What's your stack size?
And just probably could even go jam here as Cal. Open jam for 17's fine with pocket threes, blind on blind. Could go complete and then jam over a raise.
Yeah, said it all. Oh, decision for Ben. Now then.
Yeah, blind on blind here, got a call tower. Just because Cal should have deuces through fours, he should have some ace deuce through ace five suited. Like not always going to jam these, but there is the call from Ben eventually with the pair blind on blind, and he sees a beautiful hand to see.
The first break in play is 2 hours. So we started at 20 past 12. And the first break is 20 past 2. And Carl Morial might be taking a long break. Because he needs a 3.
It's the 3.
No, it's not. Bang in the middle. The 4. Nice hand, he says. Taps the table. 30th for £900.
It all went fit up.
A few more points for Cal. £900 min cash. Well done, sir.
Okay.
Yeah. Cal finishing in 30th place, 3s against 5s. Just running into it.
Probably going to be a raise and take here for John. Queen 7 off seems too low down. Facing +2 for Callum to be involved. Yes, all side event winners will receive a trophy.
They do.
King Jack for John. Raises to 12k. Couple of sevens for Jerry in the hijack. Kind of an awkward one here. I think call could be in order. It's going to be call or fold. Does go with the fold. Takes the disciplined option. Ace 5 off for Callum. Won't be doing anything from the small blind. Lovely looking hand to defend from the big blind as Ravi. 4-5 of spades, flicks in the call, heads up. So gut shot for John, dummy and gut shot for Ravi. You're probably thinking of the old donk here, looking like he is on the 9-7-8. I'm not sure about 9-7-8. Because like John still has Jack 10 here, still has all the sets. Maybe like 8-7-6 is the one we start leading on. Because then he's just going to be, might not always open 9-10 suited. But if this was like 5-6-7, then yeah, definitely could have some leads as Ravi. I'm not sure about the 7-8-9 when Jack 10 is still in opponent's range and all sets. But Ravi is just going to try and take the initiative on this board with his 5 high, backdoor, flush draw and dummy and gutter. John has to call with heart in hand, 2 overcards and gut shot of his own. And there is that gut shot for John. 10 of diamonds on the turn. And not a good card to see for Ravi here. We'll have some interaction with hands that want to call on flop for John. All this Jack X, 10X stuff. Now either making a straight or top pair. And he can still have some strong hands in there, like flop sets, over pairs. And Ravi, under goes for the second barrel here. Maybe trying to get John off of something like Ace 8, Ace 7 suited, Ace 9 suited. Probably going to have to fold. 10X would have to continue. But I'm guessing this is targeting hands around that region as Ravi. Even stuff like pocket kings and aces can have a real tough time continuing. Unfortunately for Ravi, he is barreling into a man with a straight. John just calling, keeping his customer interested.
Ace of clubs on the river. Ravi with the option, does he continue? And then we know whatever bet Ravi's going, John will be raising. Whereas Ravi decided to shut down.
Yeah, the thing is, there is still going to be like some kings and queens in there. The kings might fold turn, queens would have to continue with a gut shot additionally, but we'll see if Ravi is going to go after it here. But obviously we need to be thinking about John's range. It's good that we don't have a heart. John can still have stuff like Ace 5 through Ace Deuce of hearts here, Ace Queen of hearts, King Queen of hearts, which would just be terrible for us if we check and that checks back and we lose to that. But then John also going to have some stuff like aces, kings, queens that we could potentially dislodge if they didn't fold turn. But Ravi does just go for the absolute lot. And as someone pointed out in the chat, can't check 5 high.
No.
So Ravi went for it. And John just playing cool.
He's the kind of guy that will be going after it, Ravi. You know, every chip's in play when he's sat at the table. The eyebrow raise is like, really? Yeah, Ravi is the one that could get after it, and his chips are always in play.
You play the hand yet?
You had the nuts.
Can't
believe I had it.
You played the hand, is it?
Yeah, it had the nuts.
I had an ace in that hand as well. I was with Grace, I'm pleased with you. I had an ace in small blind.
Here's King for Rabbit on a 3-8-2 flop. This time he checks. Kieran connects again. Yeah, Ravi led the flop, turn and river. That was it on the last hand. Option is on Kieran. He decides to check. And now Ravi gets the counterfeit. Ravi with the counterfeited 3. The king now plays. Does he find a cheeky bet? Yeah, and a flip in just to see the counterfeit. Right smile from Kieran. You had the ace 2. Oh, Ravi. Just a 12k on the river. Gets the call and he gets a few back. Oh, the counterfeited 3 on the river. So down to 28. Yuzu Yin last out in 29th. Slight pay jump to 940. Ben Miller chip leader 700k. 28 players left. Playing down to a winner tonight, whatever time that will be. And we've got tickets galore to give away. We're going to be doing a keyword in 5 minutes time, and there'll be 2 $25 tickets. You need to be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch to type in the keyword. That's the only place if you want to get involved in the giveaways, because we have our amazing Lime Ricky moderator in the box ready to give out the tickets, and she'll sort them all out. So it has to be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch to get a chance of winning the tickets.
Ace queen for Callum. Opens to 12. Jerry, nice one to defend.
Off to the flop. Ten out flop, 10, 6, 3, but all diamonds. King of hearts on the turn. Jerry, turning best.
Yeah, very nice check from Jerry. Some people may lead here after turning top pair, but just recognising a card that Callum will have some barrels on. We'll also have the stronger King X in his range, so we can just check call as Jerry.
Tens up. Right.
Makes a call. And 9 to seal the deal.
Could be a spot of bother this river for Callum Tower, because with this queen interaction, removal to some queen jack, like Jerry's going to have a lot of hands that are a pair with a diamond from the big blind, like 10-8 off with a diamond, 6-7 off with a diamond. There's a lot of hands in there that will call turn and fold river, so this is potential trouble, and he is going to take the spot. I actually really like it here with this hand. Can't just be results orientated, because we can see Jerry's river 2 pair. But he's going to have a lot of hands in his range that just get to the river with 1 pair with a diamond that we can really try and target here. Jerry going to use a bank for this one, Tower. Once Callum goes for 2/3 here as well.
Be snappy.
Yeah, Callum can still potentially have worse value. Ace King, King Queen with a diamond, maybe without a diamond as well. I think King Queen or Ace King without a diamond can still go for value as played.
Has to be a call, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's never folding here, Tower. No chance. Mr. McAnally lets this one go.
I'm going to start calling him McKinley.
Yeah. I just don't know why you've not questioned me for the last 4 or 5 months since old Jerry's been at the tables.
I've got a really good hand. You got a good hand? You've got a good hand, that's the problem.
Tens up.
I think Callum's going to be surprised to see 2 pair turned over here. Another bank. The other thing is, wow. Jack Queen with a Queen of Diamonds maybe, but it has to be a call.
Tens up.
Wow. This is surprising from Jerry.
Yeah, this is...
Why is he trying to put him on?
big problem is how we beat value here. Like, Callum could have some 10-9 suited as well, although that probably stabs flop with decent frequency. Callum could definitely have, actually, King 6 and King 3 of spades as well. Other value we beat Tower. King 6 and King 3 suited. Callum says good call,
yeah,
and he's going to see that Jerry had a hand that probably never would fold.
I think you're obviously thinking of it. You thought you might have been in front there. Yeah, I think he was definitely overthinking that hand, was Jerry.
Yeah, we have two main events. This is the UKPL main event, and then we've got the main next week with $500,000 guarantee.
The 888 live next week. It's like 2 separate weeks, but the same festival.
It's on the stream anyway. True.
You can go that way if you want, Dee. You can go that way if you want.
Probably by fish table.
Yeah, I think so, because then I think you can value bet. I'm only beating ace king for value, and I think it's a big bet for ace king even, so I don't love it. When you check the flop, you could have diamonds. So I definitely fold king nine with it. I think.
Raise, well done.
You saw almost folded the flop. I don't know if you folded.
Oh, they've turned, sorry, I don't know.
Really nice 3-bet spot here as John against this opponent tower. Ravi's starting the hand with 25, so wouldn't choose the full 3x, probably around 32k seems nice. Really nice candidate to choose as John. Let's go just shy of 3x, 35. Should be doing the trick here versus the ace-8 off of Ravi. Nicely done.
Over to the outer tables.
Yes, we got Carlo Salazzo all in and at risk against the jacks of Tom Bacon. So Carlo needing an ace or a king. Is the river working for us? It is not.
No, the jacks hold. And Carlo going to check their stacks. They are very, very close. Checking the stacks. Has he got him? Is Carlo out the door? Tom Bacon. There's Carlo. Seat number 1. He has him covered. Yep, got you. He has him covered. Carlo Salazzo out the door.
Swift work by Nixon there.
Yep. Yep, one of the best in the biz.
Class.
Raise, well done.
Queen 10 for John. Back to the feature. Opens to 12k. Gonna take a shower, head to a casino. Can I get you anything en route, gents? Oh, worse stands with the offer out there.
Oi, oi! Depends where you're going.
Yeah, that is the thing.
Depends where you're going.
Well, if you're going Toby Carvery, I'll have a Carvery. If you're going Miller and Carter, I'll have a steak. Where are you off to?
Hey. There is a big Tesco's with a Subway at the side of it. Or is it biscuits and donuts you're thinking?
Eastley bought us in some donuts
Eastley did
yesterday.
bring in the donuts. I was amazed that the box has been shrunk from 12 to 9.
And it's still the same price.
They're robbing bleeders. Don't believe it. They're robbing you of 3 donuts,
Yeah.
man. Same price.
Anything you want. I'm all right. Talma might want something. He's usually gets a little something from Tesco.
I'll get the large Yorkshire puddings.
To be fair, Worcester, we gave you Tower shopping list. You probably missed late reg, mate. So if you want to get here today, so Ben now with this lead on the turn. Queen 10, not really one. Like make all king queen high, ace highs for sure. I just think queen 10 as John too low down for us, facing 2/3 from Ben.
I was going to say something savoury, but I can't even think of anything. Something savoury, Worsty, if at all possible. Thank you.
Yeah, can't go wrong with a Greg steak, mate.
A loaf of bread. Definitely not bread. That's not savoury.
think I told you that I get a free sausage roll and coffee from
Yeah,
Greggs
you
every
do, you
week.
said
But
that
the thing
last
is,
week.
I've only used it once, so I've got about, I reckon, 20 in the bank. Does it work like that? Can I walk in there and go, I haven't used it for 20 weeks, can I have 20 sausage rolls and 20 coffees,
Come
please?
back here and get a big box full.
Yeah.
Price is well done.
Pumpkin spice donuts. Haven't tried them. I'll have a steak bake, please, worst. If you're going Greggs, I'll have a steak bake. Can't go wrong with a steak bake. Thank you, mate. It's with my my account on Monzo, Gully. It's one of the cards you get via that bank. It comes with like some rewards and stuff. Free breakdown cover on there as well. Just like all these little things. But one of the things on there, you get one free sausage roll and coffee each week from Greggs.
Price is well done.
You've got to have. It's not on a normal account, Gully. You've got to have a max account on there. If you have a max account, that's what you get all like the little rewards for. It's not just on a normal current account. Back to the action, enough to speak of Gregson's free sausage rolls because Kieran's got ace queen and Callum with ace 10 in the small here. Could be a potential spot of bother. Is he going to take it versus +1? Seems kind of close. Obviously got 13 against Kieran. Wouldn't mind it.
That's it. That's all. Go in, please.
And Kieran with a snap. Sees he's in good shape.
Here we go, Callum with the ace 10.
On the call picture.
Needs a bit of help for Kieran. Gonna add to his stack.
Got some chop outs, got some backdoor clubs.
And the club. It's basically 50-50.
Number 2 and a 4 to chop. Or a 10 to win it outright. And it's not. Callum Gordon eliminated.
Yeah, Callum out in 26, just losing Mindaugas Kalenskas on the outer table in 27th. He has Mindaugas.
He's had a really good week.
A win, a final table, a cash.
Yeah. Mowinkov.
So down to 25, everybody. How are we doing, Daz Blues? The stream boys appreciate the extra work.
We're a bit late.
Oh, we forgot about keyword. Do you know what? I haven't even been on the Twitch chat today. I bet, look, there it is. Lime's already messaging me.
Shouting at him. So, We're going to do it straight after this hand.
Yep.
So get yourself ready. You need to be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch. If you want to join in, if you want to stay on YouTube, that's fine. If you want to stay on Facebook, that's fine. But you won't be able to win the tokens, the $25 tokens for the Knockout Series tonight or this week.
It feels like you're shouting live because on my chats at the bottom, your one's flashing up blue, like you've messaged me. It's like you're shouting at me. Have a look. Have a look.
Are you listening? We're only kidding. We're only kidding. We're only kidding. It's the English Yorkshire humour. The keyword on its way.
After this hand. There we go. Simple as that. So, guys, keyword coming up. We are giving away two 25. Is it dollar? Is it euro? $25 tickets for 888. Two 25 tickets for 888.
For the Knockout Series.
And to kick things off, because he's getting us some Gregs, because he's coming in today, the keyword is worsty. All capitals. I don't think it actually matters, but worsty. WURSTY. Worsty is the key word. Good luck, everyone.
Love it. Worsty. You've made it. Ha ha. Get your names in on Twitch. Don't forget, it has to be on Twitch on a Sunday. That's where all the giveaways are. Nightbot's just said we're giving away $500 now.
Well, what's 20?
Well, 10 25s is only $250.
That is true.
Nightbot, don't get us into trouble.
What's $250 free roll plus 10 times $25?
Well, that could be true.
That could be it.
There is a free roll. Everything's going on. Loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it like that.
Well, it's a walk for Kieran, but we're heading on outer to an outer table because we've got a huge one. And it's a three-way all-in here.
Wow, look at this.
We got Easty with kings. We've got Nick Filoni with ace king, and we've got Jamie Morris with queen. So Easty out in front with the Cowboys and has both players covered. This could be a biggie. Wow, fading aces and queens.
He's only showed two ones.
Oh,
the ace
there's
from Tony Filoni.
Always an ace. We got backdoor diamonds as Easty, or the case king. But 8 on the turn, leaving us with 1 out. Queens can find 2 outs.
Oh, and does!
Wow! So,
the queen on the river.
So Easty doesn't only lose the main pot, he loses the side pot as well, Tower. He comes from first to last, losing to both the ace king and the queens. So main pot loss, side pot loss. That's going to leave Easty with 80k. That's a rough one.
Wow. Kings, queens and ace king, you finish third.
Do you think we'll hear about that later, Tower?
No, he'll not mention that at all. He'll never mention that again. Wow.
Still with 80k to spin though. But nice pot. Woo-hoo. Going the way of Jamie, and we lose Nicholas Filoni in 25th and £980. That was brutal.
That was indeed. And he usually puts about par. Oh, that was grim, that one, Easty. That was grim. Wow. What happened, says Jordan Banfield. Kings versus queens versus ace king. Kings finished third.
Well, the thing is, he wins a 60k side pot still if he can just fade that queen, Tower.
Yeah.
Gets an extra. Brutal. Brutal as it comes.
So, back to the keyword. Lime Ricky will be getting ready to count it down. Keyword is worsty. If you want to get nip, just put worsty in the chat on Twitch and you'll be in the draw.
And soon we'll have. Are you ready?
Yeah, Easty had the kings, Jamie Morris had the queens, and Tony Filoni had the ace king. Ace on the flop, queen on the river. Last chance, says Lime Ricky. Tony, the most northern sounding Italian ever. Oh, Tony Filoni. His sound, oh, Tony.
Here we go. Good luck, everyone. In the keyword. John here. Going to be 3-bet calling. Ravi opening off of 15 here, Tower. So, like, our 3-bet sizes, John, should just be around 35k. Don't really need to go big here, but has gone slightly larger. Goes for 45. It's sometimes just important to take the stack into question. Make it a size that Ravi still thinks he's got fold equity. As soon as we start putting in towards 40% of effective stack, kind of clear from our opponent's view that we're not going to be doing too much folding.
And the Nightbot has said that Range Scam 1 and Alex NFFC1, that'll be Nottingham Forest, Alex NFFC1, both winning the giveaways. You know what to do. Make sure that your whispers are on. Make sure your whispers are on. And well done.
We've got loads coming up today, guys. Another 8 tickets to give away throughout the stream. We're playing down to a winner, so we'll be here all day.
Can I try a chicken bake, please? Worsty? He's on his way to Greg's.
You never tried a chicken bake?
No, never.
I've had the chicken bake, yeah. I prefer steak bake, so.
Are they any good? Yeah, chicken bake, please. I'm going to try one. You might have to bring an extra. PK's salivating here. And apparently now you have to pay for the coffee at Greg's for the breakfast. Apparently. I have no idea. It's a place I don't frequent. It's just a place I don't frequent at all. Just the tomato soup always sells out.
It is annoying though, because you can't like do any mix and match, because when you go in there and you show them your thing, you can't be like, oh, instead of a sausage roll can I have a steak bake, or instead of a sausage roll can I have a slice of pizza.
No swaps.
You just get your sausage roll, and I don't do sausage roll, so it's kind of pointless really.
No swaps.
So
No swaps.
Jerry shoving blind on blind for 9. Snap call from Mitch with ace 8. Gonna love what he sees. Jerry with just 3 outs here, needing a lady. Both catch their 8, but ace 8 and Mitch still out in front.
Looking like a double for Mitch Johnson. And that'll do it.
I hear a lot of people about them sausage and bean slices, but I've never had one.
What?
Sausage and bean like cheese slice
I know
thing.
it is. Never, I
Yeah.
can't believe you've never had one.
No, never had one, no.
Get one. Get one there.
What happened to the what happened to the legendary countdown? We do the countdown when we close in a
Tower thinks.
or a J thinks, but the keyword is a little bit different. But you'll have chance to see the countdown twice today, because we're going to do one J thinks and one Tower thinks a little bit later, and we'll do 3 more keywords. So blinds now 4,000, 8,000. $24 players left.
Threes for John. I'm going to open from calf. Making it 16. Ningrui. Going to be out the way. Amazing take for John.
Nice smile for the Mingrui.
Hard to have 94% equity with pocket threes heads up against the free deuce off. Don't mind it.
And the S8 raising to 16 from gun. Oh, Kieran. Locked horns a few times these. This time with the Cowboys.
Yeah, and once again, Tower, we're going to free bet here. May actually play flat once Ravi opens off of this stack depth, but I think free bet going to be fine. I've got to go really small here. Like, could just make it 30k, 32k, something like that. Yeah, so goes slightly more. Goes for the 2.5 excising, but once again, it's like 30, 38, 39% effective stack. So if Ravi, for example, had like a little ace-5 suited, a little queen-jack suited, difficult to get the 4-bet rep from him. Should just be working for Kieran. Only a man of straw. I've never been to the IPO in Dublin.
The man of straw. See you over at the Bonington in a couple of weeks. Man of straw if you're making it over, or if you're going. Always bank holiday weekend in Dublin is the IPO.
What's bank holiday for?
I know, as you know, it's just a late bank holiday.
Is it usually a bank holiday in October?
Not in, there is in Dublin.
Oh,
Just it's not in the United Kingdom.
oh, not in the UK. Okay.
But yeah, we don't have it. It's half term. It's half term for the kids, but not for a bank. It's not a bank holiday in the UK, but it is over in Ireland. Excellent, a bit of the IPO. So Magic Magliotto.
Very nice suit for Mitch. Starting the hand with 18 from cut off here. Like these are the awkward ones. Like limp could be an option here, Tower. Like most people will just make it 2 BBs, but limp could definitely be an option. But as I usually say, if you're understudied or you've never looked at how we're supposed to proceed post in these limp coups and what we should be doing, and you not study that area of the game tree, then it's better to just do this and just go for the open, making it 2 big blinds. Ravi in the big. Offer 10 with the queen 10. Do expect to see a defend. And should just be Mitch's pot on this board. 7-4-4, 2 spade, 2 hearts, 1 spade. 2 overcards to the 7, 3 to straight, 3 to flush. Like 1 we don't mind bet folding either, Tower. So just A little bit hand over.
And we'll be over.
I just find the 1BB was Mitch, but even still, as Ravi, 6.5 to 1. Like Queen 10 heart, probably cool. Queen 10 no heart, out the way. Let's let it go. How we doing, Ben? Tuning in from YouTube. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, all the other 888 guys will be here, laid up
Worst is here.
in the festival.
Worsty and Easty this week. Both bringing in gifts for the team. I love it.
Ace for Jerry. Opens. Just Mitch up to here. Doubt he's thinking about flat. So, yeah, this is a graphic error, guys. Jerry's made it 16k, not 60k.
Yeah. So this pot is going to be huge if we do get a call, and then we'll have to tell the action tracker.
I don't really play too much online these days, man, of straw. I used to just play on the apps basically every day during lockdown. Still have a dabble on them from time to time, but rare you'll see me in the online streets. Yeah, so Ben will got one here.
Yeah, it's not 60,000, it's 16.
Should play cool on the button. Jerry starts the hand with 28 BBs.
Yeah, so it was cool.
Just horrible. We free bet here as Ben and get jammed on. Beautiful looking hand with position. Just want to call and go post. 8-6 off for Tom. Doubt he's going to defend this three-way. Heads up probably does just get in, but in a three-way situation, as I always say, your pot odds, yes, they go up, but a lot of the time when you got the trash holdings, equity is just going to diminish, as it has here. 7% three-way as Tom.
So heads up, there's not 140 in the pot. It was just a click to 16.
Continue from Jerry and take. So Ben's stack's going to be out by 44k. And Jerry's stack's going to be out by 44k.
Yeah. 20 minutes to go until the end of this session.
No, we're streaming on YouTube and Facebook as well, Daz Blues. We got all three chat boxes. Twitch, Facebook and YouTube. But if you come and join us on 888 Poker TV, that's where the giveaways will be running from today. If you want to get involved.
We'll always read the question out as well, so you guys who aren't on all three will know. 20 minutes to go until change of table.
Oh, and you thought that?
I floored it. You made it like 18k and I made it 40.
In 20 minutes.
Yep.
Just put a blocker on this straight away before he starts running away with himself.
You had the best hand.
That's good. That's good.
Raise 16,000.
I didn't really well. We got such that fucking three. She got was fantastic three. Because you went great tips. You were below me. You were
Yeah. That was the donation. That was fantastic. This is the better bit.
I have to say there was like three.
They both win lots of money.
Well, they'll win some more if people play Ace 5 the way they did against these set of me yesterday. It's a huge impact.
Mitch with kings.
Kings for Mitch. Flops a set. Bit dicey. Just royal draws around. Break in 20 minutes. Omelette for the lime. Not the rest flop for Mitch, but it should be bet and win, and that's it. Fresh mackerel. I'm not really a mackerel fan. Told Maglio.
Magic Loco, currently sitting on my boat in the Irish Sea, fishing for mackerel, so we'll be cooking them soon.
Fantastic. That's amazing. I just find them a bit bony. A lot of bones in mackerel. A lot. But it is a nice fish. Maurice Wigham in Tenerife. Sounds Sunday roast. A Sunday roast in Tenerife. Did you not fancy a paella?
I would love a Sunday roast right now.
Sunday roast followed by copious amounts of Dorado while watching the Soul Brothers, and then pop back later watching through one eye. Sounds like a cracking Sunday afternoon, does that? Enjoy, Maurice, while you're in Tenerife.
Yeah, it's all in and the call here. Much ado about nothing. Little rainbow board for us on the flop because
yes, please.
We've got some outer table action to head to. And there we go. So we're going to come away from this one. This will be chopped up and we're heading to the outer over here. So we've got a kill all in and at risk. Been called in 2 spots by Turk and Noem.
899 flop. Turk still in.
Yeah.
Oh. Five of diamonds turn. Is there any side pot action?
Check. There is, but it's called check flop. Check turn.
And an ace on the river.
Check, showdown, all cards must be shown.
Oh, what's that? Ace 5.
So ace on the river for a kill.
Turk slams them down in the muck. King, queen and diamonds.
But ace 10 counterfeit in the ace 5.
Oh, ouch. A kill, but
the 5 was good for a kill until the river.
Ouch.
Ace counterfeiting. Giving ace 10 a better kick up. Noem takes that pot. A kill out in 24th, down to 23 players. Ben with the King 10 opens the 16th. And J-Bond's got the noodle bow out in sunny Malta. Great stream, guys, says.
That's one. Sunny Malta. Are you there for what's happening in the next couple of weeks in Malta, or just a holiday? The Noodle Bowl. Some great restaurants in Malta. If you go up towards St. Julian's.
I've only been to Hugo Burgers. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere
you wouldn't
else.
need to travel anywhere else than Hugo Burgers. That'd be it. There's some great little restaurants around. Found this place that did the pork belly. Oh man, and the ribs. You know, Gary Whitehead that told us. Ended up with Tracy Dunn and Mel Simpson. What a place that was. Just a holiday for John Bond. Ace King for John, sends it in over the open from Ravi, and Ravi not going to be folding Ace Jack of Diamonds. Just having a quick look, seeing if there's a ladder. So going to throw in some time banks, and we are on a ladder tower. It is £50 extra in the pocket if we can outlast one more player. So Ravi going to sit there and just mooch about for a bit until the clock runs down. It's worth an extra £50. 50 quid's 50 quid.
Very relaxed. I can't do anything. 10 seconds. If you fold, it's a win. And if you fold, it's a win.
So just gonna be a minute or two, guys. Ravi always calling, just aware we're on a ladder. He makes an extra 50 quid, seeing if someone busts on the outer table.
What's the ladder? 20 quid?
£50.
I'll go and get it myself.
Yeah, cool. Eventually does call it off. And John in good shape to knock out Ravi here.
I'm going to call a picture.
was the Ravi Get There show in Reading a couple of weeks ago. Gonna need, well, running Queen 10, running Jacks. Well, here we go.
10. We needed.
I know, but I've been hitting too many. I don't see it. That's it, you walk away.
Oh, it's the Jack.
Next door.
Yeah.
So lose Ravi in 23rd
Already gone.
for £980.
Well done, Ravi. Another good effort.
Final 22 players.
Seven minutes to go until the break. How long's the break, Paul? 15-minute break.
And hopefully by the time we're back, we'll have our steak bakes here. Our worst steak.
Payout scrolling across the screen. You can click on the link or you can check the app.
Pocket fives for John. Played very solid so far today, chipped up nicely, up to half a milli.
So John Bond is in off to Malta. So too is, who said they're going for the first time? Aero Streams. You'll enjoy it. It's a great place to go. Two casinos that have a lot of poker, and it's sunshiny.
Yeah, really nice check here from John with the pocket fives. Going to play a lot of checks in these scenarios, cut off versus button. Our opponent's overall range actually becomes stronger than ours, so we're going to have more whiffs than them. Therefore, we actually play a heavy amount of checks over to them when we go heads up. And have to call once as fives with John, 3-2 a straight, just two overcards here. Jerry still can have some stabs that we're ahead of. Queen of Hearts on the turn, one that should be going check now. Be surprised if Jerry went for another street here now, turning second pair. That looks like he is gonna. I guess one thing we do charge some potential club draws. However, it's difficult to get called by worse. Once John check calls flop, he's not like got Queen 9, Queen 8, and worse Queen X, they're all out of there. So the 7X probably starts folding now that there's two overcards to contend with. So therefore, maybe one that would do a lot of checking, that does get it through. There's 4 minutes remain.
22 left. 106,000 in the prize pool. £23,010 to the winner. What's the currency in Malta? Is it euros? Yes, it is. Have a wander around. Definitely have a Hugo's burger. Jay will tell you that.
Oh, it's been 2009. It's been 5 years since I had a Hugo's burger.
2019.
Yeah. That was when I was walking, it must have been 5 in the morning down the strip, and I just hear a northern voice from the bar. I think, I know that voice, turn around, you're sat there.
So 15-minute break on its way. Is it just a fancy Big Mac? No. Well, I suppose a burger joint is like, you can compare it to it, but no. More of a Five Guys,
Yeah.
but a bit better. C4 says it's definitely not a Big Mac.
Yeah, since Mingrui got moved to this table, I don't think he's V-pipped a single hand tower. He's just been card dead. Well timed fold because Ben with ace queen in the big blind.
There's the V-pips.
0%, Mingrui.
0. So, a couple of minutes to go until the end of this session. 22 players left. C4 is definitely going to Costa Rica. Very nice.
Yeah, it is good. Yeah.
6, 7 of hearts as Kieran and as chip leader.
Your hand on the screen. Saw it.
I think Ben's actually got us covered, but still going to put this 6-7 suited to work. Mitch in the cut-off here. Interesting one for Mitch. Offer 22 here. Whether to just go for jam. I don't think so versus gun. I think we can just play flat here. I think 22 just too much, but he is going to go for the jam. Maybe thinks that Kieran is going to be opening too much. As we can see, he is with the 6-7 suited. And if we're aware Kieran's opening as much as this, then probably a lot more viable to just send it in. And if we do free bet, we got a free bet call. Trickiest spot there it looks. Knowing how to exactly proceed. Kieran won't be calling. Just a bit of manipulation of the clock here, Tower, to make sure the last hand is on Kieran's big blind.
Yep. That's how to do it. And that will do it.
There we go.
There we go. We will see you back in 15 minutes. More giveaways, more to do.
We've just lost one.
What?
We didn't catch it.
Yeah.
Martin Paul with the ace-10 of spades. This was all in on the river, by the way, Tower.
All in on the river.
Yep, so flopping trip aces, but turning quads for the sevens of Thomas Garment and Martin Paul. No getting away from that one, Tower, for Martin Paul.
Absolutely not.
That would be some hero fold if he could find a way out of that one.
I think you've got quads.
So we've lost Martin Paul, guys. He's out in 22nd. We are back in 15 minutes. New feature table. See you soon.
Okay, the bags are packed, the journey starts here, we're leaving Norwich, heading to Heathrow, and then onwards to Viva Las Vegas. Once again, thank you 888 Poker for sending us on a trip of a lifetime, and we are ready to go. See you in a bit.
Today is packing day. Why is it packing day? Well, because tomorrow I am off to the airport and we will be getting on our 11-hour flight to Las Vegas to play the World Series of Poker main event.
And let me show you, I have a Vegas picture in my living room. My luggage is almost all packed, and tomorrow I will be starting my journey to Vegas.
Headed back to Vegas to play the World Series of Poker main event. Had to use the old big bag, as you can see right down there. Wish me luck.
Now we're gonna be here in Amsterdam for 3 hours, and then we have 11 hours ahead for our flight to Las Vegas.
For other poker trips, I don't prepare like this. You go for like 4 days, 5 days, and it's okay. But here, for a month. To prepare for this trip, what I did was I brought a list last year as soon as I got home. So I was able to not forget anything and don't put clothes that I don't need it.
Oh, God. We might be bad at driving, we might be bad at poker, but we're great at believing. I've recently joined a pub league back at home in my city of Norwich. So going from that to the World Series is insane. But I do think I've picked up some skills along the way. The last 2 times I played, we just right off from the start because I didn't know what I was doing. This time I have a bit more of an idea.
Napoleon will go to the dog hotel. This is the hardest part for me. I don't have a 9-to-5 job, which is a luxury. And sometimes I have to travel, but I wish I could take him with me.
I think it's important to be here a few days before the main event in order to accommodate your jet lag. And if you just come 2 or 3 days before the main event, you may be very tired.
Just sitting down for some food in the airport. Got my ego boost for the day. One of the Heathrow terminal staff recognised me. You don't see that every day. I think that's where my run good might end, but we take those.
And it's time for us to go. As the World Series of Poker awaits. What's the best hand in poker?
Royal flush.
Yep. What are whole cards?
Well, that's not a thing.
Whole cards.
Face.
Fuck me. What?
Faces?
You're not joking, are you?
No. What's a whole card?
The whole cards are the cards that you have. Your 2 cards. Whole. H-O-L-E. Oh, I've wasted 10 grand.
Just say my hand.
We've been waiting for our bags for about half an hour. It's not what you want when you come through. How do you feel?
I'm fine.
You're fine? I'm absolutely fine.
We've made it. 11 hours, or 11 episodes of Dexter later, and we're in Las Vegas. I'm absolutely shattered. Super relieved to be here. And my second worst enemy is out of the way, and now it's time for my worst enemy. 45-degree heat. One more day until the main event. Let's do this. Oh, look who it is. Hello, mate.
Right.
How you doing?
So tired.
I thought my day couldn't get any worse, but here you are.
I got to Vegas about a week before I started playing poker, and I wanted to have a little bit of a vacation and not just a work trip. And so my fiance and my parents were here too. And it was really nice to get here early, get settled.
You know what? If you want this bounty, you're gonna have to call all of it. I'm gonna make it 8,000, that way we can sweat it.
Primarily coming from online, I don't have the live reps that other players have. So I think getting to Vegas or getting to the casino and playing some hands of poker, whether it's cash games or tournaments, really kind of warms me up.
So the night before of the main event was one of the best days of my life. I was playing the 1,700 Moneymaker Tour tournament. I was feeling super good with my game and with my confidence. I was like going through, and then I finished in 5th place, which gave me the biggest prize in my career.
Night before the main event, so I am meal prepping. I've been preparing all year for this event, and now it's almost there.
I don't feel nervous about playing the main event. Mentally, maybe because I put so much preparation, I struggle in terms of not feeling entitled to do well. When you put all this effort, in a way you feel like you deserve to do well, but this is not how poker works. Everyone here is capable of winning the main event. I would do everything in my power, but I cannot control the cards.
Is this kind of old hat this time around, or is there still a buzz when it's getting close?
There's definitely still a buzz, obviously reduced. The first year was like completely insane after having won a competition to be here as well. This year just felt like completely down to business. I really wasn't phased, just really focused on playing my best poker.
So I just told the people in the lift that I found a dead animal in my room. It's a bit of exaggeration because it's a moth, but they were like, dead animals? What, snakes? And I was like, why snakes? Why have we gone straight to snakes? Why would there be snakes?
It's like an hour to check in, but we are in, courtesy of 888 Poker.
Go on.
Is $10,000, mate.
Can I not just keep this and not do it?
No, you have to do it. That's kind of the agreement.
I've never seen this much money before. This 10,000 turns into how much if I win the poker?
It could be anything up to like 15 mil.
I'm gonna win.
Come on. We're gonna do you proud, 888. We're gonna do you proud.
Oh, looks like we got a pickup for 888 Ride. Oh, Benny Glaser. The answer to the question, which European has the most World Series of Poker bracelets? Benny Glaser. Let's go get him. It's summer here in Las Vegas, which means three things. First, it's really hot. Second, the World Series of Poker here. And number three, 888 Ride is on board providing a service, bringing poker players to the World Series of Poker.
Yeah.
And, well, at this point, when I think of the World Series of Poker, Benny Glaser is just a name that comes really quickly to me. I didn't realize this. 5 bracelets. You have more bracelets than any other European.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
That's a cool stat that I like having, yeah, for sure.
That's amazing.
Thank you, yeah. I'm quite proud of that one, I'm not gonna lie.
You've come a long way from being like a poker journalist, right? I remember the first time you did commentary with me.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was like an 08 event because you had won a couple of bracelets, right?
Yes, but I think the first time I did commentary with you was the 10K single draw final table when I bust out of it.
Okay.
And then came and commentated on it for a brief, and that was just before I won those 2 bracelets that year. It was,
I think that was the start of the Black Booth Mojo, right? You came in there and then you won a couple of bracelets.
Yeah, I remember that as a thing, yeah.
So when you started down this path of being in poker, did you ever imagine a scenario where you would be here? I mean, you have the most coups, most scoops, most bracelets out of all European players. I mean, did you ever imagine that this would be a reality? Is this...
Not realistically, no. When I was playing online back in the day for penny stakes, or even playing in a pub league with my housemates and stuff like 17 years ago, then no, realistically, I didn't really imagine being here. Yeah.
Was there, so it seems like, I want to say what, 2015, 2016 is where you kind of just like, you blew up.
Yeah.
Was there something that happened here at the World Series of Poker or online? Was there an epiphany? Something that kind of just clicked, the light went on, and you were like, I think I figured this out.
It wasn't necessarily that like I figured this out, but like I was grinding online for a long time.
Right.
And hadn't really been playing live. Still, like the World Series was a big thing for me. I was still playing like relatively low stakes. And then the first year I came on to the World Series, decided to give it a shot back in 2014, and I actually bricked everything. I didn't play very much. It was like 8, 10 events or something.
How much money did you come with, by the way? Just out of curiosity. Like, what was your thought? Like, okay, I'm going to come here, I'm going to give it a shot.
It wasn't like exactly like that. It was like I had sort of planned. I had like a friend help me out as well with money. Like it wasn't, I'm, this kind of thing. So I bricked everything, but like I had the realization when I came is like, I'm actually, better than most of these guys that I've been watching on TV. And it's like, yeah, I can actually definitely compete.
here. So even though it was tough for me to come to the World Series and break, I was still like, okay, I'm planning to hopefully come next year and do better.
So despite the fact that you bricked everything,
yeah.
it actually helped to build your confidence?
I think so, in a way, yeah.
Wow, that's interesting.
Because I just like the guys that I'm playing with that, you know, I might have put on a pedestal kind of thing in a way of like being an online player. Just playing with them and, you know, just feeling very like comfortable and like, it's like, oh, these guys are making mistakes or whatever. That built my confidence, yeah.
That's amazing because in I think in life and in poker, people are so results oriented.
Yeah.
Where if you make a decision to go with a bluff in a certain spot and it doesn't work,
Yeah.
sometimes people are like, well, that was stupid. I'm never going to do that again.
Of course.
Or if something
Yeah.
works, even though it was a bad decision,
Yeah.
you're like, well, it works. It was great. And a lot of
That
people
is-
are just simply like, you know, if you brick everything, I'm not good enough.
That is one thing that hopefully poker teaches you in a good way, to be logical and rational and not be results oriented. You're like, okay, at the time I had all of this information, and based on that information, I made the best possible decisions. And then this is the result, the outcome, which might have gone not the way you hoped for, but at the time it's still a good decision. So you can just be happy with those decisions at the time and trying to not be results oriented. So generally poker hopefully teaches people in life to be able to separate that stuff. And
Yeah, for sure. I think it's one of the things about poker that really does, it's a kind of a life skill.
Yes.
And for sure. It's pretty amazing that I've known you for almost 10 years now. You know, we did commentary back then. I was cheering you on, you're winning bracelets. What an amazing journey you have been on, and the fact that, you know, you think about it, 10 years ago you were here and you bricked all those tournaments, you built some confidence, and now 10 years later, all-time winningest scoop, coop, title holder, and 5 bracelets. Has the journey been as easy as it appeared?
Definitely not. There's been a lot of like, you know, misery and pain and that kind of stuff.
Tell us about some of the misery and pain. I want to know, like, what was some of the low points? Because on the outside, the perspective just looks like, man, this guy just sun runs all the time, and he's so good.
I know. I still had the sidebar. I literally was on the turn. I went no queen. Tina went no queen. Where am I? Next hand. I'm gonna get the largest McDonald's after this. Yeah, order it into like a dirty little hotel. Watch some shit YouTube. What? It's just the miserable food, isn't it, for miserable people?
Which team?
This is you.
Actually,
I know which one is yours. You should know yours.
The chip counts, there they are. Afternoon, everybody. Welcome back after the break.
Full list of everybody left in. We are down to 20 because we also lost Les Fenton.
Ooh.
On the other table. We saw Martin Pauls bust out and Les Fenton bust in similar time in 21st. So down to 20. Run you through the feature that we have got. We have got Eastie on the feature with us now. In 1, Jamie Morris. 2, Lewis Delaney. 3, Chris Johnson. 4 is Guangdong Day. 5, Eastie. 6 is TG. And 8 is Anthony Hughes.
Go, go, go. Time to do it. 22 players left. Is it 22?
20.
20. We will update that ASAP. Oh yeah, because we had the quads and the... what a hand that was. Happy Sunday, Katie. Good luck, grinders. Enjoy, and fingers crossed you win loads of tickets. And Lime Ricky's still got a flipper on. Look.
God, you started it 2 hours ago,
What have you been doing? You didn't forget to put the gas on?
You cooking it in the sun?
It's just on the wall outside.
10-9 for Anthony. This is a stretch tower, very loose open off of this stack size at this point of the tournament. And Jamie on the button may fancy some punishment, but it's just going to play cool. Potential one that could have got fruity with. Not always going to free bet it, not always going to flat it. I'll have some mix in there.
Off to the flop. 10, queen, 2. So we both catch a piece.
Yeah, and once again, Tower, this is a spot where a lot of people just bet, but they should check. I know for sure as well, the Queen 10 deuce is one that is a pure check. 100% of our range, as Anthony here would check over to the button. And now, just going for bet. Call from Jamie with the King Queen.
Wow, what a turn card for Anthony. 10 of diamonds.
Yeah, and I can't see a situation in which Jamie doesn't double Anthony up here, Tower. We're too high up with King Queen. Our opponent may still have some worse stuff. Queen Jack, Queen 9 suited.
He's coming a queen on the river. Not this time.
It's just going to be a nice, comfortable all-in for just north of third for Anthony. And King Queen for Jamie. Going to have a real rough time folding here. Cut-off versus button. One problem for us though, Jamie, this King of Diamonds is probably the nut worst side card to have, the King or Jack of Diamonds. Just simply because if our opponent is going to run some bluffs, like will be some hands that contain this card, stuff like King X of Diamonds, stuff like King Jack, stuff like Ace King. So, not the best side card to have, Tab, but when we're getting this 4-1 price nearly, and we've got King Queen in this scenario, don't need to be right too often. So, you're going to have a real difficult time letting this one go, as Anthony can't fault him at all for calling off here. As I say, this King of Diamonds is kind of annoying to have. As predicted, eventually does pay. I was like, price just too good.
Yep. No, we'll get the action tracker to change the ante. We've not changed the ante from the last session. That's sorted. Gary Taylor says, "What's happening with the Goliath dates?"
No need for the caps log, Gary.
No need for that. No news yet. No news on dates. Still a couple of things to iron out with the CBS Arena. And we'll hear as quickly, when it gets confirmed, you will hear it. If we're not on live stream, then you'll definitely see it on social.
Might be a tough question, Tower. Out of all the streams you have done, what is the most memorable? Asked Daz Blues. I know which my one is. And I think it will be for most people as well. Not just because we had the biggest first place prize ever on stream, but we had the most carnage end to a tournament. And if I said to you, Tower, if I said to you, you can dance, you can drive.
Oh, the last 7 minutes of Mad Turks 7.
Yeah.
Going from fifth to never played a hand, fifth to second. Yeah, that was amazing. That was amazing. Half an hour with Patrick Antonius.
Yeah, that was obviously memorable for different reasons, but in terms of the content and the entertainment and the poker,
Yeah.
Grand Final 2021, when Andy Mock was the eventual winner, Mad Turk second, Jack Hardcastle third. That final table was something else, and I think it was $250,000 plus more up top. That one will always live long in the memory for myself. And the Mad Turk just with his constant rendition of ABBA after a player busted. Yeah, it's like different reasons, isn't it, Kate? If you ask me like my most memorable moment, it probably would be that. But my most memorable stream would have to probably be that Grand Final day 3. How are you doing, worst hands? Lovely steak bake, mate. Still was warm, beautiful.
It was indeed fantastic. Thank you.
Appreciated.
Yes, indeed. Much appreciated. Thank you.
Thomas with Queen Jack opens to 20k.
5-star rating, please. It was 5-star. It was still piping hot. I think the worst thing to deliver ever is a hot drink of any kind, because 99% when you have it in the shop, it's not hot.
I disagree.
Have it delivered, and it's nearly stone cold.
We get coffee delivered quite a bit at home, and to be fair, it's not usually ever cold. Always warm.
You're not just thinking putting the kettle on.
Well, to be fair, do you know what? It depends. It depends who's awake first in the household. Because if the other half's up first, we got a coffee machine, so she'll always make the coffees. But if I'm up first,
yeah,
I'll order the coffees in, and then I'll be like, I wake her up with a coffee. Be like, there you are, I made you a coffee. Ignore the branding on it, but
I love it.
Queen Jack for Thomas, continuing. Lovely looking flop here for Jamie. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear, tower.
Yeah, we are not. You're just getting rid of your customer completely. You pick your own flop.
And it's just the disaster that is, we only get called by a better hand. We get called by the better ace-X. We fold out all the worst stuff that we still want in there. And then we've just got a beautiful hand that we can call with position all the way down. Maybe a little bit of a misstep there with the ace-deuce of diamonds. Just rifles it all into the middle.
Even better.
Anthony with the 8-900 from gun. Gonna raise it up.
There we go. Easty. Oh no, he's going to be getting called as well, Tower. Oh, we've been here before. Ace King. Just going to be a jam for Easty for just south of 7. And when Anthony's invested 2 and we got 8-9 suited and it's a 7 big blind jam, we're not going to be able to fold getting the price that we will be getting, especially the fact that we've opened 2.6x as well. And this is going to be a chance for Easty to get that double.
It's in. And Anthony says we're spinning. Ace King.
He's not going to like what he sees, Nick. You don't win these, he's probably selling the table.
I do not believe it, he says. Here we go. Nick Eastwood is all in with Ace King.
Oh my word.
How to flop somebody dead.
Are you kidding me? So Easty dead to running Broadway, running chop, and just a flush on the turn. It gets better for Anthony. That's GG
Wow.
Easty. Are you kidding me?
Wowzers.
He's not lying when he says this stuff happens to him, Tower.
It happens live, it happens online. Oh, the dejection.
Are you sure that flop? Imagine having Ace King and being drawing to 1% on the flop against the 8-9. So, Nick Eastwood, 20th for £1,030. Everyone ladders 70 quid. We play on. But consistency is key. Last 288 events, he's made the cash. Top 20 both times. Never know, might have a run at the main next week. Here he is in the chat. No, it wouldn't take long. Why is everyone surprised?
Nobody is. But you just run so bad. You do run pretty bad, my man.
It's not just the run bad, it's the way that matey's flopped the
Dude,
straight
absolute-
with the redraw to the straight flush.
We've got redraws and everything.
If this was a film, it would be too far-fetched. 9, 9, 3, 2 diamonds. Thomas could have gone for free bet call here, facing the cut-off open with the ace-jack, but landed on flat. Does have the function of keeping a lot of hands that we dominate in the pot. Ten of spades turn, ace jack high is still good for Thomas. I think he's just going to be thinking about showdown. Can definitely check call a bet if met by one from Guangdong. King on the river, and both just going to take their showdown. Ace jack going to be good for Thomas.
At least he's made the highlight reel.
Yeah, he always makes a highlight reel.
Unlucky Easty. While you're in the Twitch chat, at 3:30 we'll give you another give you a chance to win a $25 ticket. We'll do another 2 for the keywords. 3:30.
Sounds good.
Raise the body code.
10-9 for Anthony. Completes. 8s for Jamie. Raise it up. Gets it through.
Good afternoon, Mehmet. Watching from Northern Cyprus. Mad Turk to win, Cybets Tower. Well, he's down to the final 19.
Should open as Guangdong hit.
Raise the body code.
It does make it 20k. Anthony with the flat on the button. I think 6-handed, effective low jack, Guangdong. We could potentially 3-bet call here for Anthony for 17. Could have been an avenue to take, but lands on flat, met by 2 overcuts. Ace 10, 6, 2 hots.
Nice flop for Guangdong.
So goes for 15k. Quarter pot. I would have stuck around for one with 8s with a heart with position for quarter, but well timed fold from Anthony. How are we doing? Boost Town, afternoon, and Andy Exon. Welcome.
How we doing, Andy? How we doing, Boost Town? Yes, BC Cesar's been asking for a giveaway since Wednesday. And today, we're giving away 10 $25 tickets. We've already done 2.
I thought as well, Tower.
Yep.
No set down tonight.
Hey, I tell you what,
Yeah.
that's it. Well, nice one, pal.
I just realised it's
Don't
Sunday.
tell me you were staying to help us all.
This was
the week.
This was the week. I was ready. I was ready tonight. I brought my overalls and everything. my little
The
tool
gloves.
belt. My little tool belt. I had it all ready for the set down tonight, but I found out we're not taking the feature down. Chris Johnson, another deep run for him.
Have you tried that Bucks place over the road on Retail Park? Proper nice. What is it? Moves down, and which way is it? It's on the Retail Park near Tesco's.
Yeah, that's where it is. Is he
No, but
talking-
there's somebody mentions that there's a breakfast place across the road on the industrial estate.
Okay. So Chris going for the check raise here. Well out of line combo, no club in hand, no straight draw, just trying to rep this board from the big. That's surely going to shut it down on this 10 of spades turn, and does, and that's the green light for Jamie to put more chips in. He checks it back, okay. Oh,
King on the river. Chris might think that's a decent card for me.
Yeah, we feel like we're only going to lose the King X here tower, as Chris says King, and it's 4-5. So well-timed check back on the turn from Jamie. I most certainly wouldn't be giving Chris a free card, but Jamie, unorthodox check, gets him that river bet.
So Easty out in 20th means we're down to 19.
Ace-4 suited for Jamie. Should be an open in the cut-off. What a spot for Lewis with 10. And the ladies. It's going to be an all-in. Jamie may have to call here tower. It's 10. Suited. Yeah, 10 bigs. We got two, I mean, and the fact we gone 2.5x as well. I'm not sure if he will or not, but like these suited aces getting 2 to 1. As long as we're not up against aces, we're getting the right price. And the thing is, like the button shove here for 10 will contain some king highs, queen highs we're ahead of. But like the key element versus range here, we need like just under 33%, which we would be getting with this hand versus shove range of Jamie. And there is the call. Lewis in really nice shape.
Yep. Queens for Lewis in seat 2.
But you see the power of these hands, Tower. 35% versus queens, over a 1 in 3 shot to win it. That's why when we are facing an all-in, getting that 2 to 1 price, you've got to make the call.
10, 6, 8. Pretty clean for the queens.
Yeah, spades a sweaty one. Oh, just an ace.
Oh, just an ace from space. Wow, on the turn. Oh, man.
And Lewis out the door. Seen a few sick ones today.
Unlucky Lewis.
Lewis Delaney, 19th, £1,100. And that's going to leave us with 18 players.
Damn. So they're bringing players over.
224 entries in this, Andy. Top right of your screen.
Yes. There's 10. The wind down from small. All of the aces. Thomas just having to get out of the way. Thomas with a 7-4.
So Mitch coming over to balance. We're playing 5-handed with 18 left now, Tower. Oh, I say 18 left. We do have an all-in and a call. We're heading on out. It's the Cheng versus Ryan Seary. Ryan with the ace-6.
Oh, queen on the flop. Ryan now needs an ace.
Yeah, no runners either. So ace needed for Ryan Seary. Otherwise, the Cheng will be taking him out.
And does ace-6. No good. Well played, Ryan. Another good effort. See him on the tour down south a lot.
Watches the stream those, does he?
Yeah, he does.
Roy on
does.
YouTube.
And it delivers the best beef jerky ever.
King Queen for Chris Johnson. All in for 11. Thomas can't call freeze on the bottom. And the pair I'll probably start with as the line here. Tower maybe 5, 6s seems like the line. Definitely calling 7s, right? Let's let the freeze go. And Jamie with an awkward 1-2, especially against Chris, who will shove Queen Jack, Jack 10 suited, Jack 9 suited, Queen 10. Some stuff in there that we are ahead of or dominate. Maybe even as low down as some suited King X as Chris, but Jamie with a good lay down from the big blind.
So we're on 17. When we get to 16, it'll be a 2-table redraw.
Will it?
Yep. So I've been told. I thought we were 900 all the way through, but we're not. Apparently on 16, we're doing a 2-table redraw.
GG, Ryan, mate. Another good run.
Yeah, very unlucky. There's 6, queen on the flop.
Seven 5 of hearts with Jamie. Mitch Johnson, one of the short stacks to start today, but going along nicely so far. Comes to balance tables. Jamie making it 30k. We'll be getting the 9 deuce off out of that.
Main event going along nicely. If you want to join in the fun on the 888 circuit, today's events, the high roller day one to start at the mid shot at 4 o'clock, the PLO at 5 o'clock, and the cash out satellite at 8 o'clock. Plenty to get involved in. Monday, high roller day 2, and then got the mega knockout, and then the seniors and the cash out satellite, and then Tuesday, while we're not here, Monday, Tuesday, there's no stream, and then we're back streaming on Wednesday all the way through to Sunday. So plenty going on here in Coventry. So much to get involved with the 888 Poker Live, the final one of 2024.
Back to the table, ace-8 suited for Thomas, raise and take.
I can hear the Turk a lot. I can't see him. I can hear him. So Chris with fours, Chris Johnson.
Yep, nice clean jam, blind on blind.
Guangdong 200k, 20 bigs, ace 10.
Mm-hmm.
Can we ship?
It's just all in tail. This is clear as day. Blind on blind, ace 10 for 11. This is a fist pump, if you like. We're absolutely loving life here as Guangdong. There's the all in. So Chris has left himself some chips back, just because we are on a potential ladder. So just gonna wait a few seconds. It's worth an extra £70 to us, so just gonna see what's occurring. It does eventually flick it in.
Queen eye flop.
Oh.
A min and a call.
I thought.
I left himself 12k.
Yeah, I thought Guangdong said I'm all in though.
No,
and raised.
he just put the chips across the line and
okay.
didn't say anything.
There we go.
So it went as a call.
So the fours are Chris in front at the moment. Guangdong going to need an ace or a 10.
All in call, Mitchell.
Well, that'll do.
No sweats for Chris. Seals the deal.
Yeah. So Guangdong down to 93,000. Crystals up to 240. 24 bigs.
I'll be going home for the next couple of days. Dad's, I think Tower's going back to Blackpool as well for a couple. Or you stand down this way?
No, not staying down. Didn't organise any go. I didn't look at the schedule, to be fair. I didn't organise myself very well. But no stream. Heading on up the road and back down Wednesday. Jacks for Chris.
Yeah, free bet not all in this one tower. Could potentially have some jams for 24, but Jack's way too strong. Around 50k remit probably, but he's just going to send the lot in. Personally, would have gone for the free bet not all in. Just try and induce something from Jamie, eke out some value from worse. It does just send a lot. And that will be getting through.
Nice to see a flop with King 10 of clubs, but we're not calling. So on 17, redraw at 16.
And Guangdong all in with the ace jack. Going to be getting it through.
There's a festival in Walsall at the end of the month. Will it be streamed? No, we're not. We're not at Walsall. That's their anniversary week, isn't it? It would have been a 25/50, but what they've done is they've incorporated their 25th anniversary since it opened into a full festival. So there's all sorts going on, and apparently they've got plenty going on.
The blinds are now 400, 800. With a big blind anti-off, 800.
So Thomas with the Queen 4. And can we display the payouts? Of course we can.
Anthony on the bottom opens with the ace, as he should do. And Mitch, 10-9 of diamonds in the big here. Definitely going to be continuing. He's going to go for the shove. And this does have some really nice functions. Fold out ace high, king high, queen high, jack high. And then it's a hand that when called is going to have nice equity. As long as we're not up against one of these big pairs. Nice pick up from Mitch. I think they're more used like in the small facing the button open, because they are still tidy candidates, just defend and go post.
They're all in for 113. What do you reckon he has?
I reckon.
King, queen.
There's so many hands you can
King,
have to any pocket pair.
Yeah.
Any suited ace. Probably like ace 9 off plus.
And we're never going to find out. It's nobody called.
King queen, king jack, queen 10 suited. A lot you can have in there for 11 6-handed.
The blinds are now 6,000, 12,000. With a big blind anti-off, 12,000.
And queen of hearts for Jamie. That'd be a nice one to open. Got a bit of fold from Mitch. Not much we can do with 7-5 of club set.
No. 20 bigs. Well, the way he goes. Chris snap folds as well. One down. What have got, sir? Oh, pocket sixes could be in.
Yep, all in. Cool.
Off to the races.
All in call feature, show them please.
And there we go.
So Guangdong just losing a flip versus Chris Johnson with the ace 10. This time he has the pair. Can he hold?
No.
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 He's got the K6 available.
Any Mickey Blacks around? No. Unlucky, Guangdong. out in 17th. There's going to be a bit of a pause. There's going to be a 16-player redraw. 2 tables of 8 will be on, so there'll be 5 minutes. So we'll leave the peaches on. Just quickly nip out for a cup of tea, and we'll be back once the players come back and sit down. We'll leave the peaches on. 5 minutes, there will be a redraw, and we'll be back with the final 16 in the main event.
Tell you what, Mitch, I didn't think you'd make it this far.
Did you see Easter go out? That's fucking outstanding. It's gone open 2.6. He's rammed in 7 bigs in the big blind with ace king. He's called with 8-9 suited. He's immediately started moaning. 6, 7, 10, 2 diamonds, because spot them does the redraw straight when she's dead. Bye bye. Oh, outstanding stuff.
Okay guys, we're going to go on tables 14 and 99, just listen carefully. Mr. Noam, 14-1, Daniel, 14-2, Gerald, 14-3, Mr. Meow, 14-4,
Thomas Garner.
Chris, 14-5,
Tom G, TG, Thomas
Turk,
Garner.
14-6,
Yeah,
Ben,
Dom.
14-7, and Jamie, 14-8. On feature, Thomas, seat 1, John, seat 2, Andrew, seat 3, Mr. Sen, seat 5, Anthony Hughes, seat 6, Mitch, seat 7, and Tom, seat 8, please. What was that, sorry? What's his name? John Glenn, seat 2. Seat
Anyone from 14? Anyone from 14?
double check the dealers have a receipt, so you can double check with the dealers as well. No, I can't. You're seat 5. That's right. Yeah, this one. 176, seat 5. Keep going. Let's leave it there, I'll go with that. Yeah, no, C4's empty, we lost someone.
Oh, so there's 7,
Yeah.
15, there is not one in seat 14 then?
Just double check if everyone's in the right seat now. Things sort of cheaper also.
Yeah.
Wrong.
What?
That's all. Yeah.
It's
not. Sorry. I had the wrong table.
good, yeah? Great, yeah. these yours?
Yeah.
Okay, dealers, please place your button in seat 1.
Button in C1, please. There's only 15 left. That'll get updated very shortly. We lost Kieran McCulloch on the outer table at the same time as we lost Guangdong Dai, which went from 17 to 16 to 15. So there's 2 players eliminated in the one on each table. Means we're down to 15 with the redraw. And in 6 minutes' time, there is another keyword competition. So we're on 15. And there's another keyword in 6 minutes, 2 more $25 tokens. We'll get Jay once he's back from a quick stretch. And the keyword will be out, and we'll do that in about 6 minutes. You need to be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch.
There's 28. Pass.
Quickly run through the table as well. And who we have. Thomas in seat number 1. John Glenn in seat number 2. Andrew Abernathy in 3. 4 is empty. Mingrui Shen in 5. Anthony Hughes, Mitch Johnson and Tom Bacon. Oh, what a flop, ladies and gentlemen. There should be prizes. A flop of 888. Where's the prizes? The festival flop. Love it.
That's 12k. Cool.
So I'll check call from Andrew Abernathy in seat number 3.
That's 60k. Plus.
Slowly folding round to the button. John Glenn.
Players all in. Pass.
Mingrui all in to call John's button jam. The blinds at 6-12. Playing 13. Not a lot we can do. So the little clock will change. It is 15. And it was Kieran that departed, as they did the redraw.
And Gruty's still hanging on.
Yep. Giving a full chip count to the players left on the next break.
Nice sight to see for Andrew. Going to be raise and take. Now we're going to see the Jack 4 off defend, does fold.
$224 runners in this one. Down to the final 15. Payout scrolling across the bottom.
Ace Queen for John. Seems like done a bit of work on the outer table. Back on the feature now, Ace Queen. Should be opening. Hello from Canada, says Full No One. Welcome.
Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, we know graphics still said 17. Action Tracker said he'd forgot to update it because of the redraw. It will get changed, Lime. It is 15. Any apologies.
Great. 12 bigs, thinking about taking the King 10. Thinks better of it, well timed, because John would have been snapping it off. Big we got Mitch in the big, one that should be defending. 5 pair of diamonds, finds a flick in an extra BB and see a flop.
Jack high flop, Jack 5 deuce, Mitch flops best.
And a board that we will have lots of bets on as the opener as John.
That's 25k.
It's come with 25k, Mitch not going anywhere, middle pair, backdoors galore.
Mitch calls at 25. Seven of hearts turn.
Now decision point here for John. Do we want to potentially try and barrel Mitch off of a 5 or a deuce X suited? Still beat some stuff, 3-4, 6-3 suited, 6-4 suited. Wheel draws still ahead of these. Just going to check behind, see a river card.
And it's a 5. Nice card for Mitch. And we never see the reason John's calling.
Potentially tower. Depends on the size Mitch goes for. Mitch actually going for check here, looking for the check raise. And John now going to have an easy check back. with the ace queen. 5-3 suited, going to be good for Mitch. Try to like the times that John's got like queen 10, king queen, king 10, maybe hands that Mitch is trying to get to bluff at this. Hello from Melbourne, Australia.
Nice one. Good morning, Melbourne. How are you?
It must be like 4 in the morning there, right, Australia?
It's going to be close to about, what is it, 11 hours, 10 hours probably, so 1:30 in the morning maybe. I've just become an uncle for the 11th time.
Have you?
Congratulations. To my niece who's had a little baby boy in Australia. She lives in Darwin, right at the top. Just had a little boy.
I'm an uncle to 7, but I don't have a niece.
You're an uncle to 7, but you don't have a niece?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're all boys. Mum's been pulling her hair out for about 15 years waiting for a baby granddaughter, and boys just keep coming out to her.
Wow. 9.5 hour difference, is it?
10 to 2.
10 to 2 in the morning. Well, 10.5 difference. Yeah. My niece has just had a little baby boy.
Are they all in Australia or?
No, well, I've got 2 nieces in Australia, and one's just had a baby boy. The other one moved out there 15 months ago, and she's got a little girl. And it's Keely's first one. Keely went backpacking when she was 21 and never came back. Never came back. She's been back since on holiday. But she's now passport holder and everything.
So Mitch going for the raise call here with the ace jack off of 21 BBs, and Tom Bacon ace deuce suited, one that he may put to work. And there we go, and as I said, it's going to be a raise call for Mitch. Snaps it off, and Tom likely to be doubling Mitch Johnson up.
There we go.
There is an ace, but doesn't mean anything at the moment.
No running spades, he says. No 2, thank you very much.
8 or 5 is a good card, brings in kings and queens for chops, but that is a fun one.
Any spades, we now need to fade.
As we lose the deuce. But flush possibilities for Tom.
Deuce.
3 of diamonds. Brick River, Mitch with a nice healthy double. I think one of the short stacks to start the day was Mitch. On a nice little spin.
Yeah,
$500,000 now.
I mean, second place is also still good.
Are we ready?
Yes. Shall we do it?
We should do it.
Let's do it again.
We got 2.
Get them all ready, Lime Ricky.
That's 4. We got 2 $25 tokens to give away for 888 poker, and we're going to do a nice simple keyword, and the keyword is redraw. R-E-D-R-A-R, redraw is the keyword. Good luck, guys. We are set and ready.
Redraw. Get yourselves in, and don't forget there's no 10-second countdown in this one. It's are you ready? Last guesses. Get yourself in. Redraw.
King Jack suited for John. Should see open from gun. Get 25k.
Why was it you spell it wrong?
What, redrack, as in fool no one. You're not fooling us. I guess if you spell it wrong, you're not entered into the giveaway tower.
Fool not to see it. We did do Towers Trouble yesterday, and unfortunately,
there it is.
AFC Wimbledon won 4-0.
Well, what does that matter if the other two didn't win? Gillingham, top of the league, lost to Accrington Stanley, are in the relegation zone.
I know.
At home.
I know. I couldn't understand why they were just like 8-11. Yes. No, Posh drew 3-3. They came back to 3-3. That's what it was in the end.
One more minute. If you haven't wrote redraw into the chat box yet, get it put in.
There you go, Lime Ricky, giving you a countdown from a minute. Tell me, lads, does Aussie Ange last the season out? Yes, he does. Big Ange. He's a cool figure in England. Even in Scotland when he was at Celtic, he was fantastic. Old Big Ange.
Should see a defend here from John. Oh, it is a, just noticed a 3x open from Anthony. I still would be getting involved as John, but going to be proceeding with caution. A bit of extra juice on this opening size from Anthony, just shy of 3x. Queen at 7, 2 spades. Anthony just going to continue range on the king high board. John not going anywhere. Clear continue with the jack 10.
Okay, says Lime Ricky. Redraw. We are ready. Here we go for the giveaways. Three of spades on the river.
Bodwet and Cafe Liquor. Well done to you two. We've still got 6 tickets to give away today, so if you missed out on that one, guys, plenty of opportunity. Going to be a long old day, so throughout the stream, we will be throwing in some keywords, and we'll do 2 Tower/J Finks at some point. Yep, 1 each.
Well done to the latest 2 winners.
Watching the hijack, got some chips to work with now. Makes it 25k. And at this stack depth, could find a free bet here as Tom. It's going to land on call though. With 45 here and towards 50, so might just get in there with the aggressive approach, but it's going to play cool. John out the way in the small. Andrew, queen 5 off, never defending this 3-way. An unorthodox double gut shot for Mitch with the A7. 2 overcards to go alongside it. Not much going on for Thomas here. If we're met with aggression, going to be end of hand. But Mitch may play a few checks here, Tower, as we should hijack versus button. He does check it over. Now Thomas, just 2 overcards, club draw. Looks like he's going to go for a stab. Can start dislodging some king high stuff. Something important about this spot, like the single barrel, not too effective tower, because all the ace highs have to call once with their will draw. So potentially could see a double barrel from Tom on a lot of turns. But like all of Mitch's ace highs have to at least call once here. 30k.
Which he does. Off to the turn. There's the 3 of spades turn.
Now this is the turn card where we can start dislodging ace highs now, Tower. As Thomas, always highs have to call flop, but once we get here to the turn, they're going to have a real tough task continuing facing a double barrel here. Let's see what Thomas comes with. Maybe looking for like a club, something that's going to give him additional equity. There's a white flag wave.
Oh, I'll just ping the ace for Mitch.
Yeah, we're on this ace river. Does Thomas feel like he's obliged to bluff it? Probably not, Tower, because we need to think about Mitch's range. And Mitch will play some checks with overpairs. I guess we can target stuff like 7s through kings. But he's going to have a lot of ace high stuff that want to call flop. So this is the problem we got as Thomas here. So does wave the white flag and can get behind it. I know it's difficult to knuckle back jack high when we're never going to win, but when you think about our opponent's range, there's just not much there that's going to be folding.
Mitch Johnson up to 50 bigs, playing some good stuff. Still on 15.
You remember me not looking you there for later. So I ran the chip.
King jack for Anthony, opens. And Mitch here, fold or free bet in my opinion. Fold most of the time, 3 bet some of the time. Gun versus +1. Now Mitch has got the chips, is going to put them to work, Tower. And there is the 3 bet with the ace 10. Making it 85 to go. And that should be that, assuming blinds don't wake up with anything.
Yeah. Snap fold from Andrews like as quick as you can and mingle it with the 9-7. Won't be doing anything either.
And Anthony will have to do the same. Did Wilco speak to you yesterday?
No.
Huh. He was looking for a singer because at his place the singer cancelled for the live music on Saturday. And I said, go ask Tower, he'll do it for a few quid. He said he'll go find you, but he obviously didn't.
He needed a singer for his club. Brilliant. Did he come and find me? Oh dear.
I'm sure he would have sat here with me to do some comms. Queen 6 suited for John here. I'll open here. Just covering stack. Of all the three behind us. Maybe if they were all reshove stacks then fold, but I think fine to open here is John. Near the bottom of opening range, but you can definitely get in, and Andrew here, ace-4 suited on the button. Any jams about tower for 24? Seems nice. Whether Andrew finds it or not, different question.
I don't think he does. No.
Well, he's going to find this though. He is going to find the free bet.
75.
Let's go, Andrew. Nice combo to use. We love the suited wheel ones, LP versus LP. Really nice free bet from Andrew. He gets the Queen 6 out of there, a jump.
Been on 15 a while. Redraw about half an hour ago. Getting towards the final table of the main event to £560 main.
Ace-3 off for Tony. One we could use to get aggro with. He does use it, and Mitch just finds the Cowboys hello in the big. I don't think any trapping going on here, Tower. Probably just around 110 for Mitch in position. Maybe slightly less because of Anthony's stack, but I don't think we're ever going to be playing any traps here. Just doesn't seem like the situation. Goes even smaller, Mitch really trying to get the lot, and Anthony with the jam with the ace-3 off, and it's a snap call from Mitch Johnson.
Anthony.
And Mitch is going to be up over a milli. Anthony has the opportunity to find an ace. Oh, and finds it.
You know what happens when you're playing against kings with an ace rag?
Always an ace. So, just fading 2 remaining kings, and it's going to be a huge pot for Anthony.
It is indeed.
There we go, ace-3 off, taking a pot worth nearly 60 big blinds. And Mitch, after all that hard work of amounting that stack, it's all gone in an instant, back down to 314. Anthony with the 4-bet rip with the ace-3 off, blind on blind.
You wake up in the big blind with kings, and you just think, is there going to be any action?
Yeah, annoying that for Mitch. Would have been good for like 17% of the chips in play there, Tower. 16-17% of the chips in play with what would have been 14 left, but still now with 15.
Back on the grind. Back on the grind. So on to Mitch in the small. Everybody's folded. Andy gives this one up. Not bothering with the 6-5. Tom sat in 9 with 150k. 13 bigs. Mr. Bacon.
Do you know what? We've seen 2 stints of Mingrui on the featured table. If someone can tell me when he's played a hand, I can't recall him playing a single hand tower. And he hasn't been able to. He's just been bottom of the barrel distribution, but
The ace 10, dear. Small on small. Oh, cuts off raising to 31. The ace 10, this could just go in for 12.
Has to, Tower.
What about 12?
Has to be a jam from Tom. Yeah, just no questions asked for this one. It's clear as day.
And Anthony, who's just doubled up off C8, it looks like taking out C9. Tom Bacon needs help. No help.
Well, we got backdoors. Better than me and Flop dead.
Well, that's true.
Possible ace 10 versus
Jack of
aces.
diamonds.
Well, that is dead.
Deady. Well played, Tom. Tom Bacon out in 15th. For £1,270. Well played, Tom.
And this is how a poker tournament can change, Tower. So 70% of the time, you're out the door. And now he's got the chip lead in the room.
Yeah.
Like, it's such a crazy
that
game
kind
we
of
play.
Run that you want. Every poker player dreams of.
Like Rossa said to you yesterday, why do we play this game? Why do we
Yeah.
do it to ourselves?
Yeah.
Mingrui. Classic Mingrui hand. 8 deuce off.
I'm not playing this one.
Cheaper than the takeaway. Guys, great destruction.
Mitch, unfortunately, haven't had almost any of this week. No whole card showing.
No, it's been very good this week, I must admit.
I'd love to see John find the free bet not all in here. I know it's pretty easy to just jam for 25 when we're out of position with a hand like this, but it's so strong and we've got an opponent that may have some lighter 4 bets. Just probably make this like 85k as John, but he is just going to go with the jam. Still obviously going to be winning in the long run. I just think we eke out that extra bit of EV the times that we go for the free bet not all in. Cut off versus big blind with a hand as strong as this. Either way, Mitch with the fold. John takes that one.
73 bigs, 14 players left. Great position to be in.
With Tom Bacon exiting the field, playing 6 on this table, 8 on the outer. And we need to get a player in. And over he comes. Noam de Frets.
Like it.
Taking a seat in seat 4. And this is it. We're finally going to get to see him play a hand tower.
Yes. And we're just going to open rip the 11, or the 10 actually.
Yeah, just all in. Effective all in, putting in 60% of his stack.
In the main event, the 100 Pro, you have a new level, 8,000, 60,000, 60,000.
Yeah, he's 4 off of John. Has to hit the muck.
With a big blind NCO, 16.
And then in the small. No. There they go.
Here we go.
Yeah.
This is it. Mingrui is going to be in front. Andrew has to stick this in tail just south of 10. Mingrui going to shove King Jack, King 10, Queen Jack, Queen 10, Queen 9 suited, King 9 suited, all the pairs. This hand doing well versus that range, and then even against the Ace X, still got a nice 40%. Have to stick this one in, and Andrew, oh my word, he lets it go. Sub 10 big blind shove. And King Queen hits the muck.
At least see a flop. If you're a little bit on the fence, see the flop.
It's hard to like just call there though, Tower, because Mingrui's putting 60% of his stack. So essentially, we just want to set them all in and run it for 9.5 BBs. It seems slightly on the tight side there from Andrew, but we are approaching this FT. Sometimes people cage up and start playing tighter than what they would usually do. John on the button, Jack 7 suited. Opens. No in the big blind. Ace 9 off. Definite defend. This does get the ace high out of there.
So Mingui with the 10-8 on the button, on the big blind, after Andy raises in seat number 3 on the button.
I didn't even realise we went down for like a second.
Did we?
Oh dear, hang tight folks, Zep just put back.
What's happened here?
We didn't even realise.
We didn't realise at all. Ours didn't go down. That must have been a Twitch thing. Has to have been. Because our pictures didn't go.
That's great with the 10-8 defence.
Well, there is nobody watching on YouTube. Or Facebook. PK on the case.
I think YouTube's fine. That's just because of the giveaway, Tal. Yeah, YouTube's fine. I think all the Twitch comments are just from the giveaway. Yep, you are allowed headphones at the feature table. We are obviously on a delay, so the pictures that you are seeing now, me and Tower are seeing for the first time, and commentate over that delay live, so we can interact with everyone and see it as it comes with you guys in the chat box. So, Mingui flops middle, check shoves. And back over to Andrew. Like, Andrew would have to call ace highs here, Tower. He'd have to call stuff like Queen Jack and Queen 10. Like, the hands that he probably would fold would be something like King 7 suited. But any pair he'd have to continue. Most ace highs, like the ace 10 through ace king, would have to call. And then anything with 2 overs and a gut shot would also have to call. Free roll starts in 20 minutes. Password coming soon.
Have we got it? We have. We got the password. We better hand it out.
I haven't got it. Ah, Lime's got it.
And you've got it.
Well, yeah, now I've got it because Lime sent it to me. I didn't have it before that, did we?
Come on then. Password, 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 password. Give me password now.
So, the free roll that starts in 20 minutes, guys. If you want to get yourself involved on 888 Poker, the password is Coventry UKPL. All uppercase, no space. Coventry UKPL. You don't know how to spell Coventry? It's COVENTRY. UKPL.
That's for that.
Not biting.
Not biting. Let's go, go, go. 20 minutes.
Coventry UKPL. Oh. I'm not sure if he's watching, Kev Baxter, so I'm not sure if I should answer that question. How did the lad get on who was on the stream / mic yesterday with you lads?
No.
Well, Easty got it in for a huge pot. Kings versus Ace King versus Queens, but he had a side pot versus the Queens. He had both players covered. It come Ace High, so the Ace King get there, but he's still winning the side, and it just comes a Queen on the river. And then he was on the feature table fairly short, shoved Ace King over an open, got called by 8-9, and the flop was 6-7-10. See you later, Easty. And that was the story of Easty, Kevin. Unfortunately, seems to not get the best of runs on the feature table when he is here. Now we're doing Ilsjan, welcome. Final 30 minutes of this session.
Easty said he's streaming tomorrow as well, so you might get to. Do you think he clips out the fun stuff and puts it into his stream?
Yeah, I reckon he might. Oh, I'm going to be in that stream tomorrow. Thanks for letting me know, Tower. I'm going to set an alarm on my phone, make sure that I just pop in the chat. Five deuce of hearts for Mitch completes Thomas in the big blind. Nice one to stab as Mitch. Probably prime candidate as a bluff. 3 to flush, 3 to straight, 5 high. Always folding out better when we get the fold. Let's get Thomas out of there. King 6 of diamonds out the way for Andrew. Noam won't be getting out the way though. Ace 3 of diamonds should be opening. Raises to 35. Queen 7 of diamonds for Mitch. Can't see him doing much on the button here. However, Thomas, the one that probably just likes to play flat from the small, facing EP, suited ace 6. Might be a dabble of free bet, and if so, though, don't think it will be too much. But he is going to take it nonetheless. Making it 120. Either way, size is really nice from Thomas here. And John just got to let the ace 5 suited go, unless the man wants to put the GTO aces to the work and just make this 250. But we kind of can't of our stack. Like, we'd have to click it, make it 205 here, so we still got room to fold. It does eventually let it go. Would have absolutely loved it if he clicked that to 205, because it would have worked. Now back to Noam and ace 3 of diamonds here. I think just wants to hit the mark facing a legitimate size of Thomas. 120 seems really good in this scenario. It looks like Noam comes to battle. He does have position with a suited wheel ace, so does want to see 3, and already 272 in the middle here.
Queen, Jack, 10, 2 diamonds. Noam with the flush draw.
Yeah, and this could be a board that Thomas does get after it on tower. Like, we've got the nut advantage in terms of ace king, queens, jacks, 10s all in there for us as well. Like, Noam probably 4-bets queens, maybe jacks at some frequency, probably isn't full, but would definitely 4-bet ace king. So we've just got that advantage of being able to have ace king here, and all our value 3-bets just smash the life out of this board. But we're not going to get the opportunity because Noam just runs it with the ace 3 of diamonds for an absolute chunk tower. And going to get Thomas off of this ace 6.
It is indeed.
Yeah, this is a mad shove, because our opponent's still got 12 combos of ace king pure. And then when he does have that hand, we just run it for 100 of big blinds in the middle with just a bare flush draw and a king for a chop. So kind of a crazy move for Noam, just wanted to run his equity.
Crazy, crazy, crazy.
10, 9 of spades for Noam. First player to break the milli mark in this tournament. King 9 of hearts here for John in the small 14 players out and out. Could even go with fold. Andrew, pocket fives. Don't think we're going to ever have any jams here versus gun. Maybe 7 still seems kind of sketchy. 8s would definitely be in, 8s plus, but 5s seem too low down. So I think we just call and see a flop as Andrew.
Using the time bank.
Guessing just weighing up whether he can ever jam this pot tower, but just has to call.
Does make the call. Ace 6 deuce. We'll redraw, so no. I don't think Ali's going to take the betting lead.
Hey Ross, 9-0, 30 minutes ago.
So let's check. 30 to call, and he finds the muck with the 5s. Worst of it wins for Noam. Chip leader, 1.1 million. 13 players, 13 left. Oh, Jerry McAnally.
McAnally.
Oh, that was a grimace. 9s into jacks. That's why there was a grimace.
Jamie Morris with the jacks. Gerald McAnally needs a 9. Spades are covered, so no runners here. 2 outs twice.
Can we get there? No. Flush over flush in the end. Jerry McAnally, good run, sir. 14th. Well played, sir. Good effort. But down to 13. Jamie Morris pulling in chunks, by the way.
Well, Mingree, been nursing that short stack for a few hours now.
He has indeed.
And this is going to be the time that cards are on their back. Going to be flipping against Thomas. And is always calling, not putting in over half of his stack to then let it go. Got to take the flip. There's the call. Here we go.
Cool. All in a call feature.
Mingrui. Grindy, grindy. Is this the double that he needs?
Deserves it, Tao. He's been so patient.
He has
like
indeed.
for 3-4 hours, he's been unbelievably
He's just
patient.
been loving being on the feet,
Yeah.
just chilling out with the sunglasses on and everything.
And still in front, but extra 4 outs to fade. 10's now working for the ace queen, as well as the aces and queens.
So the same ace, queens and 10s to fade. And Mingrui will get a double.
There it is.
Thank you very much, he says. Sit there all nice and patient. Now back
Deserved.
up to 30 bigs.
Min Mingrui.
So still stacking his chips in.
Race 32. Pass.
King 9-2 for Mitch. Mingrui back to business. Napkins.
Absolute napkins.
Ace jack for Mitch. Under the gun.
Race 32.
He's at 32. Oh, and Andrew here got a nice shove spot. 13 bigs against a good aggressive opponent. This one could be sent into the middle. I'd like to see it go into the middle, but he's gonna keep the discipline about him. Second time we've had a potential spot to shove, but passed it up, waiting for a stronger holding perhaps. And all the way around to Anthony in the big. Queen 9 off, definitely defend. lets it go on the tighter side. Raise and take for Mitch.
No, over $1 million. Anthony Hughes on 850. 13 players left out of 224, heading towards the FT. If you're in the free roll, Coventry UKPL is the password. I don't know if it's case sensitive. If it is, it's all uppercase. Coventry UKPL. Queen 10 for John, out of the way.
Range 35.
No, I'm in the cut-off. Really nice 3-bet spot there for Mingori. With the ace-8 off, but the side's against, not going to take it all the time. Mitch, 9-4 of hearts in the big. Gets a bit sketchy at this stage of the tournament, like early stages, middle stages. Happy to defend any 2 suited cards, but even 2 tables out, the ICM is there, so maybe want to start defending slightly tighter as Mitch. Still wants to have a look with the suited 2. 9-4 of hearts against the Ducks of Noam. Mitch does catch middle pair here. Now I'm going to continue for third. Clear check call for Mitch. No folding, no raising going on here. Good morning, Darwinkle. Welcome to the stream.
Good morning. Good morning. Where are we? Well, it could be in Canada.
Eight of spades on the turn. Now decision point for Noam here. Like, we're definitely not going to dislodge any ace-x facing the second barrel, but potential to triple off with some deuces. Start folding out 9x, start folding out 3x, and then sometimes line up the triple versus the ace-x in Mitch's range, but does shut it down on this 8 of spades turn. And it's the worst run out for us. We're just never going to be good here with deuces now. You think of Mitch's calling range on flop. I guess he can have 4-5. 4-5 is one we do beat. But other than that, Mitch assessing the situation. Does check. Now does Noam want to try and turn this into a bluff? The problem is 3x now gets there as well. Trip 3's not folding. Ace-x not folding after check check turn. So we only specifically target the 9x in Mitch's range. So it does knuckle it back. And as he knuckles it back, we are heading over to an outer table, guys. We got an all-in and a call. Zheng at risk with King Queen. And Chris Johnson giving him a spin with the old 10-6.
9-9-3 flop.
Yeah, blind on blind here. That's why Chris has called off. And the King High is going to play. Zheng will double through Chris Johnson and going to leave Chris Johnson on what looks like 60k.
If you're in the free roll, Coventry, UKPL, uppercase, case sensitive, get yourself in. Line's 8:16. We heading to the next break?
Yes, got 5 minutes to
5 minutes. To the next break.
Range 35.
Kings for Anthony in 7. He's had the cards this session.
Yeah, that should have been out the door, Tower.
Yeah, the ace-3 after that double up with ace-3 against the Kings.
I'm not sure what this sizing is. Makes it 78k.
Yes.
Like, and at this depth as well, when we are, what, 50 plus deep with Noam, like we can even start going north of 3x, making this like 110 as Anthony.
It's just 5x.
Yeah, just chooses a tiny.
Oh, he gets a call from Noam.
Tiny little size, 35 to 78, almost just clicks this. Just sub 5 BB free bet called by Noam.
Interesting.
It's just the price tower. Noam
Yeah.
sees that free bet and he's like, what am I supposed to do? You're now giving me a ridiculous price on a call. I might as well see a flop. I guess one of the merits, if you like, of going for this minuscule sizing, but in general does like to have more juice on it. Ace high board as always with the Kings.
Where's the turn there? What is the turn, baby? The 6 of clubs checked. And the river, the 9. So I didn't know think he's in front. Sticking a cheeky bet.
Yeah. I think could potentially go for value here as Noam. 10. It's kind of annoying river tower because 9s, 10s, jacks. Looks like that's going to be a large part of Anthony's range the way this hand's played. And now 9s get there and we block jacks, but he's still going to go for his value. And the Kings are going to be good for Anthony.
Tables the Kings. Last couple of hands of the session and then a 15-minute break. There were no table change as we're so close to the final table. Keep it as is. 15 minutes. Good luck if you're all in the free roll. Coventry UKPL. You've got 2 minutes to get in, I think. Or did it start at... No, yes. I think it started at 4, didn't it? Or was it 4:30? Oh, 4:30 it started. So you've got loads of time to get in. Lots of time. That was me, Lime. I was thinking it started at 4 our time. And it's 4:38. That's my fault. My bad. Loads of time to get in, thanks for the correction. Always on the ball. More than us. Or more than me.
Great. Ace jack. Should see an open.
Raise 32. Pass.
Jack for a hearts for John suited Jack does want to defend. John does flick in the extra big blind.
Flop time. Bring your way up to 35.
potential spot above her here for John. I think I agree with his hand, happy to just bet. I will have some checks on this board in terms of range, but actual hand, one that probably just wants to put chips in here. I think like
10 seconds.
B40 is kind of nice on this board. See what Minguri chooses. Does go for just north of 40%.
Yeah, that's cool. Turn. Six of clubs.
Yeah, not changing anything. 7-5 gets there, which was double gutted on the flop, but we've got a real nice hand to just go bet now as Minguri. You look at John's range, he's going to have a lot of stuff like 7-8, 9-7, 9-10, 8-10, Queen 8, Queen 9, 6-7. There's so much pair, straight draw stuff out there, Tower. So there's a lot of hands in John's range that have to continue facing another bet here. Like this from Minguri. And then like on the clean rivers, the 6, the 5, well the 5 maybe not, the 6, the 4, the 3, the deuce, an 8 potentially when check 2. Can go for the value jam. John getting awkward now with our Jack 3 of hearts, because once we're met by this on the turn, value-wise, Minguri's value hands all ahead of us. Not going to be double barreling a 9 here. A 9 elected to check flop, bet flop. Would definitely be checking the turn. So it's a real grim one for John. But we've got a really nice hand to call here, Tower. No club in hand, no queen in hand, no 10 in hand. It's a real nice one to call for John, in my opinion. And like Minguri going to have stuff like King 10 for bluffs, Ace 10 for bluffs, Ace Queen, King Queen, club draws. So have to stick around for one more street. It's a 9 of Diamonds River, and I said an 8 or a 6 would be one that Minguri goes for value on. This one a bit more dicey, because 9, 10, 8, 10, 9, 7, Queen 9 are all there, and Minguri does check it back, and as he checks it back and wins that hand, quickly over to the outer table as we see Chris Johnson get the last of his chips in.
You said he was short.
With the deuces.
You said he was short, and he is. The deuces are in.
So Chris Johnson going to need a 3 working as well now. 7 for a chop or a deuce for outright, but that is the end of Chris Johnson.
Ooh.
GG out in 13th for £1,310.
Out the door.
How long's the break, Tower?
30.
30 minutes.
Because apparently there's a complimentary buffet.
I've just ordered food. No one told me that.
No one told me that either. Apparently there's a complimentary buffet, and they're all going to eat something in the buffet area. So it is a 30-minute break. So we'll see you after the dinner break. Don't forget to get yourself into the free roll, and we'll see you in 30.
See you in 30.
I'll take that as a compliment. I'm cool with that. There's been a lot of. I mean, even recently, like, actually, right before this World Series, I was on the biggest downswing I've ever had, by quite a way. Like, people don't necessarily see how hard I fire. Like, I'm firing really hard. I was playing all the Win 10Ks in March, all that kind of stuff, and I was just sadly running very bad at the highest stakes this year. So there was 2 months where, for example, even though I won a scoop, I was still down a bunch on the series. And
that's amazing.
Tough.
People don't realize that.
No,
they just see their wins and they think, oh, you're a success.
Yeah, I ran terribly all the highest stakes. So from a financial point of view, it was very tough. And yeah, those couple of months of playing live and just bricking a lot, it was pretty painful, I'm not gonna lie. That was just an example. That was the most recent one. It was for a lot of money, and yeah, it was just tough when I'm playing live, and it's often quite an isolated process, especially like Scoop. I was staying by myself, grinding online, so you hope when you make those sacrifices that it's going to go well. It can kind of make it more painful if it then doesn't. Another example, like I used to grind heads up sit and goes online, for example. That was also a very insular process before I kind of was successful. There was a lot of times of pain during that time.
When was this?
There's so much variance.
Was this earlier on in your career?
Let's say 2013 or so, back in there. So those are, very high variance. So there's times online for sure when it was just a lot of pain.
What is it about the World Series of Poker that just seems to bring out the best in you? I mean, obviously you're great online as well, but 5 bracelets, many of them in different disciplines. None, by the way, in No Limit Hold'em yet, but maybe that'll change. Who knows?
Yeah.
But you seem to be just good at all the different games. Well, what is it about the World Series of Poker that just kind of gets the best out of you?
I still think of it as like the most prestigious festival in the year. I still want to be chasing the bracelets, still want to be going for Player of the Year, for example. Stuff that, I was wanting since I was young. It's still have a bit of the dream and the special kind of feelings for that. I do seek and enjoy, and it definitely has a buzz. Like the deep runs are great, really, they can be exciting and a lot of fun. And it's one of the few times of the year when I do get to play all the games, and for like decent stakes as well.
Right.
So it's tough when I'm still specializing in mixed games, and there are not that many around the year. So this is pretty much the biggest time of year for me, with like how much buy-ins I put in and how much mixed games I'm able to get in.
Okay, if money was not a factor, and you could choose one event or one accolade to achieve in your poker career, what would it be? I'll give you an example, like the 50K Players Championship or World Series of Poker Player of the Year or Hall of Fame.
Okay, those were literally the first two that I thought of, and I was debating between either winning the 50K or World Series Player of the Year. I guess I would lean Player of the Year. I think it's a little bit more prestigious in that way. And I think Poker Hall of Fame would be next. I don't know, I guess where I would rank those two.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say that Europeans are underrepresented.
Yes.
By a large margin in the Poker Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
And, you're still 5 years away from being eligible, but got to imagine that, if you keep it up the way you're playing, you're certainly in the conversation.
I hope so, yeah.
Hey, listen, this is, your summer home.
Yes.
We're on the Strip now, and we're at the Paris for the World Series of Poker. I would say good luck, but you barely ever need it. You are one of the toughest interviews to get, and one of the toughest people in the car to get, because you're always making day 2s and day 3s. It's frankly, it's really impressive. I don't know how you do it.
Thanks.
But hey, good luck to you, and thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Okay, buddy?
Take it.
As always.
Cool.
Go get number 6.
Hell yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
8-day ride. Benny Glauser, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Welcome to the 8-8 Poker YouTube channel.
What's going on here? I've never seen anything like it in my life. I mean, are you kidding me? This is going to be a 1,000,000 pot.
These hands are just insane.
This situation can have one of the biggest impacts in your win rate.
We have a pretty good jack high, which you don't really hear very often.
Each and every month, I'll be getting to know one of your favorite poker personalities.
I had my first 50K day and 6-figure month.
I had spent 9 years traveling the tournament circuit full time.
888 Poker, I'm bringing it home for you.
Welcome to the main event. How's everyone doing?
Not a cup, not a cup.
He's very puzzled, and he makes a fold.
I've just flopped the nuts and turned everyone dead.
Will this be the 100K bounty?
Oh, it is.
It's an awesome token.
Subscribe now for the best poker content on YouTube. 888 Poker. made to play.
Okay, the bags are packed, the journey starts here. We're leaving Norwich, heading to Heathrow, and then onwards to Viva Las Vegas. Once again, thank you 888 Poker for sending us on a trip of a lifetime, and we are ready to go. See you in a bit.
Today is packing day. Why is it packing day? Well, because tomorrow I am off to the airport and we will be getting on our 11-hour flight to Las Vegas to play the World Series of Poker main event.
And let me show you, I have a Vegas picture in my living room. My luggage is almost all packed, and tomorrow I will be starting my journey to Vegas.
Headed back to Vegas to play the World Series of Poker main event. Had to use the old big bag, as you can see right down there. Wish me luck.
Now we're gonna be here in Amsterdam for 3 hours, and then we have 11 hours ahead for our flight to Las Vegas.
For other poker trips, I don't prepare like this. You go for like 4 days, 5 days, and it's okay. But here, for a month. To prepare for this trip, what I did was I brought a list last year as soon as I got home. So I was able to not forget anything and don't put clothes that I don't need it.
Oh, God. We might be bad at driving, we might be bad at poker, but we're great at believing. I've recently joined a pub league back at home in my city of Norwich. So going from that to the World Series is insane. But I do think I've picked up some skills along the way. The last 2 times I played, we just right off from the start because I didn't know what I was doing. This time I have a bit more of an idea.
Napoleon will go to the dog hotel. This is the hardest part for me. I don't have a 9-to-5 job, which is a luxury. And sometimes I have to travel, but I wish I could take him with me. I think it's important to be here a few days before the main event in order to accommodate your jet lag. And if you just come 2 or 3 days before the main event, you may be very tired.
Just sitting down for some food in the airport. Got my ego boost for the day. One of the Heathrow terminal staff recognised me. You don't see that every day. I think that's where my run good might end, but we take those.
And it's time for us to go. It's the World Series of Poker awaits. What's the best hand in poker?
Royal flush.
Yep. What are whole cards?
Well, that's not a thing.
Whole cards.
Face.
Fuck me. What?
Faces?
You're not joking, are you?
No. What's a whole card?
The whole cards are the cards that you have. Your 2 cards. Whole. H-O-L-E. Oh, I've wasted 10 grand.
Just say my hand.
We've been waiting for our bags for about half an hour. It's not what you want when you come through. How do you feel?
I'm fine.
You're fine? I'm absolutely fine.
We've made it. 11 hours, or 11 episodes of Dexter later, and we're in Las Vegas. I'm absolutely shattered. Super relieved to be here. And my second worst enemy is out of the way, and now it's time for my worst enemy. 45-degree heat. One more day until the main event. Let's do this.
Oh, look who it is. Hello, mate.
Right.
How you
I'm
doing?
so tired.
I thought my day couldn't get any worse, but here you are. I got to Vegas about a week before I started playing poker, and I wanted to have a little bit of a vacation and not just a work trip. And so my fiance and my parents were here too. And it was really nice to get here early, get settled.
You know what? If you want this bounty, you're gonna have to call all of it. I'm gonna make it 8,000, that way we can sweat it.
Primarily coming from online, I don't have the live reps that other players have. So I think getting to Vegas or getting to the casino and playing some hands of poker, whether it's cash games or tournaments, really kind of warms me up.
So the night before of the main event was one of the best days of my life. I was playing the 1,700 Moneymaker Tour tournament. I was feeling super good with my game and with my confidence. I was like going through, and then I finished in 5th place, which gave me the biggest prize in my career.
night before the main event, so I am meal prepping. I've been preparing all year for this event, and now it's almost there.
I don't feel nervous about playing the main event. Mentally, maybe because I put so much preparation, I struggle in terms of not feeling entitled to do well. When you put all this effort, in a way you feel like you deserve to do well, but this is not how poker works. Everyone here is capable of winning the main event. I would do everything in my power, but I cannot control the cards.
Is this kind of old hat this time around, or is there still a buzz when it's getting close?
There's definitely still a buzz, obviously reduced. The first year was like completely insane after having won a competition to be here as well. This year just felt like completely down to business. I really wasn't phased, just really focused on playing my best poker. So I just told the people in the lift that I found a dead animal in my room. It's a bit of exaggeration because it's a moth, but they were like, dead animals? What, snakes? And I was like, why snakes? Why have we gone straight to snakes? Why would there be snakes?
It took an hour to check in, but we are in, courtesy of 888 Poker.
Go on.
Is $10,000, mate.
Can I not just keep this and not do it?
No, you have to do it. That's kind of the agreement.
I've never seen that much money before. This 10,000 turns into how much if I win the poker?
It could be anything up to like 15 mil.
I'm gonna win.
Come on. We're gonna do you proud, 888. We're gonna do you proud.
Oh, looks like we got a pickup for 888 ride. Oh, Benny Glaser. The answer to the question, which European has the most World Series of Poker bracelets? Benny Glaser. Let's go get him. It's summer here in Las Vegas, which means three things. First, it's really hot. Second, the World Series of Poker here. And number three, 888 Ride is on board providing a service, bringing poker players to the World Series of Poker.
Yeah.
And, well, at this point, when I think of the World Series of Poker, Benny Glaser is just a name that comes really quickly to me. I didn't realize this. 5 bracelets. You have more bracelets than any other European.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
That's a cool stat that I like having, yeah, for sure.
That's amazing.
Thank you, yeah. I'm quite proud of that one, I'm not gonna lie.
You've come a long way from being like a poker journalist, right? I remember the first time you did commentary with me.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I think it was like an 08 event because you had won a couple of bracelets, right?
Yes, but I think the first time I did commentary with you was the 10K single draw final table when I bust out of it.
Okay.
And then came and commentated on it for a brief, and that was just before I won those 2 bracelets that year. It was,
I think that was the start of the Black Booth Mojo, right? You came in there and then you won a couple of bracelets.
Yeah, I remember that as a thing, yeah.
So when you started down this path of being in poker, did you ever imagine a scenario where you would be here? I mean, you have the most coups, most scoops, most bracelets out of all European players. I mean, did you ever imagine that this would be a reality? Is this...
Not realistically, no. When I was playing online back in the day for penny stakes, or even playing in a pub league with my housemates and stuff like 17 years ago, then no, realistically, I didn't really imagine being here. Yeah.
Was there, so it seems like, I want to say what, 2015, 2016 is where you kind of just like, you blew up.
Yeah.
Was there something that happened here at the World Series of Poker or online? Was there an epiphany? Something that kind of just clicked, the light went on, and you were like, I think I figured this out.
It wasn't necessarily that like I figured this out, but like I was grinding online for a long time.
Right.
And hadn't really been playing live. Still, like the World Series was a big thing for me. I was still playing like relatively low stakes. And then the first year I came on to the World Series, decided to give it a shot back in 2014, and I actually bricked everything. I didn't play very much. It was like 8, 10 events or something.
How much money did you come with, by the way? Just out of curiosity. Like, what was your thought? Like, okay, I'm going to come here. I'm going to give it a shot.
It wasn't like exactly like that. It was like I had sort of planned. I had like a friend help me out as well with money. Like it wasn't, this kind of thing. So I bricked everything, but like I had the realization when I came is like, I'm actually, you know, better than most of these guys that I've been watching on TV. And it's like, yeah, I can actually definitely compete here. So even though it's tough for me to come to the World Series and break, I was still like, okay, I'm planning to hopefully come next year and do better.
So despite the fact that you bricked everything, it actually helped to build your confidence?
I think so, in a way, yeah.
Wow, that's interesting.
Because just like the guys that I'm playing with that, you know, I might have put on a pedestal kind of thing in a way of like being an online player. Just playing with them and, you know, just feeling very like comfortable and like saying, oh, these guys are making mistakes or whatever. That built my confidence, yeah.
That's amazing because in I think in life and in poker, people are so results oriented.
Yeah.
Where if you make a decision to go with a bluff in a certain spot and it doesn't work, sometimes people are like, well, that was stupid, I'm never going to do that again.
Of course.
Or if something works, even though it was a bad decision, you're like, well, it works, so it was great. And a lot of people are just simply like, you know, if you brick everything, I'm not good enough.
That is one thing that hopefully poker teaches you in a good way, to be logical and rational and not be results orientated. You're like, okay, at the time I had all of this information, and based on that information, I made the best possible decisions. And then this is the result, the outcome, which might have gone not the way you hoped for, but at the time it's still a good decision. So you can just be happy with those decisions at the time and trying to not be results oriented. So generally poker hopefully teaches people in life to be able to separate that stuff. And
Yeah, for sure. I think it's one of the things about poker that really does, it's a kind of a life skill.
Yes.
And for sure. It's pretty amazing that I've known you for almost 10 years now. You know, we did commentary back then. I was cheering you on, you're winning bracelets. What an amazing journey you have been on, in the fact that, you know, you think about it, 10 years ago, you were here and you bricked all those tournaments, you built some confidence, and now 10 years later, all-time winningest scoop, coop, title holder, and 5 bracelets. Has the journey been as easy as it appeared?
Definitely not. There's been a lot of like, you know, misery and pain and that kind of stuff.
Tell us about some of the misery and pain. I want to know, like, what was some of the low points? Because on the outside, the perspective just looks like, man, this guy just sun runs all the time, and he's so good. You're like the European version of Jeremy Ostis.
I'll take that as a compliment. I'm cool with that. There's been a lot of, I mean, even recently, like, actually right before this World Series, I was on the biggest downswing I've ever had by quite a way. Like, people don't necessarily see how hard I fire. Like, I'm firing really hard. I was playing all the Win 10Ks in, you know, March, all that kind of stuff. And I was just sadly running very bad at the highest stakes this year. So there was 2 months where, you know, for example, even though I won a scoop, I was still down a bunch on the series. And
that's amazing.
Tough.
People don't realize that.
No,
they just see their wins and they think, oh, you're a success.
Yeah, I ran terribly all the high stakes. So from a financial point of view, it was very tough. And yeah, those couple of months of playing live and just bricking a lot was pretty painful, I'm not gonna lie. That was just an example. That was the most recent one. It was for a lot of money, and yeah, it was just tough when I'm playing live, and it's often quite an isolated process, especially like Scoop. I was staying by myself, grinding online, so you hope when you make those sacrifices that it's going to go well. It can kind of make it more painful if it then doesn't. Another example, like I used to grind heads up sit and goes online, for example. That was also a very insular process before I kind of was successful. There was a lot of times of pain during that time.
When was this?
There's so much variance.
Was this earlier on in your
career? This is,
career?
Let's say 2013 or so, back in there. So those are, very high variance. So there's times online for sure when it was just a lot of pain.
What is it about the World Series of Poker that just seems to bring out the best in you? I mean, obviously you're great online as well, but you know, 5 bracelets, many of them in different disciplines. None, by the way, in Nolan and Hold'em yet. but maybe that'll change. Who knows?
Yeah.
But you know, you seem to be just good at all the different games.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what is it about the World Series of Poker that just kind of gets the best out of you?
I still think of it as like the most prestigious festival in the year. I still want to be chasing the bracelets, still want to be going for Player of the Year, for example. Stuff that, I was wanting since I was young. It's still have a bit of the dream and the special kind of feelings for that. I do seek and enjoy, and it definitely has a buzz. Like the deep runs are great, really, they can be exciting and a lot of fun. And it's one of the few times of the year when I do get to play all the games, and for like decent stakes as well.
Right.
So it's tough when I'm still specializing in mixed games, and there are not that many around the year. So this is pretty much the biggest time of year for me, with like how much buy-ins I put in and how much mixed games I'm able to get in.
Okay, if money was not a factor, and you could choose one event or one accolade to achieve in your poker career, what would it be? I'll give you an example, like the 50K Players Championship, or World Series of Poker Player of the Year, or Hall of Fame.
Okay, those were literally the first two that I thought of, and I was debating between either winning the 50K or World Series Player of the Year. I guess I would lean Player of the Year. I think it's a little bit more prestigious in that way. And I think Poker Hall of Fame would be next. I don't know, I guess where I would rank those two.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say that Europeans are underrepresented.
Yes.
By a large margin in the Poker Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
And, you're still 5 years away from being eligible, but got to imagine that, if you keep it up the way you're playing, you're certainly in the conversation.
I hope so, yeah.
Hey, listen, this is, your summer home.
Yes.
We're on the Strip now, and we're at the Paris for the World Series of Poker. I would say good luck, but you barely ever need it. You are one of the toughest interviews to get, and one of the toughest people in the car to get, because you're always making day 2s and day 3s. Frankly, it's really impressive. I don't know how you do it.
Thanks.
But hey, good luck to you, and thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Okay, buddy?
Take care,
As always.
Cool.
Go get number 6.
Hell yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
8-day ride. Benny Glauser, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Welcome to the 8-8 Poker YouTube channel.
What's going on here? I've never seen anything like it in my life. I mean, are you kidding me? This is going to be a million-chip pot.
These hands are just insane.
This situation can have one of the biggest impacts in your win rate.
We have a pretty good jack high, which you don't really hear very often.
Each and every month, I'll be getting to know one of your favorite poker personalities.
I had my first 50K day and 6-figure month.
I had spent 9 years traveling the tournament circuit full time.
888 poker, I'm bringing it home for you.
Welcome to the main event. How's everyone doing?
Not a cup, not a cup.
He's very puzzled, and he makes a fold.
I've just flopped the nuts and turned everyone dead.
Will this be the 100K bounty?
Oh, it is.
It's an awesome time.
Subscribe now for the best poker content on YouTube. 888 Poker, made to play.
Okay, the bags are packed, the journey starts here. We're leaving Norwich, heading to Heathrow, and then onwards to Viva Las Vegas. Once again, thank you 888 Poker for sending us on a trip of a lifetime, and we are ready to go. See you in a bit.
Today is packing day. Why is it packing day? Well, because tomorrow I am off to the airport and we will be getting on our 11-hour flight to Las Vegas to play the World Series of Poker main event.
And let me show you, I have a Vegas picture in my living room.
Where was it? You don't need anything fancy, do you? Well, no. It still cost me 90 quid. Yeah. So it's because it's so late, right? So late. They know you're desperate. You're really nice. Red shot high roller and PLO 456 in Lady G's. Scheduled nuts. So it's a round of each. Round of 4 card, round of 5 card, round of 6 card. Like level of it.
Here we go, straight after dinner. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you're in the free roll. Make sure you got yourself in the free roll. We've just finished the late reg, so welcome back one and all. All the pictures, all the players are back. Same table because we're on 13. Obviously final table will be 9, so they didn't change the table, so it's the same people. We'll see if Mingroi can grind it down and then get a double up. But we're back. Busted in the free roll, ace king into 9s. Good luck those still in, and everybody else. Let us know how you're doing on the free roll charge.
Should be an all in from Thomas here. Goes with not all in, but putting in a half of his stack, essentially saying that he's ready to run it.
A6, same A6. A6 of diamonds gets rid of this one from Anthony, from gun.
King Queen suited for Mitch Johnson. Will be opening. Thomas here, just going to be jam for 15. And King Queen of Hearts tower, maybe a call here for Mitch.
I like the King Queen of Hearts.
I'm just not sure with 13 left with some ICM implications there, but Chip EV obviously we're in.
I think it's the prettiest hand there is.
I think I'll probably call. King Queen suited just gets in for me. We'll see what Mitch goes with once Thomas jams for just sub 15.
Yep, and there you go, just like that. You just said it. Will he make the call?
I would tower. Whether Mitch does or not is a different question. It's kind of close, but could see him going either way. We'll see. But hijack versus cut off. Let's call this for 15. Mitch agrees.
There we go, right, smile. King, queen. Bang on 50-50. Where does Frankie turn up from?
He just appears.
Every time there's an all in and a call, and you don't see him at all, and then all of a sudden, all in call, oh, here he comes, Frankie comes. Frankie's got a watch. He's got an invested interest. Put 10% of Mitch. Well, he's going to need a king or a queen here. Mitch won't be out, but Thomas will have a nice double.
And the running straight heavily blocked, so 6 outs twice. It's looking like
2 of diamonds turn. And the 3 of clubs.
Hey, I'm in. I'm looking, mate.
So a full double for Thomas Pitch down to 175.
I'll leave it on. Plan's working out brilliantly, Mitch. What we talked about break.
One over a milli. Mitch with the one gappers says I'm in.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this one, Tower. We are 6-handed, we are effective.
Is it because it's from gun and the blinds the next?
The thing is, like, that is a thing, but it's only a thing when we get like into the 6 remit. Mitch still here with 9. I know it's only a small margins, but obviously important in this game. I guess, like, effective low jack, like, if it's folded to us in the cutoff, we'd definitely shove this hand, so it can't be too far out if it is. Unfortunately, no amp.
Yeah, he's going to make the call.
Raise 400.
3 betting to 400, trying to get this heads up. Oh!
Now then, Anthony. You 3 bets to 400,000. Yes, Queen's folded.
All in at a cool feature.
Get them in the bin, Anthony. Get them in the bin, but he has shown everybody.
That's all you want to see is no amp.
I know, yeah. I know. I fold, keep me cards, and then show everybody I've folded ace, queen of diamonds.
That's exactly what Mitch wants to see, though, Tal. Mitch is loving that hand in the muck.
5, 5, 10, not good for Mitch. 7s and 9s needed. 6 or an 8 for a sweat.
How about a 10 or a 5 for a chop? Any boats about?
That will be some chop.
Any boats about?
Hey, we're gonna chop it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up? I love it.
That's one way to survive. And as that occurs, we are heading on over, guys, because we do have Zheng Miao all in and at risk, and it's pocket sixes for Zheng, and 9-7 suited.
9-7 suited, that's just ended up.
You've been watching Mitch on the feature.
The one gappers are the thing. How are we going to chop this
well,
one?
There's a 9 tower.
Yay.
So Zheng down to 2 outs, otherwise we will be down to 11 players. Zheng Miao out in 12th for £1,470.
Takes a quick picture of the board for his fans. And there he goes, unlucky as Zheng.
Dan Squaden chipping up nicely. Thomas going to open. Queen 10 of clubs from gun.
Raise 14.
Unlucky Zheng. Zheng busting out. Ay, ay, ay. Zheng. So no, I'm false. Mingo gets rid of the king 5. Anthony also does him the same. Round to Mitch. Mitch Johnson with the 8 deuce. Down to 8 big blinds. There's Mitch. So we're on 11 after Zheng finished in 12th. Mitch again, all in. Again, pulls them in, building up. Now on 10 bigs. Okay, Anthony. We'll do the same with the 5-4. Mitch, trying to build his stack, trying to get a double in the cut-off. The 8-7 says no thank you this time.
Race 50.
John Glenn says I'm all in with the GTOs, the Ace-5. We're on 11. Final table is 9.
A couple of ladies for Mitch in the hijack, just with 10 in front of us.
In the going. Short-handed, Mike's going round a lot quicker. He'll be doing exactly the same.
Yeah, going to go for open though.
I like it.
Like, we're not going to have too many opens from the hijack off a 10 tower, but if we feel like we can be unbalanced and people aren't really going to look into it that much and think, hold on a minute, this guy's opening off a 10 bigs where he's just going to play a lot of shoves with his range.
Yeah.
Looks like Noam with a decision.
Raise 120.
It's 120. Perfect for Mitch. Unless it's kings or aces. We will catch up and get that. So round to Mitch. Just looking around on the outer tables, what's happening? Something must be happening on the outer tables because they've all slowed down.
Raise.
Yeah, so Mitch leaving himself one chip back because we can make you aware there has been an all-in on the outer table.
Ah, I see.
So looking for ladders, and that's great for Mitch. No, I'm just calling here, so still not all in and a call. Mitch still with a chip left on his on his cards.
Oh, they're in the middle,
okay,
so
no.
there must have been more.
No, and muscle raised.
Yeah.
Now Mitch calls it off.
The best race in the house.
All in and a call feature. Thank you.
We know there's an all-in and a call and a feature. Frankie's there. He says thank you to the dealer, and off we go. Ten, Jack, 2.
Yeah, so additional 2 outs for the ace king. Queen's working now, as well as aces and kings.
Oh,
wow.
You're kidding.
So Mitch turns top set, but he goes second. Gonna need a board pair.
Wow. Oh, that is grim.
Does not find it, and we're going to head straight over to the outer table. Mitch Johnson out in 11th, and it's the Mad Turk.
Oh, the mad one, Yusel!
Who is all in on the flop.
He's flopping nuts.
No, he's got the 10-8 tower.
Oh, he's got the 10-8, sorry.
Ben Miller's flopping nuts, but we got some outs.
The 10-8. A 10 or an 8, and it's a 7.
So 2 in 2 hands, 1 on the feature, 1 on the outer. We are going to lose Yusel from the tournament.
Off he goes.
And that should be it, guys. Hand for hand over. Well, we're not even hand for hand on the.
Yeah, I'm
on
not
the
too
final,
sure if the Mad Turk just went out, but looks like Ben says, oh, here we go. He'd already riffled and done it, so not a lot they can do about it.
So this will be the final hand before really short break, and then we will head to the final table.
So he has gone. The Turk. There you go. This was already riffled and shuffled and ready, so here we go. Final hand, and then we're on the and then we are on the final table after a break. So everybody's standing up, and that is it. We are now on a very short break. I've been told it's about 7 minutes. Just 7 minutes to get the break. So we'll stick on a break clip for that 7 minutes, and we'll be back with the final table of 9. Well done, one and all. We'll give you the seat order and the chip count in 7 minutes.
And tomorrow I will be starting my journey to Vegas.
Headed back to Vegas to play the World Series of Poker main event. Had to use the old big bag, as you can see right down there. Wish me luck.
Now we're gonna be here in Amsterdam for 3 hours, and then we have 11 hours ahead for our flight to Las Vegas. For other poker trips, I don't prepare like this. You go for like 4 days, 5 days, and it's okay. But here for a month. To prepare for this trip, what I did was I brought a list last year as soon as I got home. So I was able to not forget anything and don't put clothes that I don't need it.
Oh, God. We might be bad at driving, we might be bad at poker, but we're great at believing. I've recently joined a pub league back at home in my city of Norwich. So going from that to the World Series is insane. But I do think I've picked up some skills along the way. The last 2 times I played, we just right off from the start because I didn't know what I was doing. This time I have a bit more of an idea.
Napoleon will go to the dog hotel. This is the hardest part for me. I don't have a 9-to-5 job, which is a luxury. And sometimes I have to travel, but I wish I could take him with me.
I think it's important to be here a few days before the main event in order to accommodate your jet lag. And if you just come 2 or 3 days before the main event, you may be very tired.
Just sitting down for some food in the airport. Got my ego boost for the day. One of the Heathrow terminal staff recognised me. You don't see that every day. I think that's where my run good might end, but we take those.
And it's time for us to go. As the World Series of Poker awaits. What's the best hand in poker?
Royal flush.
Yep. What are hole cards?
Well, that's not a thing.
Hole cards.
Face.
Fuck me. What?
Faces?
You're not joking, are you?
No. What's a hole card?
The hole cards are the cards that you have. Your 2 card. Hole. H-O-L-E. Oh, I've wasted 10 grand.
Just say my hand.
We've been waiting for our bags for about half an hour. It's not what you want when you come through. How do you feel?
I'm fine.
You're fine? I'm absolutely fine.
We've made it. 11 hours, or 11 episodes of Dexter later, and we're in Las Vegas. I'm absolutely shattered, super relieved to be here. And my second worst enemy is out of the way, and now it's time for my worst enemy. 45-degree heat. One more day until the main event. Let's do this.
Oh, look who it is. Hello, mate.
Right.
How you doing?
So tired.
I thought my day couldn't get any worse, but here you are. I got to Vegas about a week before I started playing poker, and I wanted to have a little bit of a vacation and not just a work trip. And so my fiance and my parents were here too, and it was really nice to get here early, get settled.
You know what? If you want this bounty, you're gonna have to call all of it. I'm gonna make it 8,000. That way we can sweat it.
Primarily coming from online, I don't have the live reps that other players have. So I think getting to Vegas or getting to the casino and playing some hands of poker, whether it's cash games or tournaments, really kind of warms me up.
So the night before of the main event was one of the best days of my life. I was playing the 1,700 Moneymaker Tour tournament. I was feeling super good with my game and with my confidence. I was like going through, and then I finished in 5th place, which gave me the biggest prize in my career.
Night before the main event, so I am meal prepping. I've been preparing all year for this event, and now it's almost there.
I don't feel nervous about playing the main event. Mentally, maybe because I put so much preparation, I struggle in terms of not feeling entitled to do well. When you put all this effort, in a way you feel like you deserve to do well, but this is not how poker works. Everyone here is capable of winning the main event. I would do everything in my power, but I cannot control the cards.
Is this kind of old hat this time around, or is there still a buzz when it's getting close?
There's definitely still a buzz, obviously reduced. The first year was like completely insane after having won a competition to be here as well. This year just felt like completely down to business. I really wasn't phased, just really focused on playing my best poker.
So I just told the people in the lift that I found a dead animal in my room. It's a bit of exaggeration because it's a moth, but they were like, dead animals? What, snakes? And I was like, why snakes? Why have we got straight to snakes? Why would there be snakes?
It's like an hour to check in, but we are in, courtesy of 888 Poker.
Go on.
Is $10,000, mate.
Can I not just keep this and not do it?
No, you have to do it. That's kind of the agreement.
I've never seen this much money before. This 10,000 turns into how much if I win the poker?
It could be anything up to like 15 mil.
I'm gonna win.
Come on. We're gonna do you proud, 888. We're gonna do you proud.
Oh, looks like we got a pickup for 888 ride. Oh, Benny Glaser. The answer to the question, which European has the most World Series of Poker bracelets? Benny Glaser. Let's go get him. It's summer here in Las Vegas, which means three things. First, it's really hot. Second, the World Series of Poker here. And number three, 888 Ride is on board providing a service, bringing poker players to the World Series of Poker.
Yeah.
And, well, at this point, when I think of the World Series of Poker, Benny Glaser is just a name that comes really quickly to me. I didn't realize this. 5 bracelets. You have more bracelets than any other European.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
That's a cool stat that I like having, yeah, for sure.
That's amazing.
Thank you, yeah. I'm quite proud of that one, I'm not gonna lie.
You've come a long way from being like a poker journalist, right? I remember the first time you did commentary with me.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I think it was like an 08 event because you had won a couple of bracelets, right?
Yes, but I think the first time I did commentary with you was the 10K single draw final table when I bust out of it.
Okay.
And then came and commentated on it for a brief, and that was just before I won those 2 bracelets that year. It was,
I think that was the start of the Black Booth Mojo, right? You came in there and then you won a couple of bracelets.
Yeah, I remember that as a thing, yeah.
So when you started down this path of being in poker, did you ever imagine a scenario where you would be here? I mean, you have the most coups, most scoops, most bracelets out of all European players. I mean, did you ever imagine that this would be a reality? Is this...
Not realistically, no. When I was playing online back in the day for penny stakes, or even playing in a pub league with my housemates and stuff like 17 years ago, then no, realistically, I didn't really imagine being here. Yeah.
Was there... So it seems like, I want to say, what, 2015, 2016 is where you kind of just like, you blew up.
Yeah.
Was there something that happened here at the World Series of Poker or online? Was there an epiphany? Something that kind of just clicked, the light went on, and you were like, I think I figured this out.
It wasn't necessarily that like I figured this out, but like I was grinding online for a long time.
Right.
And hadn't really been playing live. Still, you know, like the World Series was a big thing for me. I was still playing like relatively low stakes. And then the first year I came on to the World Series, decided to give it a shot back in 2014, and
About 7, let's continue 10,000, 20,000, 20,000 ante. Go, gentlemen, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's do this. I've just been told that we have an issue with YouTube chat. It is not connecting to our restream connections, so anybody who has been in the YouTube chat, apologies. I have not been ignoring you. I didn't know it wasn't working, so big apologies for that, but I've now opened it so I can chat to you every now and again. Cheers, YouTubers. It's just not connecting to our restream chat, but we're on it now. We are on it now. Thank you very much. Apologies for that, but we're back with you. Give you the seat order straight after this. I don't think there's going to be any action first hand, but you never know. Well, raise out the small 55 and that should do it.
Sorry, Kyle, I'm going to stop. Sorry.
So that is the order. And table order. Daniel Screedham in seat number 1. Noam Defret in seat number 2. Oh, okay. Let's have a look. There we go. Well, that's a different seat order to what I've been given. Oh, okay. Apologies for that. There we go. Got it now. I have it now. There's me. So no hand with the ace king. Raising and taking. So 12 bigs for Andy Abernathy with the blinds at 20k.
I'm back, guys.
So the FT has started. Just good luck in the free roll. We'll do another keyword at 6 o'clock.
That sounds good.
We might even just do keywords all the way through and concentrate on the FT.
Sounds good, Tower.
I think we'll do maybe one at 6, one at 7:30, and one at 9. That's what I'm guessing. Unless somebody goes out on an absolute tear on the final table.
Not impossible.
That is true. That is so true.
Raise 50.
7 o'clock's for Jamie. One of the bigger stacks opens from the cut-off here. King 5 off for Andrew. Not really what we're looking for. Smile and fold. Sevens for John here. It's actually a really interesting one, Tower, and FT here. Sevens under the gun, and I think maybe theoretically there's some folding going on.
Does it make a difference to your stack size and how you play the sevens?
Yeah, of course, because if John was chip leader here, clear as open. He could even open like as low down as 5s if he wanted to, if he was like a big stack. But as a middling stack, 20 odd bigs, there's someone with 10 bigs. Like, it's all about removal from these early positions in terms of opening range. Obviously, we're still going to open 9s, 10s, etc. But we prefer having hands that block some continues, block some free bets, block some all-ins. But I've seen a lot of stuff at FTs where even 8s under the gun just fold full ring 9-handed with certain stack distributions. We are going to get a defend from Noam with the ace-jack.
And the 10, 5, 9 flop.
Interesting one for John with 7s. 2 overcards met by it. Does go for check back. And Noam does pick up the nut flush draw to go alongside his 2 overcards. The thing is, we're still high enough up showdown here. Maybe to just check over to John again with the ace-jack specifically. Don't really dislodge too much that's ahead of us. Maybe ace-king, ace-queen without a heart. Some of the better hands we can get to fold. But anything else that's open from gun that does contain a pair or gut shot over with heart. Do expect these to be continuing, but gone 55 for half pot. And sevens are John in a real rough spot. No heart in hand and does let it go, so credit to Noam. Finds a lead, gets the better hand to fold, takes the pot. There will be a keyword, 6 o'clock.
Yes. Yeah, I've decided that because we're on the FT now, Jay and Tower thinks we'll do keywords at 90-minute intervals probably. So one at 6, one at half 7, one at 9. If Ryan Ricky is okay, cool with that one.
Queen 10 as the chip leader, as Ben, kind of a cuspy one, does go with fold. Anthony does the same. Expect Thomas to be getting out the way too. And we'll leave room for a nice clean shove for Andrew here with the sevens. Love to see a pair on the bottom when folded to us, working with sub 10. There's the jam.
Like it.
Just fade in. John in the big blind waking up with anything. Well, we got a snap, so hoping to see 2 overs rather than being crushed and half flipping for our tournament as Andrew. He's in front, fading aces and queens.
Here we go, John Glenn. Gonna take him out. Oh, aces and queens.
Looking like the end for Andrew Abernathy, but gonna have 2 shots at finding a 7.
That's not one of them. We need a 7. Please, dealer.
No 7 for Andrew. Great run though, 9th place for £2,340. Andrew Abernathy out in 9th place.
Well played, sir. Well played. Let's go Big John, says Danny B on YouTube. Good luck if you're still in the free roll. Let us know if you are.
King 10 of hearts for Anthony. Thomas with 10 tier off of 30. I think we do a lot of calling here, Tower and FT. Don't think much free betting will be going on, if any. That's going to be called for 55.
to us what he does have. It's out of the way, heads up to the flop.
Jack 4-4, rainbow. Anthony with a king 10 of hearts. Seems like one that could potentially continue. Could dislodge some better holdings and some nice backdoor stuff. And in terms of range, we obviously have all the strong stuff as the opener, the overpairs, the ace jack, the king jack, etc. Let's check it over to Thomas. We're just going to bet small. Imagine if Anthony can find a check raise here, Tower. Like, because Thomas will have a lot of stuff. Like, sevens is kind of cuspy, whether it calls or not pre, but eights, nines, tens, some stabs through like queen 10 suited. King 10 of hearts. Any potential for Anthony to get through, he does just go with fold. Difficult an FT to make moves. Sometimes you just feel caged and don't really want to make a mistake or make a big play that could potentially send you out the door when the money's starting to get a little more serious.
So 8 now on the FT. Blinds up in 4 minutes.
Should be seeing Thomas get away. For 9. As the chip leader does decide to open this one. King Jack of diamonds for John. One that we're not going to be able to 3-bet call, so taking that into account, just going to have to land on call here in the button. Don't think we really want to 3-bet this off 34, but he is going to go for it. It's just horrible for us when we get ripped on, when we could potentially flat this hand versus chip leader with position. And Noem should open every suited king. He should open probably Jack 8 suited. Jack 10 off would be in there. King Queen off. King 10 off. Suited King 9. A lot of hands in there that we keep dominated as well as John, but now going for the 3-bet to 100. And Noem actually a tidy price with a 6-7 suited, but does have to let it go.
Great chat in the chat box. They're talking about Guinness. It's a great subject to be talking about. Coming over to Dublin in a couple of weeks' time, doing the IPO at the Bonington. Where on earth can I find the Gravediggers? Where's that pub? We're all talking about who pour a really good Guinness. The Gravediggers in Dublin. I've been to Near. I tell you who do. I tell you who do a good Guinness. Neary's on Grafton, just off Grafton Street. It's called Neary's. So the bar's about 10 before. It's unbelievable. You literally walk in and you're at the bar. You slide round to the right, and then you go down about 10 foot. That's the other end of the bar, and there's chairs on wall, and that's it. It's like you just couldn't get too many people in there. I think it's called Neary's. I might be wrong with the name, but I'm sure it's called Neary's, just off Grafton Street. Back to the game.
Going to be an open for Mingery on the button. Ace Jack of clubs. Anthony does want to have a look. We are suited. Can flop a straight. Getting a good price in the big blind.
King, Queen, 4, 2 clubs.
Well, that's a fair flop for Mingery. Anthony just got to play check.
There's one club dead.
He's not going to lead, is he? Oh my word, he's gone for the donk on the King Queen 4. Anthony getting out of line, and Mingery never going anywhere here. Just like to see call, because Anthony could potentially have some smaller flush draws that we want to keep in, and even if he has a one pair hold in, we're going to have a heap of equity against it with position. So there's Mingery here. I think call seems really good. I'm not sure what Anthony's up to tower.
Leading on that board.
Yeah, now it's just white flag way for Anthony. Not putting another penny in this pot. He's not tower. Gave it a little stab on the flop, that clear shut down. And Mingery with a nice check behind. Now pick up some showdown. Although Ace Jack's still ahead of some stuff without the pair. Such a beautiful check candidate. I really hope doesn't reach for chips. Does check behind on the turn.
Jackpot.
And that's just going to be check fold. Anthony can't do anything. Be a disaster to
rep the ace.
Okay, he's gone for it. The thing is, like, this card just so much better for Mingery here. Like, what ace X do we lead flop with as Anthony? He doesn't have ace king, doesn't have ace queen, these 3-bet pre. Ace 4 may be the only one tower. So, like, in terms of range, how do we get to the river with an ace as Anthony other than ace 4? Like, sometimes just think about the story you're trying to tell, and there's just hardly any ace X in Anthony's range, but Mingery's got them all. Ace 10, ace jack, ace queen, ace king, aces, ace X suited.
The lot.
That was a strange old lead on the end from Anthony. Got to be careful at FTs. Chips are so essential. Don't want to be leaking them easily. Although it can be hard sometimes if you're not getting dealt hands to try and make a move, or try and force the action yourself if you like. Try and make something happen, but sometimes the best strategy is to just sit there and wait. Jack for Dan. Opens.
Raise 50.
50k.
You two are going to have to wear name badges if you're going to meet at the IPO.
Yeah, fold or 3-bet here for John. Don't think we should be playing flat in this scenario. Dan's got a fairly strong range that wants to open from +1 off 22. Like, going to be fold most of the time, 3-bet some of the time. Free bet size don't need to go large, could just make it 125. But that is, in general, what you'll see. Mingery. Shout out to Ben Miller as well. He's had a few runs as of late, last few months.
He has.
Ben been on a bit of form, consistently getting deep.
You know what time it is now, don't you?
It's keyword time.
You better check your duties.
Oh, she hasn't even given it to me yet. Oh, she did say let her know when we're ready. We're ready.
We are ready.
Let me know what the keyword is going to be, and we will get it released for the chat box.
1 at 6, 1 at 7:30, 1 at 9. We'll stick to keywords today because we're on the FT and there's only 8 players left.
So I can do it after this hand, and then fingers at the ready on the keyboard. Don't bite, Tower. I see you reading that comment. Don't you dare bite. Please. He was about to. He was about to catch a big one, Ben. He tried to get me with that a couple of times yesterday. Weren't falling for it.
We're ready.
We are ready. So after this hand.
Yeah, see if there's any action for this one, but if there's not, we are straight in.
On the button, Thomas here with the King Queen, 24 effective. Very nice jam. Going to be working. Anthony can never call off the King Jack.
Well, he's looking. Certainly can't call.
Of course.
Oh, whoa! King Jack!
All encore feature.
24.
Final table of the main event.
24 BBs. And
calling it off with the King Jack.
Thomas hates getting called here, Tower, but now he loves getting called when he sees the hand span over. The King Jack off wants to run it as Anthony. No help. Does have a few back doors. 7 of hearts would be a nice one to see. How about the 10 of hearts?
Hey!
So, any 7, any queen, any hearts, but it's too many outs. It's the 5 of diamonds on the river, and Thomas up to 1.3 million. Anthony Hughes.
That nearly worked.
Wanted to spin with the King Jack. Oof. Unfortunately, not working out for him on that occasion. But it's good for you guys, because we are going to a keyword.
We weren't expecting that. If there's any action, we were saying.
So, guys, the keyword third of the day. We got 2 $25 tickets to give away.
We have.
And the keyword is FT Hype.
Ooh.
FTHYPE. FT Hype.
Love it.
Good luck.
Lime Ricky's first in. Can Lime Ricky wins? Because she always guesses.
I don't know.
She always types it in. FT Hype. Off you go. You know the rules. Has to be on Twitch. On the 888 Poker channel.
Each for John. I think from +1 too good to let go. Probably just the cusp. Makes it 50.
FT Hype in the chat.
Jamie here. I think one that, once again, Tao should just play flat at an FT. Way that chips are distributed. Maybe an inkling of 3-betting here, but like the general idea, Tower, like at final tables, just ask yourself, do we get a better hand to fold as Jamie here? And in that case, no, we don't. Ace King doesn't fold, so the big pairs don't fold. We might get a hand that we flip against the fold, but we don't get no like Ace King to fold. And then the second question is, do we get better to call? And John here, like if he's opened Ace Jack, he's not continuing versus a free bet. So once we free bet and get continues here as Jamie, we're kind of in a rough spot because our opponent's range then becomes pretty condensed to strong holdings. But against eights here of John, it is probably going to work against this specific combo. But I think looking at it on the overall spectrum, that one there would just like to flat a lot Tower. And like they're two things to always ask yourself, especially at final tables with your hand, with your free bets. Do we get better to fold as one, and do we get worse to continue? Yeah. They're two really good questions to just ask yourself when putting in the free bet. Obviously for value, and then when you're free betting to bluff, you're trying to target out. That was a free bet for value, I'm guessing, with the Ace Queen and Gareth. But when you're free bet bluffing, you're sort of asking, right, what hands are we getting to fold here?
Lime Ricky says 1 minute left. So get yourself in the chat and type in FT Hype on the Twitch page.
FT Hype. And this should be an open from Jamie.
Looks like everybody's just about in. Good luck when the 2 tokens are given out.
Just going to be back-to-back pots for Jamie. Raise and take should be working.
Thomas Garment, chip leader.
Okay.
Here we go. We are ready. Here we go. Good luck. And Feck has won the giveaway. And
And no money played is the other winner. Well, some money play now. $25 ticket for both of you. Well done to and no money play.
We're all very thirsty. Just didn't have the courage to ask.
Sixes for Ben. Now 7 max, so it does become slightly closer. +1 here for us is effective low jack. I still might even have folded the 6s as Ben Tower. Sort of learn to hate these small pocket pairs at final tables. You got to learn to look down at them and go, ugh, what's that? In the muck. Like you're looking at an 8-3 off or a 9-4 off. Much more downside than upside for opening them. He's going to get the 9-7 off of John to fold. That's actually a nice fold there from John Tower. A lot of people will see that hand just defend heads up, but need to be defending tighter in this particular scenario. Still plenty at the bottom of the pack. 22 bigs for Dan. Loads to work with.
£23,010. What we're playing for?
Thomas with the open with the ace-10.
Yes, 50,000.
The call here with the ace-8 suited, and Mingrui 24 BBs and king queen. Not going to be going anywhere here. Does he think that this is a potential squeeze shove spot with some really good removal here in the dead flat in the between the opener and our call, but not going to take it. Just landing on call. Probably going to be really selective with his jams.
King ace 4, 2 spades. So top pair for Noam and Thomas, and also Mingrui has a piece of it as well.
Really nice from Thomas. Nice check. Over to the in position player.
5 of spades turn.
Now we're likely to see delay here, Tower. Mingrui shouldn't have any leads. But Thomas, definite potential to delay here with the ace-10. We do expect Noam, if he hasn't elected to 3-bet ace-queen, ace-jack, to start betting these on flop. We have the ace of spades, so not too many flushes in the buttons range. Mingrui can still have a fair amount of combos, but we'll get an idea about his range with this 80k on the turn. Yeah, now Mingrui not going to overcall king queen. Snap fold, rightly so. Now awkward one for Thomas here. There's not much deuce X in there. There's ace deuce suited, but only 2 combos that should get to the river in the form of a will here, Tal. So maybe we can eke out as Thomas. King queen, king jack, king 10 all in there of Noam. Ace 9 through ace 6 suited in there as well. And the other thing that's kind of nice, ace 4 bets flop. So we're only really worried about the ace 5 and ace 3 that we value cut ourselves against. And with the suits on board, Tal, there's only actually 1 combo of each. 1 combo of ace 5 suited, 1 combo of ace 3 suited, and then you've got 2 combos of ace deuce suited. So there's actually not much out there as Thomas, whereas you're going to have a lot more combos of the ace 6 through ace 9 suited, and then potentially get a hero from some king queen through king 10 non-believers. But very nice fold there from Noam. Nice lay down.
A lot of people calling that spot.
Yeah, very well played hand from both tower. It's a really good fold with ace 8 once we check back flop.
Seven left in the UKPL main event. The 560 buy-in. The team are back on Wednesday for live streaming the second week of the big festival.
Thomas.
Yeah. The offsuit king jack raised to 50. Dan sat in 1.
Yeah, real close one, Tower, whether to shove or whether to 3-bet call. I think ace queen suited probably wants the 3-bet call. It looks like Danny's going to go for that option. Yeah, really nice this Tower.
140. Yep.
Should work versus Thomas. Might have gone slightly smaller as Dan, but going to be the same result. Thomas can't continue. But really nice to find this offer just north of 20. Some people offer 21, like they see ace queen, they see ace king, they just move all in over the open tower. But the problem with that, we create, when we just shove our ace king, our ace queen, and then suddenly we free bet not all in, we don't have enough value in there to balance it out. So if we're not shoving, if we're just shoving our ace king and our ace queen for 21 over an open, then our free bets for value are only going to be aces and kings, maybe queens as well. It becomes so condensed. So you just want to scatter in some combos of like ace king, ace queen suited, ace queen off at a mix, hands that want to go for the free bet call rather than just shoving for 21. Because when you want to balance that out with some bluffs as well, if we're just free betting aces, kings and queens, not all in for value, then we're just going to be so bluff heavy the times that we free bet, and people can potentially get after us with some blockers if they're aware of that. Nice little play from Dan. Small pot goes his way.
2 or 3 finals for Dan this year. In Seat 1. Greetings from the Netherlands. Been in Coventry 5 or 6 years at the Rico Arena. Is it the same location? Yeah, it's just renamed the CBS Arena now. Same location. The football team, Coventry City, play here. The casino's in the same spot. In fact, everything's in the same spot. So yes is the answer.
We're even still in the same spot.
We actually are.
Yeah.
We actually are. And we'll be back on Wednesday in the same spot as well.
I'm pretty sure we used to face that wall though.
We've done both.
Yeah, we've done both. Yeah.
Yeah, we've done both.
Yeah, not going to have any free bets here as Ben. I think it's just all call with the ace 10 suited. And Jamie 9-3 of diamonds, not going to defend this one. Multi-weight. Yep, we're exactly there, Lime. Exactly where you come and done some comms with us.
Correct.
It's about a year ago.
When you took all the money home with you.
Yeah.
Nice flop for Ben. We have redraws for Thomas.
Yeah, and a board that I do expect to be c-bet here. With the Queen Jack. Start folding out some stuff that flats small, like 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s. Even. There's not much else actually. King 9, so it should fold for Ben. But we'll start folding out some of these middle in pairs, met by 2 overcards. However, Ben with top 2. Just a call. Nice. Just way too strong of a hand. Chip leader should be very wide, even still opening from gun. Going to be wider than most, and going to get after it on these type of boards.
Thomas turns a jack of clubs.
And we'll be checking behind now. Effectively turning our jack into a bluff to try and fold out an ace by the river we barrel here as Thomas, so can't see how this wouldn't be checked behind. And off to the river, but here we go. Looks like he is going for it.
Well then, Thomas.
The problem with this, maybe what Thomas is doing is betting this size to check back river for 40%. But once again, Tower, Ben doesn't call a 10 now. If Ben's got 10-9 through 10-6 suited, he just folds turn, so we don't get value from worse. So we actually just get continues from better hands. Maybe Queen 10, King 10 are the only few in there that we get called by from worse. But other than that, the rest of Thomas's, the rest of Ben's continues are going to have us beat, or high equity, something like Jack X of spades. But looks like Thomas was going for the bet to check back river. And then the other problem with that, if Ben does spring the check raise, we've just then got to relinquish a pair and a straight draw, which could be good for a heap of equity within the pot. Either way, as predicted, river did go check, so that could have been the idea. Betting small to get a free showdown.
Seven players left. just found out yesterday that the blue bar on the MTT screen indicates how long till the break. It's true. Scrolls across all the way to the top. Right at the end, you know you're on a break.
I always thought that was a live tally of my chip stack. Just keeps going up and up and up and up, and then I get to a break, it's all gone. To be fair, HMR, it took me a long time to realise that.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people were the same.
Well, what even is that?
Ben on the button, 10-6 suited, newfound chip lead. I'd open here. See if Ben will. Yeah. Makes it 50k. Jamie out the way with the King 7 and Thomas Queen 9 of spades in the big blind. He won't be going anywhere.
Definitely defending the Queen 9 suited. And there it is. Off to the flop, Queen 8-5. Top pair.
One and done most of the time, I think, here for Ben Tower. I think, right, just one c-bet and then give up. There are some turns, the 7, obviously, the 9, which would give us a double gut shot, but other than that, I don't think we're going to barrel on many other turns. Offsuit 7, offsuit 9. I think that would be about it. Maybe an ace, but not the biggest fan of no equity barrels. This is always going cool from Thomas. It's just already talking about some turn strat. Yeah, maybe the ace we could as well, but I prefer to at least have a gut shot so we got some equity versus some Queen X stuff.
Jack of Hearts turn.
So both players pick up a gut shot. Queen 9 of Thomas still out in front. And we do have this 10, blocking 10-9. Still a healthy 12 combos out there. A 10-9 though, from our perspective as Ben, big blind should defend suited and offsuit, facing our button open. Does he want to put it to work? Well, it looks like he is. Gonna go for the next barrel. 130 into 215. It's like 60% here from Ben. Thomas got a call again. And these two switching positions in terms of chip lead. The last hand, it looks like they're going to switch back this hand unless
Great battle, these two.
Ben can find the triple off tower. Because there will be a lot of hands in there that want to call twice. Jack 10, Jack 9, 8, 9, 8, 10, Queen 10, Queen 9, 8 X of clubs, Jack X of clubs. There is a fair amount of hands that would check call, check fold. But we do now pick up some showdown tower. Not much though. King 10 of clubs we beat. King 10, King 9 of clubs. That's about it that we're beating now on this 6 river. 5's going to fold turn. So although we do pick up the showdown tower, Ben has assessed that a 6 is never going to be good. Very nice, sir. Once he double barrels turn, just gets to this river. A lot of people catch the 6 and go, right, I've made showdown, check back, but when you decipher the hand, difficult.
Here comes a non-believer.
Whoa, is he going to raise? No, he's just counting his stack. Okay, I was going to say, this is probably not the combo we want to choose to raise, but going to be cool or fold for Thomas. But from Ben's perspective, Tao, once we get here, I kind of think this is really tidy because there is a lot of hands that would check call, check fold, the ones that I mentioned. And as well as that, just recognising that a 6, although it is a pair, and people will say I've made a pair, I've got a showdown now. The way this hand is played, there's no 5x. They just all fold the turn, so it's not really showdown. We jump in front of 2, maybe 3 combos the high equity draws. So credit to Ben from finding this. But now we're going to flip this over to Thomas, sitting here with top pair and the straight blocker. He's got a nice catch tower. He blocks both straights. He blocks some sets and 2 pairs. And he unblocks clubs as well, which is really nice. And he's also unblocking some king and ace-x stuff like ace-10, king-10 that could also be bluffing in this scenario. So it could be a really nice catch as Thomas, but difficult to call off a triple. But credit to Ben Miller. Very nice from him there.
So you get him to full top pair there.
It's difficult, Tao. This is the thing. Like, it's so underrated aggression at a final table, because if you are one that are happy to go all guns blazing and got it in the locker, people don't call triple barrels with 1 pair, even if it's aces. People really struggle to call with 1 pair. They want at least 2 pair plus to call down. So when you got a hand,
like you say, you hit the 6, you think you've got showdown value, and it's just check.
Yeah. A lot of people would do that. A lot of people would do exactly that. Just check back with the 6. But Ben assessing that his opponent's going to have a lot of Queen X, Jack X with a straight draw, and targeted that part of his range and got him off of it. But it's so powerful, the triple barrel at final tables, because people don't want to be wrong and call down with just 1 pair. So when you got the right removal, the right combo, if you got it in you, get after it, and results will show.
Good stuff from Ben Miller.
So Noam, he's 7 of spades, raises to 50.
Afternoon, King Toddy on his way to Coventry later this week after being on a stag do, believe it or not, in Dublin.
Oh, I'm not getting the YouTube chat for it.
No, it's not connected.
Ah.
It is. I apologise for not looking at the YouTube chat.
Sorry, everyone.
It's not connecting to our restream.
What are we doing?
Eddie, going home for a few days and back on Wednesday. Yeah, back up the road. And then back down Wednesday with the team. Carl Lakeland. Has Ben been around at the festival? Well, there's 2 Ben Millers on the forum, on the database.
Yeah, but, and they look similar.
They look similar, and one cashed in Goliath like this year, and the other one didn't. But they do look similar.
Oh, bloody hell, we got 3 Ben Millers in the UK. and all with decent cashes as well. 65k, 97k, 136. This is the Ben Miller we're looking for.
There we go.
This is Ben that was on the...
He's still got the glasses on.
He was on the...
Did he cash at Goliath?
Yes, he did.
Yes.
4th in Goliath.
I thought he chopped it, didn't he?
55k.
Yeah. I thought they did. Thought it was him.
And how far does he want to take this chip lead tower? King 10 off, thought about it briefly, and then let it go. Mingrui just seemed like been a bystander all day since 34 players out, and hasn't really got involved much, but when he's got short and got the chips in, he's managed to double and stay afloat. Ace-5 suited here, looking to get this through. It will not be getting through here. And Noam with the ace-jack off, just going to play call tower. Don't think this one ever wants to jam. Once again, the question, do we ever get called by worse? No, we don't. Do we ever fold out better? No, we don't. So what? I guess this jam just achieves picking up the pot here and now. Like in final tables, you got to be really careful with your selection of hands, especially against this range. +1 open off of 22. It's a fairly snug range for Mingrui here as well. And the times he does have the ace-queen, the ace-king, etc., just going to be doubling up. And another benefit of flattening the ace-jack there as well. We're kind of under-repped, flattened from the big when our range should be as wide as it is. The times it comes ace-high and our opponent is the opener, these are the boards that they're going to get after it on as well.
7 players left. Main event.
Ben with 10s. $50K to go. So should be folded to John in the big.
You got ideas with ace 9? 3 betting?
Much prefer it over flat tower. Attacking the chip leader, a player that not going to be going after that much, so maybe thinking that he's going to show strength here. Size seems really nice though from Noam.
Well, back round to Ben with the 10s.
Yeah, just call tower. I'm not doing any 4-betting in this scenario. Would essentially be overplaying our hand if we 4-bet here as Ben. Just got to land on call. And off to the streets we should be going.
There's the call. Ace 7 deuce. This is good for Noam.
Yeah, really horrible board to see for Ben because like 9s don't 3-bet tower, they're just pure call. So a lot of Noam's 3-bet bluffs get in there now, and then we still lose to the rest of his value, the jacks, queens, kings stuff. Lose to ace king now. Only real hands we jump in front of are going to be stuff like king, queen, king, jack that went for the 3-bet bluff here, but a lot of Noam's sort of offsuit ace-x that may take the spot, they now jump in front of our pocket 10s, but for 75k on the flop, can't fold. Getting that 5-1 price as Ben have to call once and see a turn. Just been checked by Noam. And Ben probably going to check behind, but what I will say to have, if this comes a club on the river and Noam checks, Ben has to bluff because the way that we look at it, the way our range is constructed, when a club rolls off, 10s are probably the worst hand we get to the river with after we call the 3-bet and call the flop.
Well, it is a club.
So I'd love to see Ben find this here. Whether he does is a different question, but the way to look at it, the way we construct our range, you think of all the hands that we call flop with. 10s, 9s, 8s probably fold pre, but 10s and 9s are probably the 2 worst hands that we have here at the river, because now the flush is completed, we can have ace-x anyway. So can we find the bluff here with the bottom of our range and target jacks, target queens, target kings, target some ace-x without a club? Has Ben got it in the locker?
I think you may just have, you know.
Come on, Ben. Let's find this one. He has gone for the knuckle back. But when you really delve into it and look at your range and what hands we get to the river with, this is probably the worst hand we're going to have on the river. 10s and 9s are probably the 2 worst. I can't think of any other hands, Tower. Like all the king, queen folds flop, queen, jack suited folds flop, etc. So sort of 10s and 9s, 8 should fold pre. Going to be the worst hands we get to the river with. We have a club as well. So potentially could have been one that wanted to bluff there as Ben, but knuckled it back. Noam takes it, and they're neck and neck at the top.
What a battle between these two. The rest of the table more or less sat watching these two battle it out.
How we doing, Apollo? Welcome to the stream. And Gordon Ebbs tuning in. Good evening. And another point, Tower, as well, when you're playing against people that think about the game, when Noam's faced with a bet there, what on earth's Ben got as a bluff? When you think about it, when he calls flop, he's just got no bluffs, right? He'd need to be really creative to find bluffs, and these are the gin spots to get your bluffs through. When you get to the river and your range doesn't really contain many bluffs and a heap of value, it's when we can potentially get after it. Now Noam, some newfound chips, opens king 3 on the button, and Mingrui going to have a nice easy shove here from the big blind. Just seen this guy 4-bet ace-9 off. No chance I'm not, 3-bet ace-9 off from the small. There's no chance I'm not sending king-queen in here versus his button open.
Mingrui.
Fold from Noam. So blinds going to be going up after this hand. We'll squeeze one more in.
Very well, especially with this dealer. He could squeeze 2 in.
He could. Oh, Crossy. And then 30k big blind will be coming up.
Blinds up.
How are we doing, Chabby? Evening chat, any dates for the Goliath yet? Unfortunately not.
Nope, not yet.
They'll be plastered all over social media when we get them.
Absolutely right.
You won't miss it, don't worry.
Afternoon, evening, Steph. Doing it on YouTube. We are good, thank you.
Very good, Steph. Thank you very much. Ace King suited for Jamie makes it 55k. Clear fold for Thomas.
All the way, right round to Noam. Is this one of your power combos?
Potentially too low down. Could be used. The thing is, Jamie hasn't really done much so far on this FT as well, Tower.
True, yeah.
And it is important when choosing selections of hands that we're going to 3-bet bluff, also taking the opponent into account. Like, we're not just going to, the guy that's not V-pipped in an hour and a half suddenly opens under the gun. We're not just going to take any suited king, any offsuit ace. Still need to be selective with our choice of when we're going to take the spot. And in general as well, Tower, the suited king X generally are used against MP and LP opens, whereas like versus gun here, if as chip leader, if he had like an offsuit ace X, might be a better choice for Noam.
Okay, new level guys, 15,000, 30,000, 30,000 big financing.
Free New England. Great.
I didn't even know they were playing.
They couldn't do that the other day, could they, for me? Against, who did we play the other day?
Greece.
Greece.
Didn't even know they were playing.
Well, that would have been a nice little double. Arnold and Declan Rice to score.
Red, 60.
Thomas with the jacks raising to 60. Now the blinds are 15-30. Bigs for Mingrui.
Yeah, into the muck tower. Yes. Do you know what? He hasn't had the best distribution today, but Mingrui has been so patient, and he's just playing good cards. From being patient, sometimes it means you're playing well, but He's done a lot of nice stuff, although it's simple stuff. Just sit there and fold. It's good to see. If you have just joined us last hour or so, this man was on the feature. He's been on the feature most of the day, and love to see the overall VPIP for the day, because definitely below 10%, I can tell you that. As we go to the flop, Jamie out flopping the jack to Thomas. It's a queen high board. Could definitely continue as Thomas. I'm just going to check behind though.
Two diamonds on the turn.
And now Jamie counting out a lead with his top pair.
65.
Looks like 65. And against this size, never going anywhere. As Thomas, Jamie could have some stuff like King 3 suited, Ace 3 suited, Queen, Jack 3 suited. Although only one combo, but you get the gist. Some value in there that we are still ahead of with Jacks. However, we are met with a river bet, which we will beat. It's going to come tougher to call. Well, we're not. Jamie doesn't go for value with the Queen 9. Potentially could have got a hero from the Jacks. I'm not sure. It would have been a tough one for Thomas there. Ace Jack for John. Should be opening the hijack.
Where's 60?
Ace Jack for John. Mingo with the Ace 6.
Just a fault tower.
Has to be a fold. 20 bigs. Not done anything extraordinary out of character as Mingo it. But he has been around about the 600k mark for a long time.
That has to be a free bet, yeah. Okay, much prefer this over call. Now back to John. Gets a bit more sketchy, LP versus LP. We know early position open, we get free bet, we got Ace Jack off, it goes into the mark, but gets a lot closer in these scenarios. Hijack versus cut off. All three options available here, tower for John. And does go for the jam. Or is it a 4-bet?
4-bet to 240.
Okay, clickety click. Clickety click from John. And now Mingrui getting 5-1 on a call with Ace-6 suited and position. But this is as polar as it comes with John's 4-bet sizing. Now we get here though, we just call as Mingrui, right tower? We have to take, even like, the only hand that we're in bother against is aces. Like, if our opponent showed us kings, we'd call. If they showed us queens, we'd call, because the price is just so good.
What about a 5-bet jam fold?
5-bet jam, it would be outrageous if Mingrui 5-bet ripped here. Because John hasn't really done much of this on the FT and does actually just let it go, doesn't want to play post. Like, maybe thinking he's just got aces there and only aces, but nice move from John. Did go for the 4-bet. Got the ace-6 suited out of there. It's really interesting. Magic Loco says I don't like the click because we've put in a decent amount of the effective stack. What was it, like 40% of the effective stack? Maybe slightly less, but even so, if Mingrui jam, we'd then just be getting such a good price as John. But there are actually some nuances in ICM, and I literally was only aware of this until a couple of weeks ago, but I saw a spot where Ace Queen 4-bet folded for like 42, between 40 and 45% of his stack, and it was a thing.
Really?
Like we're in like some ICM scenario. I was watching something a few weeks ago, so usually I am saying we go this size and we price ourselves in because of the odds we're getting, but there are some nuances in there. Like it was Ace Queen off, I saw a spot where it 4-bet 40% of his stack and folded to a 5-bet at a final table. There's so much to learn, Tara, in this game. It's just, honestly, it's ridiculous. It's just a never-ending tree of learning new things, new ideas.
Seven players left, main event, £560. £23,000 up top. 3,360 next out. Down with the King 5 suited. Defended. Eight die flop, 8-3-2, 2 clubs. Now the clubs on the turn after it's checked. What's it, 55. Number 4. Well, Jamie thinks his 3's in front. It is. Let's see a bit of showdown with my 3. He's going to table the 3 and think, wow, he wins. Interesting. 7 players left, 50 big, strip leader. Dan Screedon and Mingrui Chen, both on 15. The feature seats look comfy. You have to try them out.
Someone was so comfortable in one of them years ago, they fell through the rig. Do you remember that? He disappeared. He leant back and he just went. Literally disappeared out of shot. You just saw some legs up from the table. Oh, it was brilliant, wasn't it?
The curtain went, just surprised the rest of the ring, didn't it?
A good thing we didn't have the screens back
know,
then.
yeah.
It was just the boards.
Yeah.
Ace full for Jamie. Opens in the cut-off here. Really nice one to use as Dan doesn't take it. Really good spot there. Like the offsuit high-low ace-X. Facing the late position open for 14. Could have been a really good opportunity to jam. See, Karen remembers. That was years ago, Karen. Karen, been a long-time viewer of the streams.
He just disappeared.
Yeah.
Check flop, 7 on the turn.
.25 minutes to go, guys, and that will take us to the first break of the final table. Lost 2 so far. Andrew Abernathy out in 9th and Anthony Hughes out in 8th. These are the final 7. Ace Jack for Minguri here. See if he can find open to 2 bigs rather than jam.
Is 15 too many?
Yeah, way too many to out. As I say, Chet, every stop, every single stop, around 11-12 is sort of the cusp. Once again, some nuances in certain situations where, like under the gun, we might be 5-handed, we might have some shoves for slightly more BBs, but in general, like just don't open. Just don't open shove 12 big blinds or more from under the gun. If you got 12 or less,
I know you're saying the
okay.
solos are getting less and less, aren't they? From like, used to be like 20, then it went to 15, and now it's 10, even 8.
Yeah, there are even some scenarios where we'd open off of like 8 or 9 tower at final tables. But in general, that's sort of the ballpark I give for people, 11-12 bigs. If you've got more than 12 big blinds, 12 or more, and you're under the gun and you got a hand you want to play, just make it 2 bigs. Don't do any of this open shoving nonsense with the whole table to get through. As Minguri does here. Minguri open shoves here, tower. See you later, mate. Now we can raise fold. This man's playing really well. Like, just because someone's not winning pots doesn't necessarily mean they're playing badly. Been thoroughly impressed by Minguri all day long, how he's just survived and navigated to get to this spot, and just 1 double away with being back in to the pack. Blind on blind. Queen deuce off here, as John offered 25.
In the bin. In the bin.
Folds.
In the bin.
Some of the time, raise some of the time.
In the bin.
can just go 75, 80k as well because of Minguru's stack size, but does take Tower's approach in the bin, and well timed because would have been getting set in by Minguru with the King Queen. 20 minutes to go until the first break of the final table.
Intriguing start, lost 2. Evening, gents. Just back from Creef Golf Course, whatever that is. Another one to add to the list, Phil. Think you like this course. Nice one, Johnny. Looks like I need to take a fortnight off to all golf courses with you next year. When does it start getting warm in Edinburgh and Aberdour? And Scotland in general? Back to the table because we could have a bit of action here.
Yeah, it should just be all in fold. Maybe 14 bigs. Like, we have to make this like 120 as Dan.
Yeah, a bit chunkier. Might not be too much more, but most ones is it 170?
Yeah, like as soon as we put in this amount of our chips, like Thomas just, unless he's got a hand, he's not going to play back at us. We put in such a huge proportion of our stack size that our opponent is now aware that not going to get any folds from us, and Thomas going to have a nice one to let go. Ace Jack from +1.
Yeah, due to time bank. 110 to call.
Yeah, this is.
Well, there's Jack Silk call.
No, just the thing is Tower. Dan free betting off of this stack size. What Thomas may be thinking is it's literally aces or kings or a bluff, because if Dan's got ace king off of 14 here, he shoves, ace queen shoves, queen shove, jack shove, 10 shove. So once he actually free bets off of 14 big blinds, his range becomes so polarized that value's probably only going to be aces and maybe kings. And then if he thinks that our opponent is going to be capable of having some bluffs, thinking that if he's only got 3 combos of aces, 6 combos of kings, I'm going to get after it, could have been potentially what was going through the head of Thomas. But when someone free bets off that stack depth, just so polar.
Apparently it's going to get warm in Scotland in 2056. Says Johnny Scott. Out of the way.
Yeah.
No, I'm doing the same.
I would have opened it for sure. Chip leader, all about this removal stuff. Any ace viable, suited kings, even some suited queens from later position. Probably would have opened there as no M. But once again, well timed, because Minguru here just gonna have a shove. 12.5, pocket 8, kind of close. I think we just shove here, Tower. I think not really the candidate we want to raise. We'd raise call anyway, but I think maybe just going to be a better shove here. And he's going to go for that option, or the half stack option. And just this as well, Tower, like the half stack shows that Minguru's been around the poker table and he knows what he's up to, because you don't see many people do that until you get to like the 1k, 2k level buy-ins. A lot of people just shove or fold, but just recognising there, this is the better approach, going for the half stack.
You're all learning far too quick.
Yeah, it's a
all these young guns.
Such a tough game these days. Everyone's just like everyone's good, but like even the bad players know a lot more than what they knew 10, 15 years ago. Like this is the thing. Like everyone's good, but even the people that people regard as bad, they'd be fantastic players 10, 15 years ago. Like people were just learning, and even the Recs. They want to learn, they want to get better, they want to compete with the pros. It's becoming so tough at the tables with people up and coming and people.
One thing you just don't hear anymore when you sit at the bar or anything like that. Well, I had ace king. You just don't hear that anymore, do you? It's all about situations and bets and.
Some people literally will tell a hand history, and that's it. Like they'll go right. So this happened, 3-bet pre, flop come this, bet call, turn was this, bet call, river we go all in. They don't even tell you what the opponent did, because it's all about their line. They don't even tell you what the river decision with the opponent.
On the table they were, where they were, and what the stack sizes were. None of that.
Because it's not about the result; it's about them playing the hand correctly.
No, I'm with the ace-9, gets out of the way from gun. Estimated finishing time, says Jay, says Gary McGaffney. All right, Gary.
I reckon around 10:30, Gary. I reckon around 10:30. Thought it would be about 5-hour final. Got to the final at 20-6. So. The power combo. And Thomas sets Dan in, and Dan Queen Jack of Hearts here, just shy of 17.
This is tough.
I'd call here Tower, simply because Tom shouldn't open shove Ace Queen and Ace Jack. This is the key element here. These should be raised calls, these hands. So the only real hands that may dominate us is like King Jack, and King Queen might even raise call as well. And then Thomas is going to shove pretty wide, having us covered. He'd have some Jack 10 suited, Jack 9 suited, Queen 10 suited, Queen 9 suited. And the Ace X, Ace 10 through Ace Deuce, we have about 45% against, which is effectively flipping. So taking everything into account that I've just said, even for 17 here, Tower, but the key element here is Dan shouldn't shove Ace Queen and Ace Jack. They should be raised calls. So that's obviously what we've got to assess as well. Is this an opponent that's studied and wouldn't shove Ace Queen or Ace Jack, or hands that dominate us? But I'd personally call here as Dan. We'll see what he comes with. It depends how short's Mingrui actually. He's actually probably a lot closer with Mingrui's stack. He's got about 500, so similar to us at the bottom of the pack. Okay, maybe it does get a bit more dicey, but like how this hand performs against range, it performs very well, Tower. If our opponent is raising aces, kings, queens, jacks, ace, queen, ace, jack, and not shoving any of this stuff, we're actually going to perform very well versus the shove range. We're going to be flipping a lot, but we will still have some stuff dominated. But then again, we've also got the question of Mingrui being there short, and how do we now react with the ICM there, and just gets so complicated. Silly old game we play.
Eventually got out of the way, did Dan.
Can't just be like Go Fish, can it? Couple of rules, that's all you need to learn.
You got any fours?
Let's get on with it. Tough either for Dan there. I think it is a tough one, but when you actually like break down the range of Thomas and what hand should shove and what hand should raise, there's not many hands that are actually going to dominate us. Maybe King Jack off, the one that does, but then there are still a lot of stuff in there that we dominate. Jack 10, Jack 9 suited, Queen 10, Queen 9 suited, Queen 8 suited, that should could potentially open jam and apply some pressure. Tricky old spot for Dan. On to the next hand. John going to let the King Jack off go. Then Guri with the Queen Jack may follow suit and let it go as well. Does that.
Unbeknownst to us what Ben's got. First time that's happened for a long time. Here's Jack for Dan.
Oh, this is what he was waiting for, Tower.
In we go. 16. Ben Miller. Getting out of the way. No, I'm chip leader just from Jamie Morris and Ben Miller. 15 for Mingrui. Said that a lot this event. Done about 15 bigs.
He's just been a bystander all day, Tower, but he's still there and he's still alive. That's what matters. Tournament poker, survival is key. Doesn't matter if you've not had more than 20 bigs all day, Tower. You had people that had 80 bigs at one point that are out the door now and taking home less money than we are.
That close. That means I wanted to call. That close.
King Jack for Jamie. He will open. Raises to 65. John 6 deuce of spades. Maybe just let this go. We're suited, we're gapped, but
Yeah, definitely gapped. The final 7 minutes of this session and then a 15-minute break. 7 players left. 10 jack and the hijack.
Let this one go tower. Reshove stack. Admin green. Even Dan can have some shoves off his stack depth. And seems slightly too loose anyway, regardless of those factors. Queen 6 of hearts should be in the bin as well. No am with a primo on the button. Back quick, says Lime. We're okay. It's all right.
We're all right. Don't know what happened there.
Do you know what?
It's
I'd just like to point this out.
Yep.
Been here 3 days.
Yep.
Today's day 4.
Yep.
Last 3 days.
Yep.
Not cut out once.
No.
What's different today?
We set up correctly.
We got Lime in the chat box. Moderating.
It's all about the lime.
It's been fine. It's been fine the past 3 days. Moderator appears. Half a second blackout, but we are back. Everything's good. We're all good our side. Ace King for Dan in the hijack. Yeah, this is I don't know. People maybe just don't like playing Ace King when they don't flop an Ace or a King Tower, but this is a slight error from Dan.
You get the old ones on the inside.
Yeah, I know, but I don't like digging people out, but this is extortionate, this jam. And Ben here with the Ace Jack suited.
Raise normally, you might get a 3-bet, then a jam.
Well, the thing is, like Ben might call here because like we don't expect Ace King or Ace Queen to open jam tower. These hands want value. This is the problem. Like, so that's why it's really important in these spots to assess the opponent in question. If you think your opponent is well studied and competent, like here with Ace Jack suited. I really don't know what I'd make of this jam tower. Just an open rip for 20. Don't know what I'd make of it as Ben. It's a real grim spot for him. It's a dirty one. And he is going to flick in the call with the Ace Jack suited. And Dan is going to love what he sees. And you see the hand of Ben. He's like, what you doing?
Exactly. How can we just open rip Ace King there?
But this is the thing. This is the great thing about this game. Everyone has their own way of playing. And you got to figure out how they play and adjust your strategy towards it. Dan set for a huge double this would be, put him north of 40 BBs, Ben needing a jack. Got some chop outs.
Eight of spades on the turn. Needing to fade a jack, or a 3 or an 8 for the chops. And it's a 9.
Yeah, that's a real sucky spot there in the big blind tower. Because you assess the situation and the first thing you probably think is, right, okay, never doing this with Ace King, Ace Queen because these hands want to raise call and get value from us in the big, so he's going to have a lot of pocket pairs in there. That's probably how I'd look at the situation as well. He's probably just jamming a pair, our hands happy to take a flip. Maybe some stuff we dominate, King Jack suited might shove for that amount as well, but I think the key element for Ben there is he just eradicated Ace King and Ace Queen from Dan's range, and that leaned him towards call and really can't fault it tower. And you could see he was a bit annoyed when the hands were on the back because I think he saw a hand that he didn't expect to see. Sometimes you just got to suss your opponents out as well.
Heading towards the break, last hand of the session. So last hand of the session, and then back in 15 minutes, and as soon as we come back we'll do another giveaway. Around about 7:45 I reckon we'll do the giveaway. Didn't realise that we were going to get right in the middle of the break at 7:30. So we'll have another giveaway at round about 7:45 when we come back for the next sesh. Those are all taking up their break. King 9. Out of the way he goes. Let's take 15. We'll regroup. Concentrate back. No am. Out of the way. Mingrui, ace 7 on the button. Could potentially put the lot in with ace 7. Just raise not all in. Raises to 200,000. He's going nowhere once Jamie looks down at ace queen, puts the lot in. Now then, Mingrui, do we leave ourselves 5 bigs coming back from the break, or do we call? We make the call with ace 7. So Mingrui, ace 7. Jamie Morris, who's just sat there mainly watching the rest of the table, all nice and content with his 1.4 million. And now has Mingrui at risk. Does he do it? Or do we get a double up? Well, we have a spade redraw. And the potential for 5 of spades would be nice. It's not the ace, so we're now down to a 7. A 7 only. Well, that is it. And it's a 5. The 5 of spades is there. A little bit too late. So Mingrui out in 7th. Well played, sir. We are down to 6 when we come back in 15 minutes. Catch you then.
I didn't play very much. It was like 8, 10 events or something.
How much money did you come with, by the way? Just out of curiosity. Like, what was your thought? Like, okay, I'm going to come here. I'm going to give it a shot.
It wasn't like exactly like that. It was like I had sort of planned. I had like a friend help me out as well with money. Like, it wasn't, this kind of thing. So I bricked everything, but like I had the realization when I came is like I'm actually, better than most of these guys that I've been watching on TV. And it's like, yeah, I can actually definitely compete here. So even though it's tough for me to come to the World Series and break, I was still like, okay, I'm planning to hopefully come next year and do better. So
despite the fact that you bricked everything, it actually helped to build your confidence?
I think so, in a way, yeah.
Wow, that's interesting.
Because just like the guys that I'm playing with that, I might have put on a pedestal kind of thing in a way of like being an online player. Just playing with them and, just feeling very like comfortable and like, it's like, oh, these guys are making mistakes or whatever. That built my confidence, yeah.
That's amazing because in I think in life and in poker, people are so results oriented.
Yeah.
Where if you make a decision to go with a bluff in a certain spot and it doesn't work, sometimes people are like, well, that was stupid. I'm never going to do that again.
Of course.
Or if something works, even though it was a bad decision, you're like, well, it works. So it was great. And a lot of people are just simply like, if you brick everything, I'm not good enough.
That is one thing that hopefully poker teaches you in a good way, to be logical and rational and not be results orientated. You're like, okay, at the time I had all of this information, and based on that information, I made the best possible decisions. And then this is the result, the outcome, which might have gone not the way you hoped for, but at the time it's still a good decision. So you can just be happy with those decisions at the time and trying to not be results oriented. So generally, poker hopefully teaches people in life to be able to separate that stuff. And
Yeah, for sure. I think it's one of the things about poker that really does, it's a kind of a life skill.
Yes.
And for sure. It's pretty amazing that I've known you for almost 10 years now. You know, we did commentary back then. I was cheering you on. You're winning bracelets. What an amazing journey you have been on, in the fact that, you know, you think about it, 10 years ago, you were here and you bricked all those tournaments. You built some confidence. And now 10 years later, all-time winningest scoop, coop, title holder, and 5 bracelets. Has the journey been as easy as it appeared?
Definitely not. There's been a lot of misery and pain and that kind of stuff.
Tell us about some of the misery and pain. I want to know, what was some of the low points? Because on the outside, the perspective just looks like, man, this guy just sun runs all the time and he's so good. You're the European version of Jeremy Ostis.
I'll take that as a compliment. I'm cool with that. There's been a lot of, even recently, actually right before this World Series, I was on the biggest downswing I've ever had by quite a way. People don't necessarily see how hard I fire. I'm firing really hard. I was playing all the Win 10Ks in, March, all that kind of stuff. And I was just sadly running very bad at the highest stakes this year. So there was 2 months where, for example, even though I won a scoop, I was still down a bunch on the series. And
that's amazing.
Tough.
People don't realize that.
No,
they just see their wins and they think, oh, you're a success.
Yeah, I ran terribly all the high stakes. So from a financial point of view, it was very tough. And yeah, those couple of months of playing live and just bricking a lot was pretty painful, I'm not gonna lie. That was just an example. That was the most recent one. It was for a lot of money, and yeah, it was just tough when I'm playing live, and it's often quite an isolated process, especially like Scoop. I was staying by myself, grinding online, so you hope when you make those sacrifices that it's going to go well. It can kind of make it more painful if it then doesn't. Another example, I used to grind heads up sit and goes online, for example. That was also a very insular process before I kind of was successful. There was a lot of times of pain during that time.
When was this?
There's so much variance.
Was this earlier on in your
career? Let's say 2013 or so, back in there. So those are, very high variance. So there's times online for sure when it was just a lot of pain.
What is it about the World Series of Poker that just seems to bring out the best in you? I mean, obviously you're great online as well, but 5 bracelets, many of them in different disciplines. None, by the way, in Nolan and Hold'em yet, but maybe that'll change. Who knows?
Yeah.
But you seem to be just good at all the different games. Well, what is it about the World Series of Poker that just kind of gets the best out of you?
I still think of it as the most prestigious festival in the year. I still want to be chasing the bracelets, still want to be going for Player of the Year, for example. Stuff that, I was wanting since I was young. It's still have a bit of the dream and the special kind of feelings for that. I do seek and enjoy, and it definitely has a buzz. The deep runs are great, really, they can be exciting and a lot of fun. And it's one of the few times of the year when I do get to play all the games, and for decent stakes as well.
Right.
So it's tough when I'm still specializing in mixed games, and there are not that many around the year. So this is pretty much the biggest time of year for me, with how much buy-ins I put in and how much mixed games I'm able to get in.
Okay, if money was not a factor, and you could choose one event or one accolade to achieve in your poker career, what would it be? I'll give you an example, like the 50K Players Championship or World Series of Poker Player of the Year or Hall of Fame.
Okay, those were literally the first two that I thought of and I was debating between. either winning the 50K or World Series Player of the Year. I guess I would lean Player of the Year. I think it's a little bit more prestigious in that way. And yeah, I think Poker Hall of Fame would be next. I don't know, I guess where I would rank those two.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say that Europeans are underrepresented.
Yes.
By a large margin in the Poker Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
And, you're still 5 years away from being eligible, but got to imagine that, if you keep it up the way you're playing, you're certainly in the conversation.
I hope so, yeah.
Hey, listen, this is, your summer home.
Yes.
We're on the Strip now, and we're at the Paris for the World Series of Poker. I would say good luck, but you barely ever need it. You are one of the toughest interviews to get, and one of the toughest people in the car to get, because you're always making day 2s and day 3s. So, it's frankly, it's really impressive. I don't know how you do it.
Thanks.
But hey, good luck to you, and thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Okay, buddy?
Take it.
As always.
Cool.
Go get number 6.
Hell yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
8-day ride. Benny Glauser, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Welcome to the 8-8 Poker YouTube channel.
What's going on here? I've never seen anything like it in my life. I mean, are you kidding me? This is going to be a million-chip pot.
These hands are just insane.
This situation can have one of the biggest impacts in your win rate.
We have a pretty good jack high, which you don't really hear very often.
Each and every month, I'll be getting to know one of your favorite poker personalities.
I had my first 50K day and 6-figure month.
I had spent 9 years traveling the tournament circuit full time.
888 Poker, I'm bringing it home for you.
Welcome to the main event. How's everyone doing?
Not a club, not a club.
He's very puzzled, and he makes a fold.
I've just flopped the nuts and turned everyone dead.
Will this be the 100K bounty?
Oh, it is.
It's awesome, Tug.
Subscribe now for the best poker content on YouTube. 888 Poker, made to play.
Okay, the bags are packed, the journey starts here, we're leaving Norwich, heading to Heathrow, and then onwards to Viva Las Vegas. And once again, thank you 888 Poker for sending us on a trip of a lifetime, and we are ready to go. See you in a bit.
Today is packing day. Why is it packing day? Well, because tomorrow I am off to the airport and we will be getting on our 11-hour flight to Las Vegas to play the World Series of Poker main event.
And let me show you, I have a Vegas picture in my living room. My luggage is almost all packed, and tomorrow I will be starting my journey to Vegas.
Headed back to Vegas to play the World Series of Poker main event. Had to use the old big bag, as you can see right down there. Wish me luck.
Now we're gonna be here in Amsterdam for 3 hours, and then we have 11 hours ahead for our flight to Las Vegas. For other poker trips, I don't prepare like this. You go for like 4 days, 5 days, and it's okay. But here, for a month. To prepare for this trip, what I did was I brought a list last year as soon as I got home. So I was able to not forget anything and don't put clothes that I don't need it.
Oh, God. We might be bad at driving, we might be bad at poker, but we're great at believing. I've recently joined a pub league back at home in my city of Norwich. So going from that to the World Series is insane. But I do think I've picked up some skills along the way. The last 2 times I played, we just right off from the start because I didn't know what I was doing. This time I have a bit more of an idea.
Napoleon will go to the dog hotel. This is the hardest part for me. I don't have a 9-to-5 job, which is a luxury. And sometimes I have to travel, but I wish I could take him with me.
I think it's important to be here a few days before the main event in order to accommodate your jet lag. And if you just come 2 or 3 days before the main event, you may be very tired.
Just sitting down for some food in the airport. Got my ego boost for the day. One of the Heathrow terminal staff recognised me. You don't see that every day. I think that's where my run good might end, but we take those.
And it's time for us to go. It's the World Series of Poker awaits. What's the best hand in poker?
Royal flush.
Yep. What are whole cards?
Well, that's not a thing.
Whole cards. Fuck me. What?
Faces?
You're not joking, are you?
No. What's a whole card?
The whole cards are the cards that you have. Your 2 card. Whole. H-O-L-E. Oh, I've wasted 10 grand.
Just say my hand.
We've been waiting for our bag for about half an hour. It's not what you want when you come through. How do you feel?
I'm fine.
You're fine?
So let's do it again. Mingrui out last hand.
What?
Ace 7 into ace queen. Out he went. See you later. Basically raised not all in. Got raised on then called with ace 7.
Mingrui.
Alright. So now we're down to 6. And in 7 minutes time it is keyword time.
I went 40 seconds on the clock, didn't I? I was thinking, I swear I can't remember Mingrui busting, but yeah, but last hand.
I need to go!
Last hand of the session. Pocket 4s for Noam in the hijack, so 6-handed now. Okay. 10-9 spades for Thomas in the big blind. Nice clear defend for his 21.
King, queen, 4, 2 clubs. Nice bottom set for Noam. Well, disguised, but will get paid?
Probably not. The dummy end gutter with no BDFD's just got to go into the mat. Unless Noam goes like 1 BB here, which he shouldn't on this board. At least quarter. And goes with third. That should be the end of Thomas. 10-9 of hearts becomes slightly closer, but 10-9 of spades would not be continuing. Noam was begging for action there, didn't get any.
Team leader Jamie Morris 1.8 mil after taking out Mingrui. 6 players left. There's 20,000, 40,000. 6 left in the final. Queen 10 on the button. Raising up. King 4.
Not going to do anything.
Yep,
It's
the
done.
Montana banana is in the bin. Hey, Bobag. Yeah, we're doing good, thank you. Last day streaming for a couple. Monday, Tuesday, no stream. Back Wednesday at 2:20. I'll show you actually. That's when we're coming back. Wednesday, 2:20, Mystery Bounty Day 2. Thursday, high roller. Friday will be the pro sit and go on the cash game.
It's going to feel weird having a line on Saturday and no treble, isn't it? 20 past 5 start for the main event day 2 on Saturday.
Oh yeah. I might be here at 3.
I won't be.
Why not?
I won't be.
Well, that's next week on the stream. That is what we're doing. When we return.
Jack 10 for Ben, making it 80k.
DJ Nez has nailed it. Towers treble to be revealed on Friday. And then we can either stream at 5:20 or just take the day off.
Ben flopping best, middle pair on ace jack 6. A board that we are going to probably continue range as well. Quarter seems nice. At a board would usually go around third on double Broadway rainbow, but tend to scale down these sizes on final tables. Quarter pot is what Ben goes with, just south off. And it's going to be end of hand 9. Can't do much. It was funny, Tower. There was someone who's obviously not been on the tour before or stopped. Don't even know if they're just in the casino tonight on playing some table games. But they've walked over to the desk and they wanted to play poker. Okay. And they've asked Dina, they say, but I want to play on that table, and pointed at the featured table. Dina's had to explain to them, to get on the featured table, you need to play one of the tournaments and be drawn on the featured table. But he was like, no, I want to play on that one now. Give me the featured table.
Love it. Who's in concert upstairs?
Concert?
What? Who's in concert?
Is there a concert upstairs?
Well, it sounds like it.
Yeah. I didn't hear that.
Who's in concert upstairs? Unless we're being invaded.
Something's going on up there. Ace 10 suited for Ben, makes it 80k. I don't even think he was here for poker though. Like, I mean, looked like the type of person, beer in hand, that was just there, like in the casino, bit of table games, few drinks, and he's obviously seen the big shiny feature table in the corner and go, oh, what's that? I better go find out if I can play on there. But
oh, stop. That was some sound check. We is on 6.
Dan, beautiful sight in the cut-off, couple of hooks. Hope he does just make it 2 BBs or thereabouts. Let's go for 90k. Ben not defending 4-3, raise and take.
$1.9 mil for Jamie Morris, chip leader, 6 left. Lime, it's time.
Keyword. Okay, Tower's called it on. We still got 4 tickets to give away. Keyword up and... Oh, she's already got the keyword in for me.
I said it was going to be quarter, we just had to watch the hand. Go on then.
We'll wait for this hand, because Tom's got a hand here. King 10 of diamonds.
We'll watch this just in case.
So keyword coming up, guys. 2 $25 tokens available for 888 poker. First, we're going to see what happens in this hand. Thomas, 80k, King 10 of diamonds from gun. John not going to be doing anything with Queen 8.
Not at all. Think about it, there's no... Getting giddy with Queen 8 with 6 left.
And got to Ben out the way. Over to Jamie in the big 9-6 off. Not going to defend this. So keyword time, guys.
Yes, go, go, go. Are you ready?
I should have done this about 3 minutes ago. It would have been perfect. The keyword is Busto.
Oh, Mingrui.
B-U-S-T-O. Keyword is Busto.
B-U-S-T-O. B-U-S-T-O.
Is that a song? Is it not B-Y-N-G-O?
No, it's D-I-S-C-O.
Oh. I thought it was always B.
No, D-I-S-C-O was the song.
Or was that a bingo advert? B-I-N-G-O.
Probably.
Yeah, it might have been a bingo advert, actually. Gala bingo or something.
Busto. Here's the key word. Thank you. Busto is the key word. Get them wrote down, you know what to do.
Ace King for Noam in the hijack. raises to 80k. Thomas 7-4 of spades could definitely defend here.
Get Busto in the chat. You have 1 more minute. To the Royal. Here's King 10. Unfortunately, not getting a dime.
Yeah, a board that could choose 1 BB as no amp. It goes around there, just north of 50k. Ace high mono. No action with top 2.
There we go, everybody. Now, okay, we are ready. Here we go, says Lime Ricky. Paulo Andre, 1,000 is the first winner. And the second is Andy Exxon. Both watching on Twitch.
Well done to you two.
Well done.
Lime will be in touch how to claim that ticket.
Yep, make sure your whispers are unblocked and all that malarkey. Well done, well done, well done.
And we got 2 more $25 tickets to give away today. And we will go to that when we hit heads up, I think will be the time. So probably an hour, 2 hours, we will see. Any of the FT Players Pros? I'm not sure regarding that question. We know Ben chopped the Goliath for a decent amount of money. Whether he's been playing full time after that, I'm not sure. And then as for the rest of them, your guess is as good as mine. Sometimes do get a few on the table that you know are just out and out grinders and main source of income comes through poker. But regarding these final 6 players, I'm not sure. Thomas with a stab on the flop. Is he going to go for the second barrel here with his gut shot? Yes, he is. Start trying to fold out some 3s. Start trying to fold out some ace highs. However, Dan with a hand that should never be folding. Got a call with position off to the river. Deuce of spades. It's not the most attractive run out for us to bluff on as Thomas. 7x of spades, Jack X of spades, combo draws getting there. Ace 4 double gutted on the turn completes. Gotta assess what part of Dan's range are we going to target. Like 5-6, 4-5, all that stuff I guess we will dislodge. Difficult to fold out a jack blind on blind that does just go check check. Thomas with the white flag wave. Dan with the check behind takes a nice pot.
Jamie Morris still chip leader. Noam de Frets, 40 bigs. Dan Screedon, 38. Scooping in a few there. I want to know sound checking upstairs.
There's definitely something going on. But why would you have a concert on a Sunday night?
Well, it might not be. It might be tomorrow. Oh. And they might be sound checking for tomorrow.
Why would you have a concert on a Monday night?
Maybe I'm trying to fit it in. You never know, do you, these days? They're all like bizarre.
Ben, what a spot. Aces off of 18. Going to open. Ben going to be getting out of the way. And defend from Noam in the big. Cards will pop up for us shortly.
Aces, 2 1s.
They're not getting any action. Oh, we're not up against 8-9 actually, so we might still get some action. Looks like Jack 5-3. Just waiting for graphics to catch up. We do have a continue from Ben.
The action tracker just catching up. We had an issue with the tracker. There we go. Caught up spot on. Thank you very much. And there's the Jack of Spades.
Wow, what?
Well, I'm going a bit fruity
yeah,
with this
I've just seen the hand tower. So it actually comes Jack 5-3 the flop here. Graphic bottom right says 7-5-3. It's Jack 5-3, but Noam with the give up, and Ben just going to get to check this back and win. Difficult to get called by worse once everything completes. Flush draw gets there. Jack X now in front of our aces. Do we really think that a 7's going to call us off once we bet flop, call the turn lead?
It's definitely a give up. Ben check right. Yeah.
Next Saturday, the Carpenters Tribute Band are at the CBS Arena.
That's definitely not the Carpenters doing a sound check upstairs. Let me tell you, it sounded like
that's the
Slipknot.
That's the Carpet Fitters. They're so loud up there.
It's certainly not the Carpenters. Do you know who the Carpenters were?
Is that Why Do Birds Suddenly Appear?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so, yeah.
I thought so, yeah.
Yeah.
Where did that spring
I don't know,
from?
I just know the Carpenters sing that song.
They were a brother and sister duo,
Yeah.
early 70s. Karen and Richard Carpenter. That was definitely not the Carpenter's tribute. Tuning up for next week.
You weren't expecting me to know that?
I was not. I was expecting for you to say, nope, never heard of them.
Thanks, Mum.
Very good listening music. She had an absolutely peach voice, Karen Carpenter.
Oh, they done the Happy Gilmore soundtrack as well. We've only just begun.
Yeah, that's right.
I never knew that. I never knew that.
I had no idea it was.
When he went to his happy place, that was the music.
Oh, right,
That's what always used to come on. But back to it, because look at this. We got Thomas pocket sevens here, and it should be an all in here, Tower. And Jamie got a hand, not going to be able to fold, and once again we see a half stack rather than just the full shove. Someone actually, oh my word, Dan finds kings.
Dan Screed and C1.
Yeah. And this is why we actually half stack. Because say Jamie had like aces here, I know he hasn't. Dan shoves, Jamie goes all in, then Thomas could fold the sevens, but Jamie gonna have a fold now with the ace queen.
Jamie gets out of the way with the ace queen suited, and Thomas with the sevens. Don't think we're opening to fold. Don't think we're going in the bin. I think this has to be over the line. Hopefully we're going to be flipping. As we can see, he isn't.
Yeah, 240 to win 2 million essentially, Tower. 8-1 on a call. So even if we could see we're up against kings, we'd still have to flick it in here once we put in this percentage of our stack. It's different.
Effective 240 though, isn't it, from Dan?
Oh yeah, of course it is. So 1.4 off of that, 495k. Yeah, so still getting 3.5, 4 to 1. My bad.
The 1.2 million chip pot. Thomas does make the call with the sevens and run into kings. He was hoping it was going to be ace king, ace queen suited.
Really was so fucking close to folding. Always aces or
Needs a 7. Does Thomas, or he'll be out the door. A 7 from heaven. Well, Thomas Gormant is out. And it's an 8. 888 on the board. Unlucky Thomas.
A good run, sick for £4,000. Good payday. We're going to leave us with the final 5.
He's beaten me with sevens. It's an easier call.
Good evening, chat box.
Five players remaining. The levels are now 30 minutes.
Good evening, tubers as well. Keep flicking on the YouTube chat just to make sure everything's good. And it's not connected to our restream for some reason. YouTube sent a message saying they were having problems.
I thought the blinds would have taken care of the speeding things up. Double whammy.
Christine Buckley. Absolutely, she was amazing, wasn't she? Was amazing.
Yeah, sorry guys, missed so much in the chat on YouTube. I'm just reading it back through now. Estimated finish time half 10, Gary.
The McGaffers.
All in.
We've got John shoving blind on blind. Finds Queen 8, sends in for 12.5. Ben wakes up with the goods.
Yes, Jack. John Glenn at risk. Could be 2 in a couple of hands here. We could be down to 4.
Oh.
With the Queen.
Unlikely now. It will be down to 4. Backdoor spades available. Or just an ace.
Oh, you just absolutely nailed it.
Ace of hearts.
The poor old lad sat there thinking he's doubled up.
And 8's no good for Ben, so just the Queen.
Oh, man.
Does not find it, so we're going to lose John. John Glenn, sorry,
no play,
ace.
No play, Mr. Glenn.
8's were no good for John, just the Queen. John Glenn played very well today, John, actually.
Yeah.
I think pat on the back, played some very nice stuff, seemed solid, good poker. I think we'll probably see him again at some point.
And now look at these stacks. 30 bigs as your short stack. So we're down to 4. 6, 5, 4. Just like that. Blind, big blind, 40,000.
So they're making it 100k. And Ben on the surge, ace king now in the small blind. Just going to be a 3-bet call. Won't get the option to call because Dan. Highly unlikely to see king 9 suited continue here. That size really good from Ben.
350,000.
To be fair, Ben's another one that's played really well today, Tower. We hadn't seen anything really of Ben until his Goliath score that come earlier on in the year. But since then he has supported some of the stops and he's had some runs, and to be fair to him, he's played very well today. Also coming second in the high roller in Reading a couple of weeks ago as well. So playing some nice stuff. Gets this one through. It's going to put him up to 1.7. Interested to see how Jamie plays now, Tower, because most of the FT he hasn't really got involved much. Been super tight, just watching people bust out, playing his strong hands, but four-handed with a full big blind ante. You need to get involved, or after a half hour, 45 minutes, you would have been eaten up by the blind. So interested to see if Jamie comes out of his shell a little bit now. After a fairly snug final table for him so far.
No action from no one. full jack loose on the button as well. Jamie, are we giving him a walk? No. You're going to want to see a flop. And then should raise this up knowing that Jamie has been pretty snug. Which he does. And that should be end of hand.
King 9 of hearts for Ben. We'll see an open.
Race, 80,000.
We'll see 80. Down with the whip. And no, with a 10-7, we'll see a flop.
Ben cash for 70k at the Goliath. $70,000 that is.
Oh, not seeing a flop. Surprised. Surprise.
Jamie from gun. He will be folding. No, I'm here with the ace jack, blind on blind. Yeah, either or is fine. Raising's fine, complete is fine. And Ben got king 4 suited here, one that does like to check tower, suited king. We'll see what Ben comes with. Like offsuit, could definitely get after it. Suited, we just like to check because of the increased playability. C9, 4, 5, rainbow. So bottom pair here for Ben. No clear check. And Ben, then both options available here. I think with bottom, when one that will need equity denial, could definitely have a stab here for Ben for 1BB. That wouldn't full check and does go for check.
Nine of diamonds pairs.
But now on this turn, most certainly you're going to see a bet from Ben if check 2, which he should be. No should be thinking about showdown. Ace jack higher, blind on blind, good enough to showdown. And now Ben with his 4. We just assess in this situation. If our opponent's got 2 pair, he'll probably start leading this turn. So our 2 pair likely to be best. Can still get some value from some ace high stuff. Even some king high calls as well, once we check in the big, and still have a lot of trash holdings.
Resolve pot with 60.
And this should be a call from Noam.
Indeed it is. And the ace for Noam on the river. Check, check. And he shows him the air, slides it towards him. Back up to 31 bigs. Then Screedon in the bin. No, I won't be. Be clicking it.
Just play cool here as Ben. I talk about these small pocket pairs reduce the final tables, but when we get 4 free-handed, 5-handed, it's ICM is reduced a lot more when we're like 8, 9-handed at the final. And even here in the small blind, like perfectly fine against a button open to call pocket freezes. Ben, as he does, Jamie out the way with the 8-4 in the big.
All diamonds, 10-7 deuce.
I thought we could go for 1BB tower as no but hasn't chose that size once all final table. It's been going quarter pot a lot of the time. Once again, they'll see bet just north of a BB. 50k, that will do.
Balls in a few, back up to 35 bigs.
Oh sorry, it was a big blind. Blinds are up.
Blinds up this hand.
Blinds up this hand, okay.
Yeah. 25.50.
30-minute clock now as we are 4-handed.
King 7 on the button, makes it 100.
Just a fold for Dan. Can't do anything with this one, Dan. Does let it go.
Well, it's 25,000, 50,000, 4 players left in the main event. More action next week. Monday is day 2 of the high roller. The knockout at 3 o'clock. At 5 o'clock there's the seniors and a satellite or later at 8 p.m. Tuesday, big shot, mystery bounty. And satellites Wednesday. The mystery bounty day 2 is when we come back to live stream. Thursday will be the mayhem and the bounty and the high roller day 2. And to finish off proceedings, we've got the main event starting. We've got the Dragon on the Saturday and Sunday. A couple of more, Beat the Ambassadors, and a live closer. And that is to finish off the 888 Festival for 2024. Plenty to choose from. Do we know stops and dates for 2025? Not yet. Don't think everything's been signed, dotted the I's and all that malarkey. We'll let you know over social media or on UKPT stops. We've got Blackpool coming up in a couple of weeks. And we've got the final event in Luton. So we will let you know. We've obviously got the Behemoth at middle of December back here in Coventry. So we will let you know what is happening regarding UKPT's Goliath 888s in the coming weeks. We'll know a lot more information as we get closer to Christmas. 4 or 5 events for the rest of the year for the team.
And we've got some action here between these two, blind on blind yet again. No flush draw, 2 overcards, top pair for Ben. I'd like to see another street here from Ben. Like when we go this 50k on the flop for one big blind, like our opponent would call stuff like 8-9 of spades, 10-8 of spades, Jack 10, like Jack 10 off with a club. There's a lot of hands in there of our opponent, and we can still potentially get value from some ace highs. Charge some flush draws. And Noam is going to flick in the call, wants to see one more. Oh,
the Queen of Hearts, but Noam wants to see one more.
Last time Noam blind on blind rivered the ace on the river.
Look at this.
And this time River's the Queen on the river.
Ben Miller just like head in his hands, he can't believe it.
Oh, I love this game. I'm alright, Gilo. I've got 2 days off tomorrow. I will be fine. I've had some later nights this week as well. Tower keeping me up.
Beating him at FIFA. One thing to be fair, that would never happen.
Yeah, it wouldn't. I'm not even going to entertain the fact that it could, so
no,
I'm just going to agree with you on that one, Tower.
It wouldn't. It wouldn't. And obviously during the Behemoth as well. Friday the 13th, Christmas jumper day.
I'm not here.
Oh, you're on your jollies. You've got your welly bobs and your hat and your cagoulum. Minus 14 in minus 14 in Poland.
Not looking forward to it. I really hope she's not watching right now, or I'll be getting a message.
Bit of fresh air up the snotter. It's great. Clears the brain out. But we will be having a Christmas jumper day through Behemoth. We'll tell you all about it. Nice to have an event in December to be able to do it.
We still do have 2 $25 tokens to give away. Could be an hour, could be 2 hours. We're going to do it when we get heads up. So we need to lose 2 more players, and these 3 are fairly deep. So it could be a while. We've still got 2 to throw at you guys. There's Jamie here, flats the deuces, and we're going to have 3-way action because 10-7 of hearts should be seeing a defend from Dan.
Queen, King, 9, 2 hearts. Nice lot for Dan.
This could be...
And also Ben as well.
Big problems for Ben. Well, I say big problems. He's actually going to have the best hand when we go to the turn, but this could be one that already in our head, ace, jack, ace of hearts, as the opener, that could be tripling off here, Tower. We'll see what Ben comes with, 3-way, but I'm already thinking bet here. And we're only at the flop. So the deuces get out of there. Dan's going to continue. And off to the turn, but if this comes a heart tower, I'm going to say it now, it could be goodbye Ben Miller. Because our combo would just be too attractive on a heart turn not to triple it off. It's obviously whether he finds it as well. Always got that fact up. Well, this is just a card that's not going to get Ben barreling off. If check 2, we'll have a clear check behind. But saying that, if it comes a heart and we're met by a small lead, well, it doesn't, but if it did, then maybe he might have turned his hands into a bluff. But now we get here, going to be Dan seeking some value from his turn straight.
So it could have got juicy. Ben Miller. Pocket fours for Jamie here. Raises to 110. Go on, Dan. Take the King 5 off as the chip leader. He's not going to take it. No, I'm with the ace queen though. 3 betting to what? 250?
I think 250 too small tower. 350 seems there about right. This seems like right on the money. Now Jamie with the fours. Any 4-bet sense with a pair facing an aggressive opponent? Wouldn't be working. One thing I don't like here, Tower, is call, because as I say, we're only going to flop a set at 1 in 8.5 times. The times we don't, always met by overcards and just fold to a C-bet almost always. So I'd hate to see us invest nearly a third of our stack here to try and flop a set when it's not going to happen very often. That would be the worst possible option, but I don't think Jamie would take that anyway. I think it's going to be jam or fold from him. Okay, he does want to try and flop a set.
He does.
But now look at the SPR as well. And now, no am, C-bet.
In the hand.
Made me a board though that Jamie actually gets some checks over to him on with Noam's particular holding, and there we go. And checks it over to Jamie. Jamie going to take a 3-1, hoping to snag a 4, but it's a 10 of clubs, so catalogue of outs for Noam. Does pick up and down both ways to go alongside the 2 overcards. Check again quickly. Five of clubs on the river. So
there's no approach, the check approach. Can we fire quite big, knowing that our opponent just doesn't seem to be interested in this board?
The thing is as well, like, in terms of hands that are unpaired, like, Jamie doesn't actually have any tower. You think of his calling range pre-flop, like, he hasn't actually got any unpaired hands here, ace, king, shove, so everything else is at least a pair. I'm trying to come up with a hand that he calls the free bet with that isn't a pair, and I can't. So maybe I'm just assessing that, maybe thinking he's got like 7s or 8s here potentially, targeting stuff like that. 450k. This is like a nice example as well of why we just let the 4s go pre, or if we want to continue, send them 4-bet, send them. But I think this is a good argument how this has played out, why much better to just take one of those avenues rather than land on call, because we're going to have so much of this decisions when we're just in no man's land. We don't really know where we're at, kind of just guesswork.
Was he interested in the board? Is he trying to bluff me off it? Jamie's thinking.
And like, do we expect Noam to bluff like ace king, ace queen now? Once he goes check, 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 do we expect him to still go after it with these hands? Another question to ask ourselves. He's burning through the time banks.
Will he come to the right decision and make the call? Yes, please.
Yes, please. Cup of tea sounds good as we see Jamie in the tank here.
Does he come to the right decision? That's the thing.
He lets it go. Nice bluff from Noam, gets that one through. That's a pot worth winning. And Jamie now down to 880.
Yep.
Probably would have been good as well. The last time, you can't do that again. You got enough chips. 20 minutes. Sometimes you got to fall the best time.
So now I'm with the 8-4 in the small. What do I do with this, he says. What do I do with this?
I guess so, because the obviously you're cooler than the
Yeah, I think you're right. He's going to hit it when he sees it back.
king on the button for Noam. I think we can open. The king 7 off. Let's make it 100. I'm going to be raise and take. Majliko says, my missus just said, have you not learned anything from watching this all weekend? Go out there and earn some money yourself, that's what she's saying. Get to the tables. You've been watching that all weekend, you should be a pro by now.
After 25.
There's 10 for Ben. Makes it, flicks it to 100. And that'll do. So we're on 4, 15 bigs for Jamie. Teaser here, thank you very much. That's from IT Crowd. If they do that on IT Crowd. Yeah, but you do the real cool. No, I'm with 10 deuce. Are we going to walk? Getting one last time? He says no. Let's see a flop with 10 deuce.
No, it's actually a nice raise here from Noam Tower.
Well, he's raised
yeah, I know you're thinking 10 deuce, what you're talking about, Jay, but at this scenario, we just want to be really polar with our raises as Noam. We want our best hands, we want our worst hands, and obviously the 10 deuce falling right into the remit of worst. It's not a situation where whenever we get dealt a couple of trash holdings that we raise it every time, but we will raise it some of the time, and I think that's the key point to take away from it. There's a 9 rolls off on the turn, and could be some barrels coming in here from Noam. Sweating this one with him now. Once we get here, heart in hand, 10 in hand.
Straight in and flushing.
Yeah, I think barrel's really nice here, Tower, with his hand, and I'm probably going to triple on a lot of rivers as well.
Is it 2.5?
Yeah, 250 into 550. Don't know what Ben's got.
On the river, does that help Ben? And he sticks around.
ball in from Noam. Too good a river not to jam.
Fantastic.
Yeah, really good. Really, really good from Noam. That's a tidy little triple he's found there, Tower. Really nice stuff. And Ben now down to 885. Tidy poker from Noam the threat.
Green deuce for Ben. Wants to see a flop. Jamie says, go on then. Flop 'em.
Nine, 8-3. 2 spades. And Jamie with a really nice one to stab. Not going to get that chance because Ben's going to stab himself with Queen of Spades in hand. And got a call. There's Jamie with. Wow, that is super tight, Tower. Blind on blind. Gut shot over card. Backdoor flush draw. 3-1 on a call. Facing 1 bet into the muck. I did actually mention about 20-25 minutes ago about Jamie that four-handed he's got to be really careful because if he's just waiting for top end, the blinds are going to catch him up and eat away at him. And now shallowing out, going to need to find a spot to try and get them chips in, but Ben and Andy McKenzie. All right, chaps, how's it going?
Just Andy.
Logged in. How's it going? Any one of you going Malta? If not, see you in Blackpool. I'll be in Blackpool, not Malta. We'll see you there.
We're not in Malta, unfortunately, Andy. We're off to Dublin.
Like even here, Tao, blind on blind, folded toss in the small, 8-9 off just gives our opponent a walk.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, not in Malta, Andy. We've got Dublin and the IPO to do, and then we're going to CAF Cup on the 2nd of November, which is a Saturday, and then live streaming on the Wednesday. So unfortunately won't be in Malta. Fingers crossed next year. None of it clashes. The one in April was really good. Oh, Mincast Charlie here managed it. I hope all is well, Andy. Not seen you since Vegas.
King Queen from Ben under the gun. Makes it 100 to go. Yeah, this is nice from Jamie. Credit where it's due. This is a good shove with the ace-9. Going to be getting called though. I think. Doubt Ben's going to fold. Maybe this is the thing. Maybe Ben is aware how snug Jamie has been all final table, and like even with ICM, this I think this is a definite call four-handed for Ben. What is it, 14 big? Maybe not. Maybe it's closer than it looks. And maybe Ben just taking the opponent into question here and thinking Jamie's been super tight. He's been the tightest player on this final table. Hasn't got out of line once. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to start calling a few pips tighter, but does still call it off with the King Queen.
There we go. Ben Miller behind, in front with the chips. Jamie at risk. 2 short stacks at it. Oh, flop. 2 pair.
Doesn't mean anything.
Jamie, no.
Same scenario. Fading.
Exactly the same.
Kings and queens.
Any paint around. King and a queen needed for Ben. And he's really left on fumes. And it's a 5. So the ace queen in the king queen in the bin. Jamie going to count out his stack and leave himself with about 5 bigs.
Blinds increasing. 30k, 60k. .30 minutes of this session to go. I think. Yeah, you're right. 30 minutes left of the sesh. And then hopefully, final 15-minute break of the day.
So he's counting his chips. Done screening on the button. What's happening?
Not too short out.
Queens. Queens on the button. Deciding how much to raise. As Jamie opens to 130. The blinds now at 60k.
Jamie should be super tight here, Tower, because we've got Ben, who's essentially going to bust very soon.
Yeah.
And we're sitting third in chips. So Dan does actually have a premium here, but if I was sat there as Jamie, I'd think this is a whole load of nonsense a lot of the times, just because of the dynamic. Ben with his short stack, 7-8.
I'm just bidding just in case. It could be aces against queens.
Well, what, looking for the collision effect? Well, the thing is, Jamie shouldn't play 4-bet here unless he has aces. I think even kings he probably flats.
I don't think Jamie opens anything but a premium.
Well, he shouldn't do, Tower. That's the thing, and that's what Ben's weighing up here. But the problem is, the price Ben is getting is just going to be ridiculous right now. So it's going to be 2 130s, so 260 plus the ante small blind, so 350 in there. So it's like 4 to 1 on our money here to call off all in. I don't know. I'll be honest, guys. I have no idea what to do in this scenario because it's something I've never looked at, I've never seen. But I have no idea how we're meant to proceed. If any person in the chat has looked at this spot, let me know. But when you're sat there with 2 big blinds, you're 4-handed, gun open from 3rd in chips.
So we know it's very snug.
Yeah, free bet from chip leader, and we have 7-8 off, and what 1.4 BBs left to put in from the big.
He bins them.
I have no idea, Tower.
But Jamie asked for a premium because he's opened. And unfortunately for us, he's not put his cards in the box, which is pretty annoying for us. He's moved round away from the box and not put his cards in the box, unfortunately. Now he's going to bin them, so we're not going to see what he has. Ace 10, Ace 9, Ace Jack maybe.
The thing is, like, if Ben calls and wins that pot, he's got 500 odd K. Now, the most he can double to, yes, he gets the ante as well, but the most he can double to is 230K.
Yeah.
That's a big difference. That's half of the stack he'd have if he called off there with 7-8, won the pot. But now, if he gets it in and doubles, he's only going to have half of that, which makes it like the spot really intriguing. A few people on Twitch saying they're just cool, stick it in. I'm an adult, so I'd call. Yeah, it's I don't know, guys. No idea. That's quite funny, that comment, ain't it?
That's class.
But the thing is, well, this is a good way to look at it. It's going to be slightly more. But Dan's essentially either got to win 1 all-in with 7-8 off, or he's then got to win an all-in and then an all-in again to get to that stack that he'd win the all-in with 7-8 off with. But I don't know how that would affect the calling range and all these nuances that you need to know about. And oh my word.
Jamie with the 9s.
Just call. Please just call Jamie. Please just call Jamie. He's going to raise.
He is.
He's going to raise. Okay, good. Very good. We've got Ben all in here. Dan has us covered. If we jam and just run into it as Jamie, not good for us. Although, if the big stack knocked us both out, we would still get the 3rd place money.
Now, please check.
Is he going to lead?
Please check.
Is he going to donk the top set? Oh my word. This man, it keeps you guessing, doesn't he? Really does keep you guessing. Oh, Jamie in seat 7. And Ben seeing he's going to need runner straight here. Otherwise, we're going to be down to 3.
Two clubs. We're down to a 4, and it's a queen, but unfortunately top set on the flop means Ben Miller is out in 4th. £7,930.
You get a club draw and then next week we'll in or something.
Final 3.
See available on the pitch table. What's the open? C6.
How long?
Pay out, sorry.
How long?
Win the money.
How long to the next break?
How long to the next break? 61 minutes, 20 seconds.
No more water.
It's a 30-minute clock. Alright, 51 minutes, 2 seconds.
Doesn't make it much better.
So we're down to 3, 40 bigs, 43 bigs, 41 bigs, 27 bigs. Live at the shed. Good evening, hope we're all well. Could you please give us a shout at the beautiful Mrs. Shed as you got married on Friday? Congratulations and celebrations. I wonder how happy I can be. Congratulations, live at the shed. They got wed.
I know why Wilco didn't go looking for you now. After just hearing that rendition.
They got married. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
And the honeymoon is watching the live stream.
That's a honeymoon. Stick the live stream on.
No, you're brilliant.
No rap. Beautiful spot to shuffle, Jamie.
You know it's not going to happen.
Yeah. To be fair, like 26-27 is quite extortionate. It may still get in there, but at least with this combo, Ace Deuce off is just a real good one to try and get no am off his hand tower.
Yeah.
And now like potential to get bluffed off it. Got to stick around for one street. Ace high blind on blind. Once again, Jamie playing way too tight. And this could just be a situation of maybe a bit of inexperience at final tables.
Yep.
Have a little look at his Hendon, see what he's working with.
It needs an updated picture.
He does need an updated picture.
But his first cash was about 1982.
Yeah. Okay, so he hasn't had a cash in 8 years, Tower. So
fair enough.
Potentially, he's
Back
a
at the
bit out of the loop with the game and how it's changed and how things work now and what's going to make us the most in the long run. That could be the case. Maybe he's just getting back into poker after an 8-year interval.
Yep.
Like here, King Jack. Just going to call. His first cash actually come UKPT Walsall 2007. Where he got £2,520.
Nice one, Jamie. Local lad then.
It does show a bit of aggression there and takes it down. Credit to him.
No, I'm with the Queen Deuce in the big, facing no raise. So he wants to see a flop, as I would like to do. Good information about Jamie. He's actually Scottish.
Oh, okay.
They've been playing Luton to the Midlands for the last 20 years. From Jamie Morris, and now he's in the Midlands again. Is there another ticket giveaway? 2 more left. We'll be doing one at 9:15.
I thought we said when we got a heads up. The
Oh,
last two.
are we going heads up, is it?
I thought we said
We've
we'd
got
do the last
2 more tickets to give away, so it's 1 giveaway. We're doing 2 per giveaway, and there's 1 more giveaway, so we'll do it when Jay says.
When I say, when we get heads up. Down my 5-3 off, can't do anything with this one on the button.
Queen Deuce again. I think he's had Queen Deuce 4 times in the last session. 39 bigs, no under threat.
Yeah, I couldn't find anything about Noam. I had a look, had a little Google.
He's playing well.
Nothing on the Hendon mob.
Yeah, I want to know if you want to look at a deal.
Oh,
Floor, please, on feature.
We'll see.
we want to have a look at numbers, please.
Quite enjoying playing.
We'll see what we can do, he's just said.
Yeah, mate, if you want to see.
So,
Floor, please, on feature.
that came out of the blue.
Well, look at some decent number, or else I'm just going to play. I think. You know. I mean, obviously everyone. Yeah, everyone has, of course. Yeah.
Oh, here's Frankie. There we go. Move the unit out the window. Come on. Where's this unit come from? Daniel Screeden is Romanian and he's cashed twice this year on 3 times this year on the UKPT circuit. He came 10th in Luton. He came 28th in the Poker Open, and he came 7th in the Mini at the UK Open on the same week. Frankie is now looking at the chips. Dan Screedon said, would you like to look at numbers? And they all went, yeah, go on then. So that's what they're doing. We don't know much about Noam because he's not on any social media or he's not on the database. Where have they gone? Don't go wandering about if you're trying to negotiate a deal. Oh, there's Noam. Where's Dan Screeding gone? Noam's mate, there he is, chatting away. Don't know much about Noam. Noam de Fret. Sounds French. Here's Dan. And Jamie Morris sat or just stood at the back waiting for the chip counts to be put together and an ICM deal to be, we'll try and sort out a deal for those. No, only 3 this time. 3 deals, 3 in the counts just joined us on YouTube. There are 3. Where's Noam gone? Jamie Morris has stood there. Dan Screedon's there. Where's Noam? Trying to negotiate a deal and one of the players has gone missing. Okay. Now they've all gone missing. It gives a little bit of time to run through this because this is not going to be a quick deal talk, is it? Even Jay's gone missing. This is not going to be a quick deal talk because both 2 players have literally gone missing. Who knows? Do you want to discuss the deal, guys? Yeah, I'm off. See you later. There we go. Starting tomorrow, that's the schedule. If you want to get involved in the schedule and the 888 Poker Live here in Coventry, all the team and all the ambassadors and everybody else turning up on Wednesday. They'll be here from Wednesday. But there's plenty going on. Seniors event at 5 o'clock. There's a knockout at 3 o'clock. High Roller Day 2 is also on. Well, there's Dan. Dan's back. But Noam has literally gone missing. I just don't know. Who knows? Tuesday, Mystery Bounty Day 1A, the big shot. Day 1B of the Turbo and the satellite as well. And then on Wednesday, we're back live streaming the Mystery Bounty Day 2. There's another high roller starting on Wednesday. And we'll be doing the high roller on Thursday, and then Friday, Saturday and Sunday. It's all about the main event. The Dragon is a side event, is a big event. Get involved, don't forget, check the app. And this is what we are streaming when we come back on Wednesday. The Mystery Bounty Day 2 at 2:20. Thursday, we're going to be doing the High Roller Day 2, down to a champion. Friday is going to be cash. For a few hours at the cash. Saturday, the main event Day 2 doesn't start until 5:20. That's a new one on us. Starting a Day 2 at 5:20. That's not been done for the for a card room direct and starting a day at 5:20. So that'll be a late finish. And then Sunday, the main event concludes, but that starts at 1:20, not 12:20. So an extra hour there. So once 1:20 finish, 1:20 start, down to a champion of the 888 main event. 888 buying 500,000 guarantee. You've not seen Noam, have you?
I haven't. What?
Have you not seen? Wait, he's gone missing.
Oh, has he?
He's literally 10 minutes ago gone missing.
I'll tell you who I've seen. I'll tell you, some people I'm right in the head. So I've gone outside. I've gone outside.
Just say it is, kid.
I've gone outside.
Yeah.
Ravi, shorts t-shirt, pops out of a taxi, walking towards the entrance. Yeah, Ravi, where you been? Oh, well, there was nothing left to enter here, so I went to Leicester to play the Leicester Cup come 5th, and now I'm back. So he's got a taxi to Leicester today, because there was nothing else to register.
Yeah.
He's come 5th in the Leicester Cup, and now he's back here at the Rico.
Is it with the NPL points on that?
Yeah, I think there might be. I don't know. It's a cup, but he's.
I think it was their 20,000 guaranteed special.
I go to.
No points.
I just looked at him and went, "What are you doing?" So he's here where he can play cash, probably some stuff the late register. He's like, "Oh, nothing else to register for me. I went to Leicester for the cup. Come 5th, and here I am." It's just a nutter, absolute nutter.
Oh dear. Well, no arms back after his little jaunt. He went off. I don't know who the bodyguard is. Do you know who the bodyguard is?
I don't.
No idea who the bodyguard is. And Jamie Morris, here he is. Jamie Morris now back in the mix. Brilliant stuff. So there we go. Not too sure if they've sorted out a deal or not yet, but Frankie is now telling them what to do and what they're going to be playing for.
14,820.
So the final three prizes are 11,880, 17,000 and 23,010 pounds.
Just chuck a tenner on it. Can't just chuck the tenner on like the min cat.
23,010 pounds.
Yeah, just extra tenner.
Extra tenner.
So just waiting for numbers to be discussed, and then we'll see if there's an agreement or not. Either way, we will play on whether a deal is agreed or not between the three.
1,200 more is the top.
Not even 1,200.
What's the middle? 15,960.
So it's like 100 quid between the top two, and then about
1,000 and then 1,200. Is that right? 1,000 more than 1,200 more.
Don't know what they're looking at or working out, but they're having a quick chat.
Think about it for a couple more minutes.
We'll leave them to it. Not too sure what they're looking at.
17, 3, you have to cut.
It's the 10% as well. I mean, so the ICM is essentially if you add about 10% each. That's
1.7, 2.5 and 2.4.
But we still have to pay for it. So you'd actually be getting about 16.2 but we've also paid like 10%. So if we were doing this without the 10%,
yeah, without the 10,
your spot would be 16.2 roughly. So if you like your spot, then that's worth like 16.5 or something.
Play 5,000.
And it's just
Play 5,000.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Obviously, you need to factor in the 5k left behind.
he's like, no, I don't know.
Because I got 2 minutes in order to play for 11,000.
How's it, guys? You know, they carry on playing. You both saying yeah or not?
I think I'd say yeah, but obviously I don't like. I'm not gonna try and like convince you.
You say yes, what do you say?
You're not influencing me.
Yes,
I'll still say no if I want to. I'm just interested to see if you'll say yes.
They say yes.
I think
it's
it's
up to you, Jamie.
But I get why you would be hesitant.
So they're still trying to work out whether it's a good deal or not. It's been going on a while. I know that much.
59.60.
But it's all about the money.
Go for it then. If you want to go for it, go for it.
Jamie's not sure what to do. I don't know what he's been offered.
It's locking up. Yeah, it makes sense.
Oh, they're shaking hands.
Playing for 5.
Sit down, guys.
You go for it. Yeah.
Playing for 5,000. Try and get the deal on the screen.
So it's good.
Trophies all I care about.
Thank you for that.
Trophy then. I'll take the 5.
No under threats. That's his stack. and he gets £16,098. Dan Screeden gets 15,961, and Jamie Morris gets 14,820, and they're playing on for £5,000. Well done, you three. Well done, you three. So that's the deal. Playing over 5. We'll show you that every now and again. But that's what they're playing for. They're playing for 5,000 extra. So well done, everybody. So 3 players left. Dan Screeden in the blue. Noam Defret.
Yeah, Ravi had already bagged the main J-Bus, so I think, it was a UKPL that he bagged earlier in the week. Yeah, so I'm guessing he just didn't fancy anything that was on the schedule, thought there's 20k guarantee up the road, and off he went.
Up the road?
Leicester.
It's only about half an hour, isn't it, to Leicester?
Yeah, 40 minutes. Something like that. Yeah, it wouldn't have been cheap. Well, I'm going to actually check how much he got for 5th. The great thing about the Poker Live app.
Yes. You know it's close by when it's on the top section, next to Coventry.
The Leicester Cup Ravi Chef, £1,370.
Floor, please, on feature.
He just terrorised him. He just terrorised the field. And that was it. Floor on feature. What's happened now?
Jamie's seen what he's been dealt in the big blind. He don't want to do a deal anymore. No, deal's off. I got aces. Deal's off. Well, Queen 10 of diamonds for Jamie here.
Eight, 5, 4 flop, 2 clubs.
Yeah, nice one to check for. There's no Jamie just going to check behind the 2 overs and backdoors. And speaking of backdoors for both. Up and down now for Noam. Jamie with the flush draw. Check call from Noam.
Jack of spades on the river.
Come on, Jamie, we can find it. Haven't seen any of it from him. This would be a good time to start.
He's checking.
He's put the bluff in. He's reaching.
He's checking.
The chips on his cards tower. Oh, he is checking.
On with the ace high, wins. So Ben Miller out 4th, John Glenn out 5th. We're down to the final 3. We've just sliced up the money, leaving 5,000 to play for.
That is the deal for those asking on YouTube.
Yes,
And
what's the deal?
Yes, we are in Coventry, and thank you for the kind word, Ed. Great commentary all weekend, lads, as always.
Who said that?
Ed.
Good old Ed.
Ed on YouTube.
We like Ed.
There are the numbers, playing for just over £5,000.
Loads of poker coming up this week. You lads deserve at least a tub of celebrations. Well, we're not here Monday, Tuesday. Don't turn up with a box of celebrations on Tuesday.
And if you do,
yeah,
hide them in the back room and let us know where they are in the chat when we're back on. To be be fair, we've had a few this week. Easty brought us in some donuts. We had some Greggs from Worst.
We did. Worsty Fits in there. And I've had a chicken steak bake that's not steak, it's chicken. So I've had a chicken bake.
Was it nice?
Yeah, it was actually. Yeah. It felt a bit cheesy creamy.
The reason I like the steak bakes better is because I feel like the chicken ones like seem more not watered down, but like the steak ones seem
it's a bit
less watery.
It's a bit the sauce is a bit cheesy to me. It feels a bit cheesy creamy. It was nice. I must admit, it was nice. It was nice. Greggs doesn't have enough cheese. Correct, Lime Ricky. Correct. That is a correct answer. They do not.
Yeah, good instincts from Dan. Calling with bottom pair here. Wants no bets on the turn, but no We're just going to continue with the barrel. And now Dan going to have a real tough time calling off here with just the 7. And the way this is played as well, could be some 10x at start check and turn. No, it's 4-liner, but free-handed now. Ranges are going to widen. Like a 10 could still go for value here on the river for sure. A jack might even go razor thin. Oh, but Dan, take a bow. Very nice call, sir, with just a 7. Throws the cape on. And smile from Noam. Dan up to 3 million. Great call from him.
He has had 3 nice cashes, as Dan Screeden, while we've been on stream.
If you go in there, Lime, and you purchase one of the ham and cheese baguettes, take the ham out, take the baguette out, you've got plenty of cheese. Because they have that little like sliced cheese on the top before they put it into the oven, before it all melts. But I don't think you can just buy singular cheese or ask for extra cheese.
No.
Should be a thing.
It really should.
King 8 for Jamie. Opens to 125. 375 seems nice as Dan, maybe 400. Choosing to go even larger than that. Big meaty 475. That will be the end of Jamie in this pot.
So 3 players left. Dan Screeden on the left. Noam Defret and Jamie Morris. Who's been... When was his first database? 2007?
2007, he cashed in GUKPT Walsall, comes 17th.
Fantastic.
Jerome Bradpiece winning that one.
Jerome Bradpiece. What a blast from the past old Jerome is. I think he just plays cash these days. Every now and again he'll turn up with the
Do you know what? It was funny because I said to Tower, I was like, I know this guy, and I played DC with Jerome a lot for about a year or two, and had no idea he played tournaments, no idea he was big like in the 2010s. It's just, been playing DC with him few years ago, and you don't even know someone sometimes, especially him, because he just sits there quietly at the table, don't say a word.
Always been the same. Always.
Yep, that's the deal, Nude Luke. Playing for just north of 5k. There we are. We'll put it up again whenever someone asks that they want to see the numbers.
What a game yesterday. 3-3. What was that?
Peterborough, Rotherham, I bet.
Well, what a game. Rotherham were 3-1 up. Jerome Bradpiece. Cool. Being UKPT first season. Good lad, old Jerome. Always nice and pleasant to talk to when you got words out of him. No, I'm with the Queen 10. Diablo Sasha has just typed in the chat, Busto. Probably about 90 minutes late. And watching on repeat, or watching on delay because you've had your Sunday lunch or something. Oh, that's brilliant. So 3 players left. Dan Screeden on the left, Noam Befret in the middle in the red, and Jamie Morris.
Well, now free-handed New Loot, no ICM, although reduced free-handed anyway, but we're just playing for chips now. All the chips win, so chip EV strat. Ace-8 of hearts, making it 1-2-5. Over to Noam with the Queen 10, cleared the fen from the big blind.
Queen 10 flop for Noam. Queen 10 9. Oh, Jamie's got the dummy end.
Yeah, and only saving grace for Noam here, 4 lineup coming off, so we shouldn't double Jamie up. Well, it's just gone check, and after check turn, if I'm Noam tower, I'd be going for some value with my Queen 10 now. After the quick check on the turn, and does go for some value. And now Jamie just gonna call. Didn't think about a raise with the 8. Maybe thinking difficult to get called by worse. Don't want to get free bet by some King X. So just finding the call. Takes a small one from Noam. How much was the buy-in for this one? 560. Yes.
Freedom out of the way. calls with twos, and here 6 of spades just checks. Eight, 8, 10 flop. Checked. King of spades turn. Jamie bet. Yes.
Yeah, no one has to call deuces once though. We're blind on blind here. Got a pair. 1, 2, 5.
So it does.
Oh, but Jamie getting there on the end. Rivers, the nut flush, not one of the cards that we're probably going to find a hero on though, as no amp. Really terrible river, not the one we're looking to call off. We need like Jamie to have, like, he's probably going to bet a lot of his diamond draws if he's starting to bet his spade draws when the spade draw roll off. Has he just jammed?
Wow.
Oh my, no am. Turns the deuces into a bluff. He has a spade in hand. And Jamie, with the nut flush here, can't see him ever getting away from this.
There's no queen 8s, king 8s there, 10 8s. It's got to be a call, hasn't it? And the deuces to see the nut flush.
No am with the moves.
Woo! More with the moves, down to 3 bigs. There we go. No idea. Rooting for Dan in seat number 3. So, more down to 3 bigs. Yeah.
King Jack of spades. Not going to get any better than that with 2.5 BBs. So no am is in.
Well, don't like the old Montana banana.
Yeah, Dan's got to call any 2.
Has to call. Has to call any 2. 10-5 for Dan. No, I'm the threat at risk. Oh, here's the unit. still not too sure who he's rooting for. Either Dan or Noam. I can't work it out. I don't know which one.
So no help there for Dan. So Noam looking like starting the spin. And that will dead it. Jack on the turn.
Very nice. Nice double. It's 540,000.
And for those asking, there they are.
16,098 for Noam, but he's now down to 7 bigs. Dan Screeden, 15,961 on the left of the screen in seat 3. And Jamie Morris, 14,820 pounds, playing on for 5,011.
Jay says, hello, what is the 456 PLO tournament running? Is it like normal PLO? Yes. First question answered. What are the rules? It's basically a level of each. So level 1 will be 4 card, level 2 will be 5 card, level 3 will be 6 card, level 4 will be 4 card, level 5 will be 5 card, so on. So as every level goes up, you change game 4, 5, 6 throughout, and it's just played pot limit. So it wouldn't be a round of 4 cards, it's a level, J. It's not 1 round of 4 card, 1 round of 5, 1 round of 6, and then repeat. It's a level of 4, level of 5, level of 6, repeat. Might have jammed this as Dan Tower. 10-2 suited for 4.5. That is just going to go for the complete fold. He says, 4 Noam, are you kidding me?
We've got 6 bigs, 7 bigs. So they're just going in. They're going in the bin.
I'm glad I had 60s.
Now with the King 6 on the button. Could do it again, which he has. Jamie will put them in the bin. Dan's going ace. Yeah, should always be calling. Always. Should always be calling. He's made the correct decision. He's got ace 7. No one with a King 6. Could be heads up. You know what that means?
Keyword. Now can find a king or a 6.
How do we get out of this one?
3-4, king 6, 6-6, king king. Next question.
Thank you. How do we get out of this one now?
We don't. And that is the end
Well
of
done, Noam.
Noam the threats.
Great effort. Cash in for £16,098. Well
Nice.
done, sir. Great effort. But now we're heads up. And Lime, can you send a message? Might have sent it already. You never know.
Knowing Lime, she probably has. Oh, that's a great shout, Lime. That's actually a great shout. The keyword
Yes.
is a great shout because I'm going to go and get them after I release the keyword.
Eh?
What am I going to go and get, Tower? So the final keyword of today, two $25 tickets for 888 Poker. The keyword is tees.
Yay!
And that's as in cups of teas, not golf tees or t-shirts, spelt T-E-A-S. T-E-A-S. The final keyword today is tees.
Off you go. Tees. Heads up, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Get in your guesses. Oh, yes, get in your guesses. Just type in the word teas. T-E-A-S. Brilliant stuff. Thank you very much, young man. There's a few of you doing it, by the way. Leaving live at the shed. This could be the first, and this could be the first wedding present from 888. Well done, one and all. Dan Screeden on the left-hand side. Jamie Morris on the right. Heads up for the title. Tees. T-E-A-S. Tees.
Seven deuce off. That's quite an easy decision.
Well done, one and all, for getting involved in that. Tees. Dennis Shaw's just got himself in. Richie Burner's in. Quite a lot of locals are in. Quite a lot of regular viewers. Good to have you all on board this Saturday evening. One more minute is the cry from Lime Ricky. Getting yourself in. The water's out. It is Sunday, Zacabello. What did I say? Here we go. The countdown is on. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. What a great... Guns N' Roses did a great version of that.
Face to face.
Knocking on heaven's door. Tease.
Trophy should be in the middle, shouldn't it?
So get yourselves ready. The countdown is on. Lime Ricky will tell us. We are ready, she says. Here we go. The winner. 2 tickets. Who's it going to be? Piano Cat again? Piano Cat 88 has won a giveaway again. And and Stinky 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Well done, Piano Cat, and well done to Stinky. Piano Cat's actually going to Coventry next week. Can't wait. So well done, Piano Cat, again.
Not what? Piano Cat again?
Rigged. And well done to Stinky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Sorry, who? Have we checked they're over 18 and able to play legally with a username like that? And unfortunately, guys, I know it seems like we had a break not long ago, but it was discussions for the deal. It wasn't actually a scheduled break. The clock was paused. They had 10 minutes to discuss the deal.
Yeah.
Numbers were agreed. The actual scheduled break is in 13 minutes' time.
All right, okay.
It's not the fact we're going on break, then break again 40 odd minutes later. It's just the fact that the clock was paused for the deal, wasn't a break.
Took a while.
And now the scheduled break is.
I think Noam took a break during the deal break because it just disappeared completely. No, Piano Cat. You've won it fair and square.
You keep it. I think
you keep it. You've done your dues. You watch all the live streams. We love you for it. It's your ticket.
Maybe Nightbot just likes you. That could be it.
Yeah. And you never know, next Sunday you might be doing the same again.
Both are 5 in the 3. Piano Cat, Nightbot. Both 5-letter, 3-letter.
What was that?
I'm trying to think of some reason why Piano Cat keeps winning. We just get to enjoy now the last knock-ins, heads up between Dan Scrider and Jamie Morris. Deal is done, playing for an extra £5,000.
Absolutely, good luck using the ticket, that's what we said.
Thanks, Lime. Appreciate you letting us give away so much.
Yeah, you're a star, Lime Ricky. On all day, from the moment we start to the moment we finish. Thank you very much.
Are you here next Sunday, Lime? I haven't asked you that yet today. I'm assuming you are. For the big one.
Yes.
Main event, final day. Jack Deuce for Dan, has a stab. And Jamie just playing a call.
Thanks, Magliocco. Cheers for the stream. It's been good. Glad you've enjoyed it. I hope to see you next week. We're back on Wednesday.
And Lime's back on Thursday. Thursday to Sunday. We have got her every day next week.
Whoa! So that would mean we'll be on 888 Poker TV all week and on Twitch next week.
Just quads, heads up for Jamie.
Yeah, you know.
Just a little bit of quads.
Go all in. The board's showing at full like, oh no. I thought he might have just like wanted to let's chop it up. They're not showing. Line Ricky, 4 days for the 888, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So we'll see you Thursday at 12:20, which is like 5:30 in the morning, 5:20 in the morning, something like that. You get a line on Friday, line for you on Friday, line for you on Saturday, and then we'll see you on Sunday.
Little line Sunday.
Little line on Sunday. So yes, looking forward to next week's streaming. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, we'll get some Tower and Jay Finks in next week when we've got a bit more time. When it's final day, do just like to concentrate on the poker. Sometimes those giveaways can take away 10-15 minutes from the action. button from Jamie completing. Dan gets to check his option. Some action flops with these two holdings. Unfortunately, we don't get one. Queen 10-3 rainbow. First stab, going to take this down. Queen on the turn. Would really like to see someone start betting here, tower. 6 high and 7 high, both just checking it down, like got bottom of barrel hand, just a stab, trying to fold out better. One of them has to bluff this on the river. Can't just go check, check and chop it up. There we go. Dan is going to take the initiative. And the 6 high out of there.
Did they do a deal? Yes, they did. That's what they came up with. Noam took the most money without the 5,000 they're playing for, and then finished third. So 15,900 and then 14,800. I'm playing on for £5,000. Seven minutes until the 15-minute break. So at 10 o'clock we go for a break. And then back at 10:15.
Dan on the bottom with an ace. Raises to 200k. Jamie with 4s. Just playing cool in the big. Too many bigs to just rip this over the top of the open. Going to see 3. Imagine a 4. If this come a 4 on turn or river, it's probably all over. So Dan gonna continue with his gut shot. Queen eye board that we will have lots of bets on, as well as the opener, and Jamie clear check call with the pocket pair. So 820 in the middle. We don't get the 4 we are looking for. 9 of hearts. Now over to Dan. Jamie should be playing check here. Looks like Dan going to take a freebie. Can we find the 4 to create carnage? No, we cannot. Jack of diamonds on the end. So 4s for Jamie are good, and both going to show down. Jamie takes that one.
$44 bigs and 40 bigs. Lines to 50,000, 100,000 after the break. So 6, 5, 8, 4. Make it up on a check. Flop a king 9, 3.
A nice step from Jamie. Good one to use. 6 high. He's folding out better.
Who's going to want to win it? Who's going to show the aggression? Picking the spots. One for the over 35s, this one. Heads up. Just folding the 8-7. Okay.
Heads up, button open, big blind 7-8 off tower. Got to defend.
Yep. Tell you what, if we're waiting for aces or kings, this could go until next Wednesday.
Yeah, I think like the two we've ended up with are probably the two that played the tightest on the final table.
Yes.
And it's actually a rarity you'll have this scenario tower. The two that have probably VP'd the least and been the least aggressive end up heads up. It's kind of a unique situation. You usually see them coming like 4th, 3rd, 5th around there, getting the ladders. And 10-4 clubs for Jamie, opens to 180. Dan defends 10-9. Lovely flop for Jamie here. Continues for 80k. Dan should call here tower. But I have a feeling he's not going to. It's a bit of a larger size, in 160 into 360, so like 45%, but like a gut shot, usually good enough to continue heads up. I know we're faced by 3 overcards, but we can still have the best hand there with 10-9 high, heads up, poke up. I think all the hands in there are going to be continuing like 80-90% range on button. That just lets the gutter go. I think tower could be right. I think it may be Coolerville that could settle this one.
Yeah, that's what we're going to need.
The final hand before 15-minute break. Hopefully the final 15-minute break of the day. And there we are. So we are grabbing 15 guys. We will see you in 15 minutes. 10:15.
See you soon.
We've made it. 11 hours, or 11 episodes of Dexter later, and we're in Las Vegas. I'm absolutely shattered. Super relieved to be here. And my second worst enemy is out of the way, and now it's time for my worst enemy. 45-degree heat. One more day until the main event. Let's do this. Oh, look who it is. Hello, mate. How you doing?
So tired.
I thought my day couldn't get any worse, but here you are.
I got to Vegas about a week before I started playing poker, and I wanted to have a little bit of a vacation and not just a work trip. And so my fiance and my parents were here too. And it was really nice to get here early, get settled.
You know what? If you want this bounty, you're going to have to call all of it. I'm going to make it 8,000. That way we can sweat it.
Primarily coming from online, I don't have the live reps that other players have. So I think getting to Vegas or getting to the casino And playing some hands of poker, whether it's cash games or tournaments, really kind of warms me up.
So the night before of the main event was one of the best days of my life. I was playing the 1,700 Moneymaker Tour tournament. I was feeling super good with my game and with my confidence. I was like going through, and then I finished in 5th place, which gave me the biggest prize in my career.
Night before the main event, so I am meal prepping. I've been preparing all year for this event, and now it's almost there.
I don't feel nervous about playing the main event. Mentally, maybe because I put so much preparation, I struggle in terms of not feeling entitled to do well. When you put all this effort, in a way you feel like you deserve to do well, but this is not how poker works. Everyone here is capable of winning the main event. I would do everything in my power, but I cannot control the cards.
Is this kind of old hat this time around, or is there still a buzz when it's getting close?
There's definitely still a buzz, obviously reduced. The first year was like completely insane after having won a competition to be here as well. This year just felt like completely down to business. I really wasn't phased, just really focused on playing my best poker. So I just told the people in the lift that I found a dead animal in my room. It's a bit of exaggeration because it's a moth, but they were like, dead animals? What, snakes? And I was like, why snakes? Why have we gone straight to snakes? Why would there be snakes?
It's like an hour to check in, but we are in, courtesy of 888 Poker.
Go on.
Is $10,000, mate.
Can I not just keep this and not do it?
No, you have to do it. That's kind of the agreement.
I've never seen this much money before. This 10,000 turns into how much if I win the poker?
It could be anything up to like 15 mil.
I'm gonna win.
Come on. We're gonna do you proud, 888. We're gonna do you proud.
Oh, looks like we got a pickup for 888 Ride. Oh, Benny Glaser. The answer to the question, which European has the most World Series of Poker bracelets? Benny Glaser. Let's go get him. It's summer here in Las Vegas, which means 3 things. First, it's really hot. Second, the World Series of Poker here. And number 3, 888 Ride is on board providing a service, bringing poker players to the World Series of Poker.
Yeah.
And, well, at this point, when I think of the World Series of Poker, Benny Glaser is just a name that comes really quickly to me. I didn't realize this. 5 bracelets. You have more bracelets than any other European.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
That's a cool stat that I like having, yeah, for sure.
That's amazing.
Thank you, yeah. I'm quite proud of that one, I'm not gonna lie.
You've come a long way from being like a poker journalist, right? I remember the first time you did commentary with me.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was like an 08 event because you had won a couple of bracelets, right?
Yes, but I think the first time I did commentary with you was the 10K single draw final table when I bust out of it.
Okay.
And then came and commentated on it for a brief, and that was just before I won those 2 bracelets that year. It was,
I think that was the start of the Black Booth Mojo, right? You came in there and then you won a couple of bracelets.
Yeah, I remember that as a thing, yeah.
So when you started down this path of being in poker, did you ever imagine a scenario where you would be here? I mean, you have the most coups, most scoops, most bracelets out of all European players. I mean, did you ever imagine that this would be a reality? Is this...
Not realistically, no. When I was playing online back in the day for penny stakes, or even playing in a pub league with my housemates and stuff like 17 years ago, then no, realistically, I didn't really imagine being here. Yeah.
Was there, so it seems like, I want to say what, 2015, 2016 is where you kind of just like, you blew up.
Yeah.
Was there something that happened here at the World Series of Poker or online? Was there an epiphany? Something that kind of just clicked, the light went on, and you were like, I think I figured this out.
It wasn't necessarily that like I figured this out, but like I was grinding online for a long time.
Right.
And hadn't really been playing live. Still, like the World Series was a big thing for me. I was still playing like relatively low stakes. And then the first year I came on to the World Series, decided to give it a shot back in 2014, and I actually bricked everything. I didn't play very much. It was like 8, 10 events or something.
How much money did you come with, by the way? Just out of curiosity. Like, what was your thought? Like, okay, I'm going to come here. I'm going to give it a shot.
It wasn't like exactly like that. It was like I had sort of planned. I had like a friend help me out as well with money. Like it wasn't, I'm, you know, this kind of thing. So I bricked everything, but like I had the realization when I came is like I'm actually, you know, better than most of these guys that I've been watching on TV. And it's like, yeah, I can actually definitely compete here. So even though it's tough for me to come to the World Series and break, I was still like, okay, I'm planning to hopefully come next year and do better.
So despite the fact that you bricked everything, it actually helped to build your confidence?
I think so, in a way, yeah.
Wow, that's interesting.
Because just like the guys that I'm playing with that, you know, I might have put on a pedestal kind of thing in a way of like being an online player. Just playing with them and, you know, just feeling very like comfortable and like, it's like, oh, these guys are making mistakes or whatever. That built my confidence, yeah.
That's amazing because in I think in life and in poker, people are so results oriented.
Yeah.
Where if you make a decision to go with a bluff in a certain spot and it doesn't work, sometimes people are like, well, that was stupid. I'm never going to do that again.
Of course.
Or if something works, even though it was a bad decision, you're like, well, it works. So it was great. And a lot of people are just simply like, you know, if you brick everything, I'm not good enough.
That is one thing that hopefully poker teaches you in a good way, to be logical and rational and not be results orientated. You're like, okay, at the time I had all of this information, and based on that information, I made the best possible decisions. And then this is the result, the outcome, which might have gone not the way you hoped for, but at the time it's still a good decision. So you can just be happy with those decisions at the time and trying to not be results oriented. So generally poker hopefully teaches people in life to be able to separate that stuff. And
Yeah, for sure. I think it's one of the things about poker that really does, it's a kind of a life skill.
Yes.
And for sure. It's pretty amazing that I've known you for almost 10 years now. You know, we did commentary back then. I was cheering you on, you're winning bracelets. What an amazing journey you have been on, in the fact that, you know, you think about it, 10 years ago you were here and you bricked all those tournaments, you built some confidence, and now 10 years later, all-time winningest scoop, coop, title holder, and 5 bracelets. Has the journey been as easy as it appeared?
Definitely not. There's been a lot of like, you know, misery and pain and that kind of stuff.
Tell us about some of the misery and pain. I want to know, like, what was some of the low points? Because on the outside, the perspective just looks like, man, this guy just sun runs all the time and he's so good. You're like the European version of Jeremy Ausmus.
I'll take that as a compliment. I'm cool with that. There's been a lot of, I mean, even recently, like, actually right before this World Series, I was on the biggest downswing I've ever had by quite a way. Like, people don't necessarily see how hard I fire. Like, I'm firing really hard. I was playing all the Win 10Ks in, you know, March, all that kind of stuff. And I was just sadly running very bad at the highest stakes this year. So there was 2 months where, you know, for example, even though I won a scoop, I was still down a bunch on the series. And
that's amazing.
Tough.
People don't realize that.
No,
they just see their wins and they think, oh, you're a success.
Yeah, I ran terribly all the highest stakes. So from a financial point of view, it was very tough. And yeah, those couple of months of playing live and just bricking a lot, it was pretty painful, I'm not gonna lie. That was just an example. That was the most recent one. It was for a lot of money, and yeah, it was just tough when I'm playing live, and it's often quite an isolated process, especially like Scoop. I was staying by myself, grinding online, so you hope when you make those sacrifices that it's going to go well. You can kind of make it more painful if it then doesn't. Another example, like I used to grind heads up sit and goes online, for example. That was also a very insular process before I kind of was successful. There was a lot of times of pain during that time.
When was this?
There's so much variance.
Was this earlier on in your
career? Let's say 2013 or so, back in there. So those are, very high variance. So there's times online for sure when it was just a lot of pain.
What is it about the World Series of Poker that just seems to bring out the best in you? I mean, obviously you're great online as well, but you know, 5 bracelets, many of them in different disciplines. None, by the way, in Nolan and Hold'em yet, but maybe that'll change. Who knows?
Yeah.
But you know, you seem to be just good at all the different games. Well, what is it about the World Series of Poker that just kind of gets the best out of you?
I still think of it as like the most prestigious festival in the year. I still want to be chasing the bracelets, still want to be going for Player of the Year, for example. Stuff that, I was wanting since I was young. It's still have a bit of the dream and the special kind of feelings for that. I do seek and enjoy, and it definitely has a buzz. Like the deep runs are great, really, they can be exciting and a lot of fun. And it's one of the few times of the year when I do get to play all the games, and for like decent stakes as well.
Right.
So it's tough when I'm still specializing in mixed games, and there are not that many around the year. So this is pretty much the biggest time of year for me, with like how much buy-ins I put in and how much mixed games I'm able to get in.
Okay, if money was not a factor, and you could choose one event or one accolade to achieve in your poker career, what would it be? I'll give you an example, like the 50K Players Championship, or World Series of Poker Player of the Year, or Hall of Fame.
Okay, those were literally the first two that I thought of, and I was debating between either winning the 50K or World Series Player of the Year. I guess I would lean Player of the Year.
We are back, guys. I said last time I hope it's the final session, but this time I know it's the final session. What?
Over 35s don't like to play.
We have seen that. We've seen they like to...
Over 35s like to sit there.
And wait.
They're not putting on the electric at home. They're staying here so you can keep him warm. Getting a free cup of tea every 20 minutes. Tell you. Strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. There you go.
As Jamie sips his free cup of tea. Off we go again. Ace Jack suited.
Round to 50, 100,000. Makes it 2.5.
Send it off, Dan just folds.
Does not want to see a flop. Dan Screed on the left. On the right, Jamie Morris.
Down Queen Height wants to be continuing heads up, but once again
into the rump they go. We don't want to see a flop.
Yeah, like heads up, single raised pots tower, we should be in with like 80-90% of the deck.
Yeah.
Like there are obviously a few select hands that we're not going to continue the trash stuff, 9-3 off, 8-3 off, 8 deuce off, so on, but queen highs, jack highs.
Should always continue?
Certainly, yeah, like button open 2 BBs for sure. No anti heads up.
Nope. We do not. Good evening on YouTube as well. Our chat box is not related, so we check them both out. Hope everybody is good.
That is correct. If you bought into this tournament for 500 and you got knocked out first day, I wouldn't get anything back. That is correct. Day 2 in the money. Play down to 15%.
900 min cash.
Like here, Dan should call tower, should call this hand, but folds.
Yeah.
Like it's like these two. I'm not sure. Maybe they're just playing like their full ring 9-handed, just the strat that they're used to playing. Not too sure. Just got to obviously guess.
If one takes the aggression and starts to open up just a little bit wider, would become insta favourite.
Yeah, so Jamie never played heads up on the database. I'm about to check Dan. Yeah, and Dan's another one that's never had a heads up battle either, Tower. So 2 people that are making their debut heads up, which kind of makes sense.
We had a final table this year. I remember him final tabling here in Coventry.
Let's free bet, Jamie. Come on, let's find one. Ace deuce off. Just playing flat, perfect stack depth to potentially use this one as a bluff. It's just going to play cool.
Jack high flop, all diamonds, Jack 9 deuce. This is going to be checked out. Oh, Dan. Should call once Jamie with a deuce.
Yeah. Like even if he didn't have the deuce and he had ace high, still as well tower, but got to continue here. Oh my, what is happening?
Into the muck they go.
Are we just waiting for top end range? Are we just waiting to make top pair plus tower?
Yep.
Probably covered hundreds of heads up battles with yourself, Tower, but nothing springs to memory and started off as tight as this one. A real cagey affair between the two. As long as the tea keeps coming and the heating's on, they don't care.
Queen 9-3, as you see, a flop. Check, check. Yes, on the turn. Checks the whip, now we're going to bet. There's Jamie, and that'll be end of hand.
I'm even thinking about popping up the road to the Leicester Cup. I'll be back in time, Tower. Do a rabbit.
No raise, pre with ace 7 of clubs. 2, 4, 5. King of clubs turn. Let the fold.
This one, it's a really nice candidate to check here as Jamie Tower.
It is, but the problem is Dan's never put a chip in.
I guess, but the thing is, Dan's going to continue any pair, right? So,
No.
well, he should do.
He should do.
But the ace 7 of clubs, when we got showdown heads up, like the ace high flush draw just wants to check there with the
I'm
Will
getting a
draw as
feeling
well.
once we check.
That's why I giggled, because
once we check the flop, I don't think there's no chip going in by the person who checks first. The way it's going at the minute.
So I had a little giggle to myself. We had 3 spots where he should have bet, he didn't, and the one spot he should 100% check. He finds a bet, so I couldn't help myself. I had a little giggle to myself. But these two have made it here. They've got their own game. If they like the tight is right approach, they think they've got it. It's got them this far. They're going to adhere to it heads up as well. Ace 6 for Jamie.
Makes it 2, 2, 5. I think we could 3-bet.
Probably prefer offsuit at this stack depth Tower, but yeah, like right idea. Middling King X.
9 Jack Queen flop.
Yeah, and if bet here, Dan would have a really nice check raise barrel hand. Decides to just go check to the Jack turn. Any leads, Dan?
Nope.
$900k on this river from Dan. Too good a combo. Fold out 6s through deuces, fold out all ace highs, even put 9x in the blender, even Queen X in the blender, but just check. Blocking both straights, blocking the strong King Jack, the King Queen. Seemed like a really tidy combo for overbet as a bluff once we get there, as Dan didn't take it. Diamonds for Dan. Jack 6 of hearts for Jamie. Good to see defend.
Nine, 10 Jack flop. Bottom end for Dan. Top pair for Jamie.
Yeah, 8 high, up and down. Backdoor diamonds. Nice one to see bet. I think this is nice from Dan. Goes for a 180 for 45%. Jamie with the check call with the Jack 6.
Joker.
That's 250.
The 6 of clubs.
250 now from Jamie. Didn't fancy checking it over to Dan and giving him some rope. Turned 2 pair and just instantly led into the aggressor.
Heads up in the main, 560 main. They chop the money. They're playing for £5,000. The money was just about set, but they are playing for £5,000 extra. That was the deal that we did when we were 3-handed. Dan got 15.9 and Jamie got 14.8. So playing them for £5,000.
And that's the other thing as well, Tower. Like, playing really snug, but there's 5k still to play for. You don't know what that 5k means.
Yep.
It's that question again. Maybe trying to really eke out the maximum and get first place, extra 5,000 added to our cash. But the thing is, like, if you're sitting there, just logic. Okay, there's not much raising going on. There's no free betting going on. There's not much aggression post flop. If you're sitting there, you think, hold on a minute. If I start being aggressive here, I could potentially win a lot of pots and chip up, and that's what I'm sort of getting at here. No one's actually clicked yet, nor Dan nor Jamie, thinking, hold on a minute, this is like a really tight game of poker. If I start opening up and play more pots and play more hands and barrel more, I've got a really good shot of winning this. It's going to be the first one to realise that. I think we'll see end up champion.
Agree. And Jamie has a 2 million chip lead, 20 big blind chip lead. So 20 bigs difference between Dan on the left and Jamie on the right.
Matty Smith says, gonna have to multi-stream the Mystery Bounty final table along with this at this rate. We got a while.
That's tomorrow. No, that's Wednesday.
No, Wednesday. We'll be done by Wednesday. We're not on tomorrow. It doesn't matter if this runs through till early hours of Monday, because we're not working tomorrow. We've got a lovely 2 days off. And then there is the stream schedule.
Choo-choo.
Well, I know we have a joke and a laugh in the booth, but still, to beat 200 odd players for these two, it is a feat getting through this field. With some really good players in it as well, to note. Obviously, in a poker tournament, you need to run good to win it in the end. But they're here. That's what matters. They've made it here. However they have, they're the two fighting it out for the trophy. Dan raises up with the King Queen, Jamie folds.
So into the muck goes 10-4. Walk for Jamie.
Love to see what Jamie's folded here, like 5 deuces as well, Tower, like continues. Heads up will continue. We're in a form of a limp or a 2 BBs. Like heads up poker, we should be seeing a flop 4 out of 5 hands, but it seems like it's going the other way. We're seeing a flop 1 out of 5 hands.
Yeah.
Just someone has got to take the reins sooner or later. And in line with the good news, for your information, all the ticket winners, your tickets have been awarded.
Wow, that quick. That's rapid. Nice one, Lime. Everybody can go and play the mystery, but the bounty, the knockout bounty festival that is on 888. Well done, everybody. So Dan raises to 2. Jamie calls on the 6-3. Flops a 6. Dan top pair. Should continue with the 6. Which he does. There's the jack and brings a flush draw on the turn.
And 275 here from Dan. Got a call again as Jamie Tower here. I think he will fold from how he's been playing, but I would be calling again here in the 6-3. Really nice hand to have. No diamond in hand, no king, no 10, no 9, no anything like that. But he does make a good fold in the short term. Dan didn't have a queen. He could lay down on that occasion. But turning 2 pair there, I think we need to stick around for another street heads up tower. Like if we're just continuing top pair, we can just get exploited. Where we're at in our range, we got a 6. The next pip up going to be the queen on the board in terms of our pairs. If we're only continuing the queen X and better, like our opponent can just get after us because it's hard to make top pair in this game or better.
Yep, it is.
And that one is a fold for Dan 9 deuce off. That one can get out of the way from the big. Lets it go.
Heads up battle, Dan Sweden on the left in the blue and the hat. Jamie Morris on the right.
Queen 4 for Dan, 9-5 off for Jamie.
King, king 3. One bet and a win. Queen 6 version 225.
Let's find a 3-bet Dan. What a prime candidate at this stack depth. It just goes for call.
Nine, I flop 9, 4, 5. First bet will win.
I think both just happy to show down. Not anymore.
Into the muck goes the Queen 6. Is the casino beside the Coventry football ground? Yes, it is. Same building as the football pitch. It is indeed. The CBS Arena. It used to be called the Rico Arena. But it is the CBS Arena. Just off junction 3 on the M6. Down the A444. On the left hand side, the CBS Arena. .36 and 31 bigs.
Yeah, lost no amp on stream just under an hour ago. In 4 minutes time it will be an hour. I think the stacks are almost identical to what we started heads up at tower.
I think they are.
We've had no movement. A 7 of spades for Jamie. Raises to 225. Yeah, if someone don't take the reins, Baraka, from what I've seen the first hour, and if there's not a caller that ends it, I think we could be finishing this 200k big blind, which would leave 30 bigs in play, and then it's just going to be both stacks shallowed out.
Yeah.
And then whoever flips best at the end when 15 big blinds average. That's looking like the way it's going to go. Just how it started, just what I've seen in the first hour. So it's either got to be Coolerville or someone take the reins, otherwise it's just wait until they've both got 10, 15 bigs each, and then he'll have to get in.
That would have been the money before they did the deal.
Is there a delay on stream? Yes, we are on a 20-minute delay. Trialled it to start the year in January. It worked well, so we kept it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's everything, Baraka. All card room direct streams.
Yep.
Tried it in January, worked lovely. It just gives us a bit more leeway as well. If anything goes wrong, because of the, like, you have to wait for the delay to catch up to see if it's fixed, rather than waiting 30 minutes, 20 minutes, you're waiting out.
Well, fingers crossed, most of the year it has been seamless. $34 bigs, 33 bigs.
When do you have it down on the bottom? For the raise, gets it through.
Yep, you've been to the garage and back and they've still got the same chips. Indeedy, indeedy.
Right there, 10-7. That is outrageous, Tower. 10-7 heads up, just button, just lets it go. Oh, God. I know it's a debut for both of them, playing heads up. But surely the logic's got to kick in, the brain's got to kick in eventually and go, hold on a minute. If I play more hands and more aggressive, I'm going to win more pots because my opponent's playing as tight as me and I'm going to chip up. Who's going to be the first to figure it out? Or will neither of them figure it out and we get to that situation when it becomes so shallow?
Jack 6-3 flop, bottom 2 for Dan.
Either way, Baraka heads up. You can play limp strat. You can play 2BB raise. Both are fine. Come on, Dan. We've got to find one eventually. Once again, another prime candidate tower. Offsuit high-low. Free bet here as a bluff. Not seen one 3-bet yet. Heads up. That is pretty mental an hour in.
Yep, absolutely. Totally agree.
Jamie goes for the raise with position. Banging a call.
Turns a 4.
Ooh, double gutty.
Is it a 4 or is it a 2?
It's a 2.
It's a 2. 2.5.
A double gutty plus overcard here for Dan. Any check raises about?
No.
Oh. I love the fact how you're just like, no. You not been watching? Let's just go with call.
And there's a 10 of clubs. Jamie's got the check mark. We'll probably go check, check. And it does.
No, not with the RFID, Captain. Cards are always registered correctly and they're checked that they're registered correctly before we go live. So the only time that a card would be shown wrong is when we're full ring and someone's card, like the deer, like bounces off the button and it goes into someone else's box. That's the only time that would ever happen. Thanks, Nav. Kind words, my friend. Best commentators in the poker industry. Keep up the good work. Always good to watch you two.
Thank you very much, Nav.
Thanks, Nav. Kind words.
Means a lot.
Glad you're enjoying the coverage. It's King Jack of Diamonds for Jamie. He's going to raise this. Dan with the 8-3 off. But I like that from Dan. Limping the bottom with 8-3 off. Continuing 100% first in. Heads up. What I want to see more of. Too much folding going on pre-flop at the moment.
Lines up next hand. He's told the blinds are up next end. 60,000, 120,000. Check fold.
Next break will be in an hour and a half. So yeah, come back at 15:15 after the first hour of heads up. Had 15 and we've played 30 minutes. Basically been heads up commentators most of the time the last couple of months.
Yeah, Luton was insane, wasn't it?
The amount we covered.
Luton was insane.
Raise 260.
Like even there, Jamie, I think we want to get involved facing just a click. Playing really tight.
Is this the seniors? It could be, but that's tomorrow.
Complete check after a flop.
There's King 4 flop. Jamie connects with bottom pair. And the hand.
That's 175.
Jamie on 4.3.
How are we doing?
Line's now up to 120k.
JR, evening all. Sorry for the late appearance. Have I missed anything? No, you haven't. We're heads up.
Yep.
We have been for just over an hour. We are battling it out between Daniel Scrider on the left and Jamie Morris on the right. Deal was done free-handed. Quickly pop them up so you can see we have lost no end of threats. But Daniel Scrider and Jamie Morris play on.
Raise 250.
Someone find one of these juicy free bet bluffs. Come on, Jamie, is he going for it? He's called.
Ace high flop, ace 9 queen. I'm going to do what Dan's put, not put. Dan's screwed really not. It's not showing.
He's just going to continue. Can Jamie find the call here, Tower? Come on. We've got King High, sir, on an ace high board. We're heads up. Would have stuck around for one. King High. A heads up situation, but lets it go. £5,000 and change left to play for.
Yep, 5,011.
To be fair, JR, it was a good watch. Like the FT, it was the whole FT was been a good watch. Enjoyed today a lot. Just things have slowed down. Heads up. I think these two were probably the tightest out of the 9 that got to the final table, and they've ended up heads up with each other. So naturally, we're not seeing big pots heads up. We're seeing a lot of passive play. That's how it goes. And that's a great thing about this game. Anyone can get there.
It's true.
Raise 260.
Oh. 33 bigs, 23 bigs. Now the blinds are up. 4 mil, 2.7 mil. Jamie's hair's grown since the start.
You see his Endermob picture. He needs an updated Endermob picture. He's got a full head of hair in his Endermob.
That's 120.
she must know. So I've got the best seat in the house, that they said, yeah? Great. She's saying she wants to see on that table.
3-5 king bet and a call checked on the ace turn. And Dan with the bet of 300. And a call from Jamie.
There we go. Now we're seeing some poker.
There's a beaut. Bit of gap between them.
Finally, we get a little bluff and a hero call. Let's go, Jamie. Nice little call there on the end. To be fair to Dan, not the worst hand to choose to bluff. Nice poker hand.
King Jack for Dan. What's he going to make it? Makes it 260. Ace 8. Any 3 bets? Any all-ins?
All in tower. Should all in here from Jamie. Really nice to use. 19 bigs effective. Middling offsuit ace-x. Button open out of position. Just say the words. I'm all in as Jamie here, but now play flat. Dan flops top pair, but should still get a streak from ace 8. Should be check call from Jamie with ace high.
The bet and the fold.
Gary McGaffney.
Tonight's Heads Up is sponsored by Mogador, for the best sleeping tablets around. English cat, you're not wrong. It's going to need something like Ace King against Queens. We said that.
Oh yes, Dan. Finally, we've got one tower. The first 3-better heads up an hour and 20 minutes in. Woo-woo! Dan Scriden take a bow. And he actually had a 3-bet bluff. Finally. And maybe Dan's time to turn the screw. The 9-4 bluff he went after it with, and now 3-betting the Queen 5. Maybe Dan has realised there's a chance here to really get at Jamie. Maybe it's finally clicked. Remember about an hour and a half ago when you sent me for the last cup of the tea of the day?
Yes.
I might go and get another one tower. Would you like one?
Yes, please.
Should we have one more tea today?
One more tea.
We hope.
Yeah, because we'll have a tea tomorrow in about an hour and 10 minutes time. King high flop, King 10-4. Dan Scriden hitting the flop. Jamie with a gut shot gets out of the way. call. And in the big with an ace, we just check to see a flop. And if Dan shows the aggression, that will be the end of the hand. And it looks like being the no raise again, pre with an ace. And I'm just gonna, oh, he's coming along for the ride. Coming along for the ride with the ace.
Oh, he's made the ace high call.
Yeah.
As I bring the tees back, come on, Jamie.
No raise pre, but and now takes the lead with the 5. Goes check, check. And this will check, check again.
Maybe we go for value here as Dan Tower. We expect 10x to start leading and going for value itself and target some 8. Look at his face. Look at his face. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we don't get ace high calls from this opponent, but.
Oh, what's Frankie talking about?
Probably said, if you're not done in the next hour, I'm taking the 5 bag. That's probably what he said to them. I've got sleep to go back and get. 260, raise and take. About 8-6 off though, Tower. Defend. Have to defend it. We're heads up. Where's Dan going now?
Dan's off for a quick toilet break, and that's what they asked. And I think they went off, and Frankie said it's an unofficial break, so the clock still runs.
Okay, we'll keep the pictures on.
So there we go. We will. We'll show you what's happening this week. Rest of 888 Festival here in Cobb. This is what's happening from tomorrow. The day 2 of the high roller. The knockout on at 3 o'clock. The seniors is on at 5 o'clock with the cash out satellite. We've then got Tuesday, the big shot, the mystery bounty day 1A, the 1B turbo. Wednesday we're back. We are back on Wednesday streaming the mystery bounty day 2. And then high roller day 1 with an £2,000 buy-in as a high roller on the Wednesday, so that should be a busy one. We're streaming the final day of the high roller on the Thursday, and then Friday, Saturday and Sunday we'll be concentrating on the main event to crown a champion of the 500,000 guaranteed live festival. So make sure you come and join us, or if you can't come and join us, make sure you are with us for the streaming schedules. They're the times. Friday will be, I keep saying Friday will be cash and the pro sit and go, and then Saturday and Sunday is all about the main events on day 2 and day 3. So plenty going on. That's the streaming schedule. And
so just getting you the runners in the higher roller Baraka, as you asked.
It's 40 odd, I saw.
41.
41.
With 9 making it through. Chip leader, the one and only.
In the high roller, Terry Jordan.
Terry Jordan.
Is he really?
Yeah. Wilco bagging nicely too. Tuan Lee, the Mad Turk, Cheng Cheng, Michael Howard, Chris Johnson, Leslie Namnia and Tom Clack.
Very nice indeed.
I haven't had a chance to play anything this week, unfortunately. Don't really get too much time. I sort of save it all for Vegas, really, mid-tournament play.
So, back at it. Line 6120. There's a 260 from Jamie. Same hand, we're going to chop this up. This is going checked all the way down to the river.
Someone's going to have a stab. To be fair, Queen 8 high is on that cusp of whether to show down or not. Difficult to fold out better. It looks like Dan is going to take the initiative here. And Dan's just seems like 20 minutes ago, Tower, Dan had something switch in his head. Saw the 9-4 bluff, saw the Queen 5-3 bet. And now he just seems to be getting slightly more aggressive. Jamie had a near 2-1 chip lead. And now Dan's chipped back at him. Maybe the aggression's starting to pay dividends, although that bluff got caught and we lost a big one. He's continued getting after it. Now just starting to chip away at Jamie.
We go again.
Come on, Jamie, make it 3.5 BBs. Yes!
He's going to call.
No, he's reached for 100 there, Tower. Let's go, Jamie. That's a nice hand to choose, Tower. Good to see he's got some in there. That's the first one we've seen. Nice combo at 30 effective to get aggressive with from the blind out of position.
As you were saying, he has $1 million. $1 million.
$1 million?
$1 million.
That's a healthy stack. What time's day 2 start tomorrow? 1 o'clock.
Yeah. Oh. 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 Oi, oi. Oi, oi. Oi, oi. Ooh. Day 2 buying. Day 2 buying. There was a look of like, oh, Terry Jones chip leader, and I can buy it today too.
No, I wouldn't do that.
You exploiting?
No, I would not do that, Tower. Don't be so ridiculous.
Here comes the 3-bet. He's going to make it 600k. Look at this.
Here we go. And King 10 here should continue heads up, Tower. Whether Jamie does or not, we will see. But we'll get in here heads up, especially against this size, and does just let it go. So yeah, I actually may play tomorrow. Might have a little flick in. I'm going to wake up at the hotel anyway, so
yeah. Check
out at 12.
Yeah.
Breakfast for an hour. Day 2 buy-in. Back with the missus at 1:30.
Don't forget to tell Bouncy.
Better let Bouncy know he's not got me breakfast tomorrow. But yeah, I might even play the high roller tomorrow, guys. Have a little day 2 buy-in.
Nice one. So Dan's raised 3 on the trot. Ace, 8, 9 flop, both catch a piece. I think it'll just be a check call from Jamie.
$3K, $6K usually Baraka, 16 and a bit BBs.
So heads up Dan Screeden and Jamie Morris. Racer 250 this time from Jamie. Call from Dan, who flops best. There's check though on the dangerous board, and again doesn't want to put a dime in. Now we've got to bet. Now we have to stick in at least one chip, at least. There we do. Not getting called from ASI. Jamie Morris out of the way. Dan Screeden, now chip leader, 29 bigs.
Finished tonight. No day 3. There's no day 3 of this, yeah? No, Ante, no finish.
Can they split the 5K? Not officially. They might have said something, but they do. You have to leave something to play for, 10%. But there's definitely no day 3 with heads up, people. Is that what he's just said? There's no day 3. Has he really? Has he really just said there's no day 3? This has to be played out tonight, boys. Oh, I love it. Check the turn. 10-8. We're going to chop it, but no, Jamie's got other ideas. Did any of the players ask if there was a day 3? Frankie just said there's no day 3, boys. So I don't know if that was a question that was asked or what. There, dear. 30 bigs, 25 bigs. Jamie Morris back in the lead. The only things that's changed in the chip counts are the blinds. Is it raining inside there? Look at the turkey covered up.
go a long way, you know. Don't try to pull me.
I think that was a walk.
Frankie didn't say that, did he?
Yep. He did indeed.
Oh, good old Frankie. Blind's going up in just under a minute. Never would have dreamed we'd get here, 160k.
Not at all. Not at all. Jamie 9-6, good candidate to race. Makes it 260. Call from Dan.
Dan Rivers a flush, and Jamie just out of there with 9 height.
So heads up, Dan Screedon on the left, Jamie Morris on the right. Blinds up, 1 mil, 2 mil.
Jack 6 here for Dan. Opens on the button. It's at 3-2-5, and Jamie with the kings.
Ooh, big hand. Here comes a 3-bet. They've had one each now. No action with the kings. Yeah, we can't change that because it's already set into the system now, Berber, but we have done a deal. It's not on there.
Oh, gone.
We'll flick it back to the actual deal. £5,011 they're playing for, and I think something like 15 and 16,000 they took. There we go. 14 and 15 they took. Not 15 and 16 actually. Got them a couple of quid. So that was the deal. Dan Screedon took 15,961 and Jamie Morris took 14,820, and they're playing on for 5,011 quid.
Jam for Dan. 18 effective, a 6 off, facing the button limp, all in. Dan goes for the raise, not all in, still going to get the same effect, but 8-9 off there could have definitely called out, facing 3 BBs with position. Jamie takes the tight approach, lets it go. Ace 4 for Dan, raises the 3-2-5, and Jamie with the 10-9 off has to call this one. There's the defend.
Ace 5-4. Top pair for Dan. The win. 40 bigs in play. 3,600,000. 3 million.
Probably complete this one tower at this stack depth, and then if we get raised, send it into the middle.
Here's King 10. Jamie flops top player this time. I'm going through it.
Six of hearts on the turn, so check mark for Jamie. Dan slows things down. Well, Tower.
Yes, young man.
Hour and 40 minutes in.
Yeah.
We're back where we started.
We are indeed. 20 bigs each. Levels your devils.
Level peggings for these two once more. Losing Noam at 20-10 on stream. This Magic Loco says, come on lads, I got work in the morning. We haven't got work in the morning.
You've got breakfast, you've got a job, you've got to get yourself ready.
Yeah. Do you know my eye roller prep tomorrow?
What time does it start?
It starts at 1. I've got to check out the hotel at 12.
Check out the hotel at 12. So what you'll do is you'll just hang around until...
Yeah, and someone knocks on the door.
Until somebody knocks on the door at 4 past.
Yep, exactly that.
Yep.
And then I'll drop my suitcase off at the casino.
Yeah.
I'll go probably for some food quickly. Might just go to the Anecdote. Burger, straight in the mix.
I like it.
Good prep.
Lovely prep. I like it a lot.
Ben's got a good shout, but I won't have time. I won't be up early enough for FIFA, Ben. I'd have to set an alarm earlier. That will come later on when we finish today. I just play Ultimate Team on FIFA, JR. I saw you mention the castle earlier. Who could that be? JR, I'm trying to think.
Dealer's thinking time to slip these kings against aces. Well, they ain't budging until something like that happens. That is for sure. Pocket fours. Raise it up. 7-3 in the muck. $20 bigs each.
What's been going on with heads-up battles recently, Tower?
Absolutely, we've been on the wrong side of variance.
Insane.
This one is completely different to the others. This has to be 2 big hands colliding, or this will get down to 10 bigs each.
Just do a Tower, thanks. Liven it up. Ripple says, can't you do a competition to keep us awake?
Here's 3 for Jamie. Should be raising. Make it 200. Sorry, make it 400 maybe, or 350. There we go, 355. Like it. Because they're playing for £5,000 and it's the biggest cashes that they've had. And as you can tell, they're over 35 and they don't reach solvers. Well, it's great to see Jamie Morris on a final table. 20 years, well, 2007, 17 seasons ago, he cashed in the first event of a UKP team, Walsall. Raise it up, Dan. Is it 3.5? 330 to be precise. 9-4 in the muck. 21 bigs each. Is this the same game? Okay, he's going to give us some magic. He's going to give us aces against kings to end it all.
It's like in films when you got to rob somewhere and you got to get someone into the security cameras. They just loop the security cameras on the same hour over and over.
What was that on the bus?
And if someone tuned out 2 hours ago and they've just tuned back in, they'll be met with the same sight when they left.
Speed, that was it, wasn't it? Speed did that. When they looped the camera on the bus. Did we hear any updates on the comps in London? Not at all, Ben. We're being busy with this one. Any flop flushes about?
We'll love to see that as Dan.
Any flop flushes about, ladies and gentlemen?
I'm going to get a street at the minimum here.
At 160 and a call from Jamie. 3 of diamonds on the turn. Yeah, 450. And the call. This is a juicy pot. 7 of diamonds river. Dan bet flop, bet turn, and Jamie calling with the queen. And now all in. Are we a non-believer? No, we are not. But, big pot. £15,000 and £16,000 settled on £5,011 to play for. Five, 3, 6 flop, king 4 for Jamie. Open ender. There'll be a call. Not to be checked. Could be a check raise. Nope, check call. Check on the turn.
On the river for Jamie. So we'll be going for his value. Won't be getting any from Dan.
$25 bigs, 40 bigs in play. Blinds going up in 4 minutes to 200,000 and 15 bigs in play.
It's not real.
It's not.
It's not real.
It shouldn't be allowed.
King Jack for Jamie. Raise call off of 16 big blinds tower. So we'd be raising to call a jam.
So we just limp. See a flop. Should be raising with King Jack.
Like we get deeper, like can play some limps, but at 16 it's just a pretty clear raise call. Heads up. Down flops of 3.
Jim's got none of it, so just slams them into the muck.
I've got a call once with King High on the A side.
Got a raise pre.
Just don't tower. It's getting late now. Live at the Shed says, when this finishes, it will be our first anniversary. Got married. I've never seen it in 6 years of this job, a tighter heads up than this.
No.
I haven't even seen anything close, anything that springs to mind.
Jacks. We're going to raise. We're definitely raising. Lines are 160, they're going up to 200k, we're going to raise. What's he raised it to? 330. Oh, this is it! Hey, get them in, boys! Here we go. Get them in.
This is actually a really good call from Jamie Tower.
Just called?
Yeah, this is really nice.
Oh, sneaky, sneaky, sneaky.
We can see it could have just got in pre, but just keeping all of Dan's range in when we're this shallow. I don't know if he's doing it for the right reasons, but this is actually a really nice call flat here from Jamie in the big blind.
10 high flop, 10, 3, 6. Both with the overs.
Yeah, and just check call from Jamie now the whole way. Want to keep bluffs in. Heads up, just going to be really wide ranges. He may jam the flop tower, but now we get here. Check call.
Yeah, I think he just calls.
Yep. He's actually playing this hand really well.
8 of clubs. Still the overs for both players.
Oh, but he's going to go for the lead on the turn. Thought he'd go for the check again. So 460, and Dan just says, I'm the word, so I'm all in. And Jamie will be calling.
Yep. And a call. Here we go. Jack's flicked over, thinks he's in front, but he's not. He just ran into the boots. So, a Jack, and we have a champion. And it's not, it's a 9. So Jamie's going to double. Dan down to 8 bigs. Now the clocks, now the blinds are going up. The blinds are going to be 200k the next hand. Full count from the dealer. Blinds up, ladies and gentlemen. 200,000.
Yeah, by the way, guys, our YouTube chat is down today, so we don't get anything through on YouTube. I have to physically open YouTube and the stream and look at the chat, but loads of stuff in there that we've missed. But good evening, everyone. If you are on YouTube, you're watching from there. We're not ignoring you. Unfortunately, our restream chat box is down today. What's the odds of them hands, Jay? What, specifically aces versus jacks? Heads up. Probably about 20,000 to 1, 22,000 to 1, around there. Yeah, one person chance of getting dealt aces, 222 to 1. The other person 222 to 1. Square that, around 45,000. And then
Are we back? Is everybody back? Are we back everywhere?
We're back.
We're back. Woo! F5, what does that mean? Oh, cheers, Vicky.
nice little tactical one from
I didn't
Tower
know
there.
that one.
Thought people might be falling asleep at this late hour, so he cut the stream for 30 seconds, so you'll jump up and put it back on and you're awake again.
That's the most action that's happened for the last 2 hours.
It literally is.
I just turned the screen off.
Welcome back, everyone. Did we miss anything? Oh, God.
High five.
That's comment of the day.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, that was brilliant.
Oh, that's great, that is. You can be nasty, can't you, Ben? People being nice, telling people how to refresh, and Ben says Alt F4 also works. You got to watch him, that Ben Teague. Right, here we go. Oh, wow, we're not seeing a flop off 6 bigs, are we? How's Dan not shoved 10-9 off for 6? He's going to get away from it as well. It could have been over, guys. 10-9 off for 6, in it goes, but Dan somehow finds a limp and goes for the limp fold off of 6, and could have potentially been out, and it could have been over. This has to give soon, doesn't it? It's got to go now. Look at the stacks. We're playing 200,000 big blind. Jack 3 suited, all in for Jamie, 6 effective. Suited Jack for 6, should be in. Going to see a lot of jams now, guys. Won't see any flops. Okay, maybe we will. Okay, maybe we are seeing some flops at 6 BBs effective. Oh, what is happening? King 7-6. It's a hearts turn. Who wants it? Who wants this one more? There's the stab. Dan, gonna take it. Jack 3 suited, could have shoved. Well, should have shoved for Jamie. And once again, to be fair, if you're not used to it, if you're not aware of what hands we should shove for 7, 8, 6, 5 big blinds, it becomes difficult. You're just playing guesswork and maybe feel like you want to see a flop still and just limping in. But we should not be seeing many flops at 6 effective, guys. Dan 4 deuce off on the button. Just lets that one go. Yeah, if it's froze, guys, just refresh. F5. So next break would be this level 1 more. So 43 minutes. We got a while. We got a while. But we've been playing over 2 hours now. We lost Noam over 2 hours ago on stream now, so it's been pretty mental that this has gone on this long. But the way they've played, it's not surprising that it's still going on. No one's really wanted it to out.
It is one of those. We've had them all this year. We've had them all this year.
I'm just making sure Frankie's left before I leave the building today.
Why?
Because you know, he always asks me when I walk in, Jay, what time we finish in, what time we finish in, and I said to him, "There's no chance we're here after 10:30." And it's now.
Well, what did you put on it?
And it's midnight. But
what did you have on it?
We didn't have anything
on it.
Okay,
but
then. Frankie always likes to know when he's finishing work, and usually I'm good to him, and I let him know. And today he's doing some overtime, unfortunately. 6 for Dan. How are we still? Are we going to flops tower? How?
6 bigs.
Why are we going to flops at 6 bigs effective? What is happening?
Oh. Three deuce. They're not cool. They're not low. Dan says none of that. Yeah. Dan Screen's had 3 good cashes this year. All when we were around as well. Here in Coventry and Luton. We were at all 3 events. And believe it or not, in 2007 when Jamie cashed in Walsall's first UKPT, I was there as well.
I know you were.
So Jamie with the 8-4. I got it. Do we remember Jamie's full head of hair? We had to be reminded of it on the end of mob, but it is there. His hair. It's the only place it is these days. Well, if he does manage to win it, you never know. He might change his profile picture because you can do that nowadays. All you have to do if you want your profile picture changed is email the Hendon mob and the database will change it for you. They had a good promo in Vegas this year about that. You know, if you went into that lounge in the org or whatever it was called.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
And they had a professional photographer, and if you just filled in a little form.
Did you say the org?
Whatever it was called.
Pokertube.org.
That's the one.
The org.
Yeah. They had a professional photographer and they told them what seat you're sitting in and they come and take a couple of pictures and change it because Darren Naylor, who was within the Horseshoe, did exactly that. Signed up, got himself a professional photographer and they took pictures of him and they updated it when he had a couple of cashes in Vegas this year. All in to call. Here we go. Here we go. This could be it. Dan sevens. Jamie 5-6 suited. Is this the end? Right, we're off. Dan says no sixes, no fives, no clubs. Oops, there's a bit of a sweat.
Always is.
A 6 and a 5, and we have a champion. A 5 or a 6, we have a champion. Still the same.
But no.
No.
Duck on the end. Dan will double up back to 2.6 million. Off we go again.
Blinds at 300,000 in 7 minutes. 300,000. That's 10 big blinds each.
Queen of clubs. And this is actually kind of nice for Jamie, not just shoving a hand that's way too strong. We want action. We want Dan to shove over the top. But we don't want to go that big. That looks like 550. Wow, just gone near 3x.
It was a long shift. And now Martin's here. Can he finish it off? So Martin. Doing great, the dealers. Not easy. Heads up when it's as tight as this one. Plus draw with a pair for Jamie. Let's check. No, just put one bet in and that will be end of hand. On to the next. Good evening, Valerie. Still watching on YouTube. Hope all is good. Look at Frankie, says. Cosmin, good to have you watching as well, also on YouTube. If the short stack doubles up twice, we'll be back level. It is true. It is true. $6-5 for Jamie. Nothing for Dan. Bet fold. Into the muck, there you go.
In 2 minutes now, we go to the 300k level, which will put 20 bigs in play.
Yep.
A little average stack of 10 BBs, why not?
10 big blinds, heads up. King eye flop for Jamie. Dan betting into him. Jack on the turn. Oh, I'm going to say Jack on the turn. That could have been just about it. Well, kings and sixes for Jamie, and check. No betting on the river.
Jamie's just going to let the 9-4 go.
Need to shove any two now. Could have said that 3 hours ago, Magic. Too Magley. Oh, I'll see you in Dublin. Because he's going to say, hey, I'm Magley, who was on the stream. That's what he's going to say. See you in Dublin in a couple of weeks' time for the IPO at the Bonington. Magliocco. One more hand. and then it's 300,000 and 10 big blinds each. And if it doesn't end in that level, even I'm going home.
Oh, we've got a break off for the next level, I think.
Oh, great. They might be looking. They might open the solvers to see what to do with 10 bigs. There we go. We're in it. We are in the 300,000 level and 10 big blinds each. The average stack, heads up, is 10 big blinds. I've never said that in the 17 seasons of a GUKPT or an 888. 10 bigs, average stack.
Yeah, this is like the top end of like. Well, we'll never see this again. Getting 10 big blinds average stack.
No.
Like we're right at the top end of the variance training. How long these should run.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably like on the other end of the spectrum, Tower. Check here, Jamie. Find check. Please find check. Please find check. Please find check.
Nope.
Would have been a great spot to just check there. Because any overcard, any queen high, king high, ace high shoves, so our opponent always has 2 undercards to us. So just keep them all in. Find the check. But I reckon that it's the equivalent, if you go the other way, of us finishing a day 3 GUKPT at like the 20k level with like 300 bigs in play.
Yeah.
I reckon that's the other end of the spectrum. But we're on this end today. I think actually Chris Johnson in Luton was quick this year. I weren't there in Luton, Vegas when you finished at 5.
Oh, that's
on
true.
The Sunday, yeah. That might have been it.
Yeah. Right, this is it. This is it. Dan's calling. There we go. This could be it. Jamie King Queen is in front. Ooh. Is in front. If he stays in front, ladies and gentlemen, we've only had 2 hands. 300,000 and 10 bigs average. Here we go. And if anybody's shouting for a 7, please leave.
Oh
no! Are you kidding?
Are we ever leaving here?
What you done, dealer? No way!
Oh! Don't do it. Oh, and it's a jack of clubs on the river.
Get in!
We finally got there. That is that, guys. Our winner is Jamie Morris, £19,831. We're going to send Tower out down to the floor. Daniel Scriden, second, £15,961. And after a total of 2 hours and 20 minutes of heads-up play, it finally ended.
Ooh, it nearly didn't on that flop. I'll see you in a minute.
See you in a minute.
Oh dear.
So that is us, guys. We will finish off in the booth. Towel usually hands back to me. But first, we are going to grab Jamie Morris for a few words and a trophy presentation. He is the eventual winner after a great event, once again, put on by a UKPL. Points going towards the MPL. Jamie Morris is our eventual champion. Three-way deal was done between Jamie, Noam and Daniel. But Jamie taking home the extra 5k and change. And we're getting set and ready on the floor. Tower should be making his way down there. And then we will go over to Tower and Jamie. But make sure you stay tuned for after, guys, because we will come back to the booth. We'll finish up in here. We'll let you know what we're streaming next week. But right now, it is all about Jamie Morris. Lengthy heads-up battle, but he is taking the crown and the payday. And we're going to have some words with him. You can see Tower there, ready to go with the microphone. You've got to move that chair out the way so you can get round. And there he is. Heading down to the floor, guys. Jamie Morris with the Tower.
Ah, well done, buddy.
Thank you very much, mate.
That was an intense grind, my friend.
Yeah, probably boring to watch, I imagine. But there's a lot at stake, you know, so we had to... Probably that's why we were a bit tight at times, but, you know, it was a good game.
Sometimes
pretty
tight is
even,
right.
Pretty even.
Pretty even opponents, I'd say.
Tight is right sometimes.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Originally from the north of the border, been down in the Midlands about 20 years. Is that right?
That's not a bad guess, actually. North of the border, been in the Midlands for 50 years.
50?
Yeah.
Well, you...
A long time.
2007, you cashed in Walsall GUKPT.
Yeah.
That Jerome Bradpiece won. So
I remember it well. Yeah, I do, yeah.
And your game's not changed since?
Well, I don't know. It might have improved a little bit, I hope.
No, that was... we know sometimes tight is right, and we know sometimes these games can just pass you by and just one of those things, but we've now got a title.
Yeah, I think we were both looking for a spot, and there was one hand I had aces, and Dan had jacks.
Yeah.
You know, if we'd have known what we had, it had all been in pre.
Well, of course.
So, but because we never had any hands that matched up, trying to extract a bit of value, but there's always risk. Yeah. But, you know, we both risked it, and he was unlucky that he walked into the aces.
Well, eventually we got there.
We got there.
And eventually we're going to get Joe to hand over the title. So, ladies and gentlemen, can we have a big round of applause, please, for the main event winner, Mr. Jamie Morris. His first cash at a GUKPT in 2007, and now we have a trophy in 2024. Well done, man. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I did.
Jay, take it over.
Thank you to the Tower and Jamie. He's got to get the little digs in, hasn't he, Tower? Got to get them little body shots in from time to time. But congratulations, Jamie Morris. Great payday, just shy of £20,000 after the deal was done. Make it quick.
What's that?
The finish, the roundup. Make it quick. Don't go on for 2 hours. Just
chill out. That was a nice quick heads up. All right. Did you like the little?
Yeah, I did.
I got poked him in the belly. Yes, one of the longest heads up, one of the tightest, but Jamie Morris has got himself a trophy. So well done. Thanks to all the messages in the chat. I hope you enjoyed the stream in the first 4 days, and that was the first 4 days. This is what we're coming back to on Wednesday. We've got a couple of days of just lounging around and going to the swim and a sauna and a jacuzzi and stuff like that, you know what I mean? We will see you back Wednesday at 2:20 for the Mystery Bounty Day 2. Glad you've all enjoyed it. Thanks for all the messages. Thanks for sticking with us. Not the most enthralling heads up, but Jamie Morris has got himself a title and he first cashed in 2007. So well done to him. A little bit different heads up, but we got there in the end. We will see you at 2:20 for the Mystery Bounty Day 2 and 5 more days of streaming in the 888 Live Festival and the last 888 of 2024. Please come and join us. We'll see you then. Ta-ta.
Good night.
From the sauna in there to a bit chilly.